a little break in the sin bin. That might put a little bit of wind in the sails of Cal Maritime Solana.
A big hit from Sacramento State there. They're threatening, getting down there looking like another try, and just that yellow card really hurts on a sevens pitch. There's not a lot of bodies out there, but lots to play for in this next 7 minutes to see how they do with one woman down.
And it's really been a competitive game. 7-5. This one could go either way. At halftime, what are you saying? What are your key messages?
I think the big thing is hold on to the ball. Really, both teams are doing well. They're finding opportunities. Make your tackles and make sure you move the ball and support each other at the breakdown. Get that clean ball out and move the ball. I think that's going to do each team well, because once they get out to the corners, they're very dangerous. They just got to make sure they recycle.
I do agree. I think who can keep possession is probably the winner out there. The ball's been a little greasy. It's been spilt. But we've seen some great rugby, and it's going to take, who's able to put a bit of magic together and get that next try probably starts to really gain some momentum.
Yeah, great stuff from both sides. We saw some amazing speed from Cal Maritime Solana on the corner, some good runners, and some really awesome strength from Sacramento State within the guts. A little show and go of the ball. Good skills on display for the first game of the morning for the ladies.
It's what we came to see. This West Coast Sevens, really a special event. Got to say thank you to all the organizers for putting it on. We know the coaches and the players are grateful for these opportunities to get their players out there, get them competing in what is a 3-series event. This one at Stanford. Our last one was up in LA, and we're coming back near the end of October with another doozy in Oceanside. Very special these players get to play in these sort of competitions.
Yeah, it's fantastic to have sevens-a-side rugby in a tournament like this to showcase the talent from these universities, and really just amazing to see both the men and women out here competing and all the schools and all the colors. Just fantastic for rugby in the college game in America.
The future is bright. If you're behind this sport, this is what we love to see. Collegiate sports are the powerhouse of the American sporting machine, and rugby is here to stay, and it's thriving. We have lots to look forward to with the home Olympics in 2028, where sevens will be played, and then 2 home World Cups with the men and women's in 2031 and 33 respectively. And that's what it's about, as it's Sac State who go deep with the kickoff center. Maritime looking to move it on the end. Shakonda Harris, they offload again. And there's the line break. Absolutely finds a way through. And will she be caught? The speedster from Sac State almost makes the tackle. But that is rugby. But then it's brought down by Sac State. That is fantastic defensive hustle. But Maritime keep the ball. They've kept it alive. Another strong tackle from number... looks like 16. I don't think that's on my sheet. But that is top level defense there, and hustle, and Sac State. Those are the sort of plays that could decide this game. We talked about the next score. That almost was a certain try if it wasn't for number 16's brave defense.
Wonderful defense from Sac State. All the ladies got on their horse, went back there in defense. That scramble defense stopped that try, and that's the effort that you need from sevens. That line break was straight through. Cal Maritime Solana did a great job hitting the corner, kept the ball alive and found a half gap, and the speedster just ran out of gas on the way out there. But great defense from Sac State, stopping a try and getting the ball back in their possession.
Outstanding stuff as Sac State now have a scrum in their own half. They feed. Big push from Maritime, but the ball is out. Halfback is Scragg, but they get the offload away, and Sac State go on the edge. But that's a big tackle there from Cal Maritime Solana as they now hold up Sac State, but Sac State get the ball out. It goes again. But referee, penalty against Sacramento State. That gives a penalty to Cal Maritime Solana in Sac's territory. They tap and go. They move the ball, but it's knocked on. Just tough to see there, as that could be costly.
A little obstruction there from Sac State, and Maritime with the opportunity just doesn't go to hand. Just a knock on, and unfortunate not to get some benefit from that turnover. Let's see what Sac State has in the menu here.
Looks like we're making the sin bin is yellow card back on. as that gives Tanaka Oroz a chance to get on the field, as well as a few substitution changes from Sac State, as this is a really pivotal moment in the game. You know, both teams, it's only a 2-point game. Next score really sort of sets you up in the driver's seat of this one. And you don't want to make errors in your own half, but you also want to take a little bit of a risk to try and create that try-scoring opportunity, especially with some of the pace we've seen from Sac State in this one so far.
You got to think that break from Cal Maritime, with Sac State being down a lady, you know, that was the moment to go ahead and take advantage of that player advantage. A great job by Sac State scrambling, and great defense.
And there's Sac State, they get it alive. The offload almost taken down, but now Burning with pace on the edge, and she goes again. Maritime working hard in defense. Sac State still with the ball, gets the offload away from the tackle. A little shimmy, they take contact, they offload again. Something Sac State have been fantastic at has been the offload. They recycle, pressure at the breakdown from Maritime, but if Sac State can move this ball, there's space, but it's knocked on again. That greasy ball denying us some of the rugby we want to see, but that was an opportunity left begging, because there was an overlap out there.
Yeah, they had some ladies on their feet on the corners begging for the ball on the edge. And just when you're at sevens and you get that knock-on the interior, when you have so much space on the outside, it's such a gut punch that it does happen. A little tit for tat there for both sides, knocking it on that 10 spot.
Sometimes you just take your eye off the ball for a second. You know the people are out there. You get almost too excited. You're looking to shift it, and that just second off the ball when it's a little greasy just can be all you need to spill, hit the chest, and you just gotta really focus on the next job. Get that catch, then move the ball. Worry about it afterwards. As Maritime get this one out of the scrum. Decent tackle from Sac State there. As Maritime recycle, they go back down the short side. Chacon with the ball there, as she has been physical. Oh, but talk about physicality. Oh my days. That was a hit. But now it's Maritime with the ball as they make a break. Looking for the referee. She's blowing the whistle. Penalty deemed. From there, could it be a high tackle? It's hard to tell exactly what the infringement was. I couldn't see the hand signals, Colin, in case you could. But it's Maritime with the penalty. But referee stopped her whistle again, as that was Tanaka Oros with the hit. She's already been in the bin once. She seems to potentially have a stinger, as you see that arm, as they've subbed her off. And now it's Maritime with the ball. They move it, but Sac are up in strong defense. Almost make the tackle. Maritime keeping it alive. That is the offload we want to see. I believe that is Harris on the break, and she has pinned her ears back. Absolutely outstanding. Sorry, Sandoval with the break there. My apology. The try scorer already in this game goes and does it. And Colin, we might have seen our moment of the match there.
That was fantastic. Great offload. Getting the ball to the speedster and Sophia Sandoval. And we're looking at her face right here in the booth. There was all determination. She knew exactly what she wanted to do. She backed her pace and rounded the corner and got around those two defenders and just pinned her ears back, got that try for her squad. Great job getting that ball back. There's some great defense from Sac State. They're laying the hammer down, but a nice job getting to the corner.
Here it is. They keep the ball alive, and it was that offload. Two players from Sac State taken out with it, and then the speed of Sandoval.
A great job on the edge, and what a great job with that offload. And that's the great thing about sevens. There's so much continuity in this game. So when you get tackled and getting your arms free, there's so much space. If you want to go ahead and lean back and take that offload route, you can. You're just risking that counter ruck, but it works out for Maritime Solana on that occasion.
And it's Medina with the kick. They go center. The kick was no good, so it's a 3-point game at Maritime at 10, Sac State 7. So it's all to play for as we're getting down to the last seconds of the game. Sac State are chasing, so they're going to have to take risks. They keep the ball alive, but it's big defense from Maritime. The ball hits the turf. Sac State dive on it. Another lovely offload. This could be the moment, but doesn't go to hand, and I believe that's all she wrote. Cal Maritime Solana steal this one at the end. That is why we love sevens. A buzzer beater almost happened, but wasn't to be.
Absolutely beauty from Maritime Solana with that offload and the speedster on the edge. Sophia Sandoval, great job. Take a bow. Sac State, great performance. Lots of tackles, lots of hits, and just unfortunately knocking the ball there on the edge. Awesome performance from the first game up here in Field 2 for the ladies. That's some great sevens competition.
Really, really exciting stuff. That one 10-7 as it is Cal Maritime. But a reminder, coming up next, we have Cathedral Catholic against Carmichael in a high school match. Boys, this one is a doozy. Two great programs. We saw Cathedral were at the last West Coast Sevens, and they looked deadly. They had two teams, very impressive. This time, I believe they came to play. And this one's a good. Talk to us a little bit about this one, buddy.
Yeah, actually, Carmichael's in the hometown over there, and they're a really good squad. They're well coached. I know both these sides are kind of feeder for the university system, so it's really a breeding ground for that university talent pool that we have here. But really, the high school game has come up so much in the West Coast, especially in the Northern California area. So we're really looking forward to this matchup and see what these high school players are putting their hands up and being like, maybe I want to be a part of one of these college squads here before too long.
Well, there's a few coaches who are probably keeping an eye on this game for potential talent. Cathedral, obviously down in SoCal near the San Diego region, and they are a powerhouse of youth rugby down there. And I'm sure coaches will be keeping their eyes open. Where are they? They'll be just keeping a little peek as much as they've got to focus on their teams today, because there's some talent out there on the field. Oh, and look at that height for the kickoff off the bat. Lazard from Carmichael as they get it back, but it's spilled. And that means scrum to Cathedral. But that's probably the highest kickoff we've seen so far in this game.
That touched the sky there. That's fantastic. When you look at those skills, it's like, oh, that player's got something there.
And this is what we talked about on the last West Coast Sevens. The future is bright. When you see some of the level of the high school rugby being played, it is moving forward. It is the future of the game here, and this is a prime example. And it's Cathedral who feed it in the scrum. But that ball, a referee didn't like the contest. He's asking to reset it. They'll get another chance. It's Cathedral look to feed. This one tied at 0-0 so far. It's Cathedral, but that ball does not go to hand. Under pressure, Carmichael with the defensive work. The ball is loose. Referee, though, playing the man on the floor. That is illegal. You can't tackle or dive on someone once they're on the floor. You've got to give them a chance to get up or release the ball. And that means Cathedral now get to tap. The offload back inside. Strong tackle from Carmichael, but the Cathedral go again. They have width here. They have a man number if they can use it. Goes back inside. Good pressure from Carmichael, but this is some of the handling. This is what I'm talking about, Colin, with the high school rugby. Absolutely unbelievable work now as we have a foot race on our hands. And who's going to win? Unbelievable tackle from Carmichael, an ankle taker, as now they get the breakdown pressure. Referee says play it on the floor. Gives the penalty. Well, let me see which way his arm is. To Carmichael. Yes, the break from Cathedral, but not the support to make sure they could recycle, as that was a try-saving tackle. And now Carmichael with some flash skills, offloading the tackle, show and go. And now we have another foot race on our hands. This one, oh, great work from Cathedral, but the offload making it look far too casual as Carmichael in, out, got the hands free. Another offload from Carmichael, another pass. They are coming to play. The ball is turned up, and it's Carmichael now with the show and go up the middle. And that is Linus Mudd with the try. And this is what I'm talking about. How good is that rugby?
That is fantastic on both sides. I mean, talk about high school talent on display here in Stanford. Cathedral doing a great job on the corner, getting that break, but the brave defense trying to get a name to that number as he ran back and made that tackle, diving tackle, and converted the kick. I think that's number 11 for Carmichael, Rukavau, and he did a great job on defense, got to his feet, got the turnover, and a great job coming back the other side.
And there is keeping the arms free from Gomez. They just kept the ball alive. It was the offload game. Then back to Bakurira, who was unbelievable. Then they move the ball up the middle. Oh, and I apologize, it wasn't Mud, it was Rukavau, like you said. My apologies there. Got one number wrong, the number 11, and that is hang time on that kickoff. That is outstanding. They compete. Referee says knocked on. Looked like it was almost off the knee, but he must have seen touch with the hands. As now Carmichael put pressure at the breakdown, but Cathedral recycle. Catches it on his bootlaces. They find it on the edge, and another unbelievable one-hand take. And oh my days, they get the pass as well. Adam Little running it in, but it was the big number 7, Daniel Smith, who put that one on his back and said, watch this, I'll show you how it's done. We have a game on our hands, as that looks like it's most likely going to be 7 apiece as Cathedral strike back. The Dons are in this one.
What a fantastic piece of play on the edge. There's a couple passes in there that's like, oh, that was low. That's probably going to be a knock on. And then the pass behind him, the one-handed behind his shoulders, bringing it back in. I think that was Garabrandt that go ahead and brought that ball in. I'm getting the wrong names.
I got to swap these teams around. I apologize. That was unbelievable. Garabrandt with that play. Excuse me. And then was it Stockmeyer with the try?
It was number 10. I don't think we have that on the sheet.
I do not have that number. Apologies. But that was sensational rugby. I'm going to switch my sheet round, everyone. So if you're a high school fan, you're watching this, I apologize for a few wrong names. I'll get them right in the next one. But now it's Cathedral with the kickoff with Boyle in the middle. They kick off, they go down the left side. It's there to compete. Oh, just spilled by Wyatt Garabrandt. The man of the moment in that last play finally puts a foot wrong.
He's a big lad and getting down there trying to get that kickoff. Almost had it, but incredible skills from him bringing that ball in from the last passage, but not only getting that corner, finding that ball on the inside, that support line, and the skills to do it. Great job, and he's putting his hands up here being like, hey guys, recruit me.
Exactly. If you're a college coach and you weren't sure if you're going to watch these games, now you're watching them. As now it's Carmichael's turn to play off the scrum, the show and go up the middle. The offload hits the ground, but they regather again from Bakuira. Now they move it on the outside. Takes it up the middle. The try scorer with the one-hand offload, but referee deeming that forward. Tough one, ref. But what's that, a penalty? Offside, I believe, from Carmichael. So maybe someone in front at the ruck, then getting the ball is my best guess on that one. And now it's the Dons who tap. They take contact, but it's beautiful tackle and breakdown pressure. But the Dons recycle. They move the ball through the hands as Aobo passes it down the line. But that one is spilled. Carmichael regather. Referee's team play on. Show and go in the middle. They pass again. Now it's Carmichael with a tough carry taking into contact, and there's the offload. That's what I've been so impressed with. The flow of the offload game. That one bouncing, but then going to hand. But we got another foot race on our hands. Oh, just can't get him. Heartbreak for the Dons, but Carmichael strike back as they take a little bit of time to put this one down and grab themselves a breather as they run out the clock, as that will be the half. As it's another try from Rukavau. There, 2 so far in this game, as that probably leaves it 14-7 as the kick looks to be a formality from Carmichael.
Great job by Carmichael, and that's for Penny Rukavau, wearing the number 11, doing a great job for her squad. But I'm really excited about just check out the skills, the show and go, the look over the top, not afraid to go and play with the ball. N7's creativity, you got to have it to go ahead and have these playmakers. I know the ball hit the deck, but, you know, having these playmakers and people running the ball, you play with each other. There's some creative work out here that really is showing for Carmichael, and and the gas from Rukavau to go ahead and get it done on the edge. Well done. This is a great high school match.
This is incredible. This is, like, please, get your popcorn ready. These guys are box office. These guys came to play. They got college coaches. They got everything to play for out there, and they're delivering as we have an absolute doozy on our hand. At the half, it is Carmichael, 14. Cathedral Catholic Dons, 7. The Dons were very successful in the last one. They'll be now looking to turn this one around as they get in a little bit of a debrief at the half. They're getting their circle. Carmichael as well. Just a chance to regroup, Colin. Chance to just make a few little micro adjustments.
Yeah, both high school teams here doing a great job. Here are the coaches there. Keep doing what you're doing. Both sides, it's about possession. It's about tackles. It's about going ahead and connecting as a squad. They're both doing such a great job right now. Talent across both teams is superb.
Next score is going to be a big one. If it's Carmichael, they maybe start to run away. If it's Cathedral, boy oh boy, this one could go down to the wire, as now Cathedral look to kick off in the middle. I believe that's Boyle about to take it. The kickoff down the right side. It bounces in. That'll be a line out to the Dons. Just judged, thinking it was going to go straight out. Oh, a line out to Carmichael, I apologize. As now they'll look to put in. It's not a bad result, that. You obviously don't want to give them possession, but it's a little different than, just getting the ball and being able to play off a set piece.
Yeah, not a bad opportunity there to go ahead and have it land in bounds and roll out and just have a set piece and reset.
And now it's Carmichael with the ball as they take contact in the middle. Declan Hatch on that one. And then it's Bakawiwa, who's been a handful today, as that ball goes looping, but it gathered on the edge. And this could be a moment. The big man Gomez. And now taking contact for Carmichael. They go down the short side. No guard there as the extra man was in the ruck. And the number 9s are going to have a photo finish here, as that's a huge tackle. Held up. Offload to Gomez. Oh, my Lord. What's the referee's decision here? As we're waiting for the call. Didn't look like the ball was put down. It was hard to see if it was over the line, Colin, but they're now discussing. Keep your eyes open on those two in the pink shirt.
Looked pretty clean for me on the edge. That was the 9, Abood, finding that short side little dart down the edge. A 9-on-9 to the corner.
I think maybe a high tackle over the shoulder. That could be a yellow card and a try-saving moment. That's what's happened. It's Cole Boyle who hits. And then you've got to talk penalty try time. If it was already going to be deemed yellow card, referee goes under the sticks. That's a full 7. That could shift this game. That makes it a 21-7 game with Carmichael in the driver's seat. The Dons so unlucky with some of that cover tackle and hustle. But that could be the moment that shifts this one. The hometown boys showing how it's done up in NorCal.
Yeah, the Bryce Abood, the number 9 there on the corner. I mean, that's a good heads-up play. You talk about high school rugby IQ awareness. Looking up, seeing no defense on that short side. Go ahead, pick it up and go in yourself. And backing yourself down that line. Great job by Carmichael. But that tackle coming in too high. You got to let it go. You got to make sure that tackle's safe, not around the neck. And now Cathedral looking to play a man down here and try to battle back from this hole with about 4:24 left.
Let's see how it goes. That one goes deep. It bounces. Probably works well for Carmichael as they fly up in defense, but the Dons keep it alive. Offload. Break in the middle. There's no arms as that referee says play on. Big tackles from Carmichael coming in. As now it's spilled from the Dons. Oh, referee says knock forward. Forward pass, I believe. We're going to have a scrum to Carmichael, as that one was close, but a couple big tackles there. I wasn't sure about the arms on that low hit.
That was a low shot down low. It could have gone either way from my book, but Cathedral trying to find a way out. Just can't do it. Great pressure there as subs come in from Carmichael RFC.
As now it's Carmichael with the scrum. This is a really advantageous and 7. Scrums are a great attacking platform. Scrum spilled. Referee says free kick, not pushing straight from the Dons. Now they're going to have a tap. They move it through the middle. Finds number 18. Moves it across. It's absolutely outstanding from Bakirira. He's been a creator all day. He's been an absolute creator all day, and this time he actually does the damage with ball in hand himself under the sticks, as the Dons are stunned here. That could make it 28-7 with this kick. They've been flawless so far with them. Unbelievable rugby.
Bakirira has been phenomenal. When we went on the 7th pitch, you look around, it's like, who's going to embarrass me out here with their feet, right? And you got to call it stepper. This guy is dancing out there, and his creativity is just flowing, open up, and you've seen some offloads, you've seen him play make, but then you've seen him go ahead and find the gaps in the middle of the field and score himself. Great job by number 8.
And just the way he can hold the ball in one hand, and it opens up that offload game while his feet are in motion. That is why Fiji are your Olympic
so
champions,
electric.
is that they are the team in 7s, because they just have that ability. In this game, it is a deadly weapon. As Carmichael go long, that one will go dead. It will be a tap in the middle for the Dons as they're running out of time in this one. 1:40 on the clock. They're going to have to find a way to score, and score quick. The kick was no good, I believe, from Carmichael, so that means 3 tries would take the win, but you're going to have to be pretty efficient with 90 seconds left.
Green, back up. Green, back up.
The tap from the Dons. Big moment there. Hawkins with the break. Tackle recycled by the Dons. Now they move it on the edge. Oh, this could be the moment. Number 13, Larson, he gets it alive. The offload to the big man, number 1, and that's a try, and that's what the Dons need. There's time on the clock here, Colin. We might have a game.
That's what you need to do. You got to get out to the edge and just attack and offload and keep the ball alive. Cathedral did a great job on the corner, and a nice job. It might be Chastis. Sorry, we don't have the name to that number, but a great job by the big men on that support line getting that try, and they've got to hurry. A sense of urgency here is important.
Not the kick you want from the number 9 there. There's 2 9s on our sheet in Boyle and Hawkins, so I'm not 100% sure which one that was, so excuse me not using the name. But now it is Dons who'll look to go again. 14-point game, 2 tries, and this last 14 seconds would be pretty incredible. So they go for it. The Hail Mary play in the air, but they spill it. Knock on, and that's all she wrote. That is going to be a Carmichael win. There's still time on the clock. It looks like referee's going to go for the scrum, but there's no time to score twice, Colin.
Yeah, there's almost an opportunity there to catch the ball, get down there. If you caught that kickoff and you're straight away and got that try, that was your moment to go ahead and get in this match. Unfortunately, just went right through the hands. It looked like Fiedler, but he almost got that pill. Lots to play for here still, and valiant effort by these high school players.
This has been a proper game of rugby. This has been a proper game as Carmichael kick it out. They are victorious over Cathedral. Catholic, the Dons are stunned as Carmichael win 26-12, but don't go anywhere as there's more high school rugby coming on the field as we have St. Ignatius getting ready to play the San Mateo Wolverines. Colin, the future's bright with this high school rugby.
No, it's fantastic to see. I mean, we were coming up in here. High school rugby did not look like this. The skills on display, the passing, and really the creativity that these players have is phenomenal. Really great competition from these these squads, and a lot to play for and a lot going on here in terms of the college game and the pipeline for American rugby and the university system. Looks great.
Really, really exciting stuff. As our next game we get ready, St. Ignatius taking on the San Mateo Wolverines. Nice as we get ready for this one, Colin. Another doozy in the high school bracket. What do you make of this one?
Pretty excited for both these squads. I think the Wolverines have a bit more size, so they're going to go ahead and make sure that they get that physicality going on early. But really, sevens in size, I'm really not too intimidated when I see that. It's really about the space and the width of the ball and the skills and being able to use that ball around. You got to make tackles on these big boys, but fitness is a big part of this 7 squad here, and getting these guys out here, making sure they move the ball around is important. Let's see what they have.
Absolutely, as I think we wait for the official change in this one. As they're getting ready, the AR moves across to our side. Referee looks ready to go. I guess we're waiting for one more AR. They get the nod. And here we are. Game on. Game on. As the Wolverines look ready to kick off against St. Ignatius. St. Ignatius, a very good rugby program.
Yeah, fantastic. Credit to the coaches developing these players and just how good they are now, and the grassroots game from grade school filling up to these high school matches and making it great players, and lots of honors on offer for these guys that get through high school and these tournaments playing at Stanford. What a moment for these high school players.
St. Ignatius with the rugby so far in their own half. A kick behind as they went 7 up. There was no sweeper. It's actually could have worked out here. Ball spilled loose into touch as we see which way they are. Touch judge to some, assistant referee to others. Puts the hand for the line out. It is ball to the Wolverines as they have an attacking opportunity in the half of St. Ignatius.
Again, if you're St. Ignatius, you have these big bodies running over you. It is an option to go ahead and put that ball behind if that's part of the plan. You don't want to go ahead and kick it whenever you want because of pressure, but make sure you have a plan if you're going to put that ball behind. Wolverines
win the line out. They move it out wide. They get the offload. Now one-on-one on the edge. Held up in the tackle, into touch. Referee gets the right call. It's a line out to St. Ignatius. Wolverines looking to use some dangerous men on the outside, but shepherded really well there on the edge.
Looks like Riker Marquez on the corner getting bottled up into touch, and that's a great job by St. Ignatius using that touch line as that extra defender, getting that turnover. But if you're that winger in sevens, make sure that when you're on that edge, plan on that outside foot and make sure you stay in bounds. That's a good lesson for the high school players.
Now St. Ignatius have a chance to go at the line out. The balls get in. I was actually speaking to one of their coaches last night. He said they're just so excited to have something to train for, something to aim for in these opportunities. Oh, big hit there. Were their arms in that tackle, Colin? What do you reckon? Referee goes off the feet at the breakdown.
I don't know, that hit coming in, that tackler assist looked pretty aggressive. Remember, in rugby, you have to wrap. You can't go ahead and torpedo like in American football.
Yeah, or even sometimes rugby league as well. It reminded me one more of those hits in the NRL that you see. But now it's Ignatius moving the ball. The line speed comes up from the Wolverines. It's Knox Noah with the tackle. Nua, but that's another strong tackle from him. And a breakdown turnover from Eri Palu. And now as they move the ball, it's Wolverines with the offloads and the tackle. Some of that physicality has been shown in the hits and D, but also that offload ability. As they now move it down the left side again. Nu with the offload. Nua, I should say, apologies. Offload again. Wolverines playing some great rugby here as they're keeping this alive. Recycled as they look to move it. That is a huge, huge bump from Palo Alto. And now they move the ball, but it's dangerous play as St. Ignatius almost have an opportunity. But now Wolverines. Number 20 there. Not sure he's on our sheet, excuse us. But that is another, well, that is the first try, but another bit of lovely play from the Wolverines as they get on the scoreboard.
Scrappy stuff from San Mateo. They've got a big squad. It looks like they like to play a little north-south rugby. It's just physicality. You've got some big ball carriers. You might have a guy outside you, but I'd rather go straight up and get in some contact early on. That's kind of what you find in some high school players with big bodies. They want to get that physicality in early. They really don't want to go ahead and use that width on the outside. You want to stretch to the defense, get those edges to go ahead and get those gaps in the middle instead of playing within, maybe 20 meters and going north-south. But big bodies on this Wolverine squad. They're doing a great job and got the try.
Yeah, player for player, there's a size advantage almost across the board. So if you're there, you're thinking, let's offload, let's play a little through the contact, let's make them tackle us, see what they got out there. And it's working so far. As the kick was no good, I believe. That makes it 5-0 to the Wolverines as they kick off to St. Ignatius. And as they keep the ball alive in the middle, they start to move it out to the left-hand side. There is opportunity if they can get a little... Oh, another big up-top hit. Tackle, release, and that is St. Ignatius. We have a foot race here. The big man, though. Oh, my word. That is hustle from a big man. I love that as they now make the D. Another cover tackle, but deemed, I believe, offside or high tackle. Referee says high tackle. That's a penalty. And are we talking yellow card territory with that being the last man there? I think the referee's having a little conversation about that one. What do you reckon, Colin?
Chase back tackle. I don't know how malicious it was. Might be good to set the tone early to keep those tackles low. Great job on the edge by St. Ignatius. I'll get the player's name on the corner, but the winger goes ahead, and the awareness of when you get tackled, you release the ball, then you can pick it back up. He did it twice on the corner after being tackled. Really did a good job for his squad to get better territory. Looks like that was number 6, Justin Ware, doing a great job on the corner.
Outrageous stuff, and yeah, I completely agree. It can be a weapon there because there's no sweepers in the way that Wolverines are defending, so anything through the line could be game on. As they now get a little break on the edge. The kick spilled. It's gathered by Wolverines, but they're knocked on. And that's going to be a scrum to St. Ignatius. Well in the 22 of the Wolverines.
Yeah, nice look there, Alex. No sweeper in the back means there's nobody back there to catch that little kick out the back. Normally you have somebody back there just as somebody has a bunch of speed. If they want to tag it through with that defense running up to that offensive line, it's really hard to stop your feet, turn around, and run backwards. So all momentum going for the offense. I think that player for St. Ignatius saw that a little bit. He's just trying to make that kick in the face of the defense. Give yourself a little bit of time, get it over the top, and you have a foot race.
Yeah, I think they've obviously spotted the 7-up D, and that's where kicks in 7 sometimes become advantageous, but that is a missed opportunity there for St. Ignatius. They're down 5-0. A simple handling error gives the ball back to the Wolverines and just releases a lot of pressure out there on the field. Is now the Wolverines, they've stacked everyone. They had stacked completely left, but now going a 2-1 split at the scrum. They go down the right side, but that does not go to hand. And now it's St. Ignatius with the pressure at the tackle. As they take contact, the Wolverines, they've kept possession here. They're now moving it. They have a numbers advantage if they can use it. It's going to go to hands here. They found the man on the edge, but the cover from St. Ignatius is there. But the in-out, absolutely outstanding from Marquez. But that ball spilled and referee calls the half. We have a close one here, Colin.
Very, very close. The Wolverines using their physicality in the beginning of this match, getting that hard-earned try. But St. Ignatius looking better as the game went on, getting in their systems, finding that edge corner, and just that unfortunate knock-on after that added pressure on attack. But what a match between these two high school sides.
It's been good. It's been a great one, and I think everyone watching will have to agree this is proper rugby on our hands. But while you're watching, we got to give a shout out to USA Rugby. USA Rugby is proud to partner with College Rugby Association of America for the 24-25 or 25-26 academic year. With the future USA Eagles taking the pitch today, we are pleased to support this experience for all student athletes. Learn more about the USA Eagles and how you can get involved with USA Rugby.
How important is that for these college and high school athletes, especially these guys, seeing all the universities? And I think we do have the legendary Zach Test, the head coach of the USA Sevens program, here in attendance, looking at the talent pool here in the West Coast Sevens and seeing who can likely don the nation's colors and represent on the Olympic stage. And that's what all these teams and all these players have in the back of their minds is, can I be the one?
LA 28 is beckoning. It ain't going to get much bigger for that for a USA Sevens jersey in probably our lifetime. And so the legendary Zach Test, one of the stalwarts of USA Rugby Sevens through the years, coaching as an assistant coach to a bronze medal at the Olympics in Paris, now in charge of the men's program. We got to get him on the broadcast at some point, but what an extra carrot for all the players here to know that sort of scouting is being done.
Yeah, it's one of those moments where like, hey, guess who's here? And, bring your A game, guys. This is a moment that you don't want to pass up. And, what pressure that these kids are under. Go ahead and perform under these kind of eyes right now, especially the high school kids for the college recruitment programs, and then the college kids for maybe MLR or USA Sevens honors. So much to play for and so much runway for these collegiate athletes and high school athletes. It's just really incredible to see.
It really is. And back to this game, it's 5-0. The San Mateo Wolverines are on the leaderboard, but it's very, very close. And in sevens, you can't take anything for granted. I think it's fair to say Wolverines would have had the better of that first half, but 5 points ain't showing much on the scoreboard. Who scores next? This is key.
Definitely here, the second half, you're a little tired. You made some tackles. How well do you link together on attack? Do your passes go to hand? Do you stay together on defense? All to play for in 7 minutes here for these high school athletes.
The take from Wolverines, now the offload, they keep it alive. That physical edge is showing. Now they keep the ball to hand. A strong carry up the middle as he takes two men with him. Then an offload. They take contact, but they're staying on their feet. There's a little bit of a size advantage, and they know how to use it. Now they have quick ball on the edge. They move it. The big number 19 there. Keeps it alive, spills it to Nua, who grabs the ball. He's on the front foot. Wolverines go back down the same side. Keeps the ball in hand. The offload goes to St. Ignatius, though. Missed opportunity. This one's is going back and forth, Colin, as St. Ignatius now getting that ball at the ruck, but you can't play the 9 like that. And that's a penalty to St. Ignatius, but probably a huge chance missed there for the Wolverines.
Wolverines getting out of the halftime huddle with a rumble. I mean, just so much physicality from this squad, and a great job by Noah on the edge trying to make something happen. The offload doesn't go to hand, looking for that continuity game, and great job stepping into that passing channel from St. Ignatius and stopping that rampage down the pitch.
Really, really, impressive stuff there. I think the way the Wolverines have offloaded through contact has been the difference maker in this one so far, but small moments decide games. Will that be something that decides this one? Early push. Oh. My, that is taking pressure off for St. Ignatius as they look to tap now. They move it down the left-hand side. Through the hands it goes. There's a gap in the middle. And now it's a foot race. It's another foot race. A great cover tackle, though, from the Wolverines. Oh, my. We have a game on our hands. St. Ignatius keep it. They have numbers on the edge. Can they use it? They take it up the middle. But that is a cracker of a hit from the Wolverines. Man of the moment, 2 huge defensive plays. Oh, my, that's another one. Oh, Colin, talk me through this.
Oh, fantastic hit. We don't have the name of that number 20 coming up and throwing a shoulder and getting that ball loose from Austin Tuckman. Take another look at it.
Oh,
right here.
And then there's another one coming. Let it keep rolling it. Keep rolling it because this is dropping the hammer. Oh, my. High school rugby, that's about as big as hit as you're going to see.
I mean, that's great to keep the ball in 2 hands from Austin Tuckman, the number 9. That little waggle is supposed to ask some questions to hold to the fence, but if you hold it too long, he's biting, and he absolutely smashed the ball carrier there. Great job by the Wolverines bringing the heat.
That's 2 scrum feeds on their own ball in a row, free kicked. It should be a penalty, I think, when it's been the same play twice, but we'll move on there, and that is costly from the Wolverines because next score decides this. 5 points is all that the Wolverines have. They've been dominant, but they haven't put it on the scoreboard. They get another shot as St. Ignatius spill it. But Colin, it could take one moment and this game's turned on its head.
Yeah, that's the thing about sevens. One little half break, one gap, and this game opens up. But both teams have been doing a great job with defense. The Wolverines absolutely with some big hits, but St. Ignatius getting in front of these big ball carriers, getting these guys down to ground. Brave stuff from both sides.
It's been the difference maker has been the Wolverines sort of try-saving defense. They've had the physicality, but they spill it there. Saying that, referee says it went backwards. That's a big call for me. But that is Wolverines now on the upside. St. Ignatius make the tackle. That's deemed high. Penalty now. 2 calls could decide this one as he's off to the races for the Wolverines. The offload doesn't go to hand. Referee says play on again as it's Noah. But there's a big hit from St. Ignatius. They giving it back. Now we have a contest on the edge. He gets it on the outside. He makes it. Oh my, that is a try for the Wolverines in Latu Manumua with a huge moment there as he scores what could be the winner in this one, as we haven't had many. That makes it 10-0. The kick is good, making it 12-0 Wolverines. But Colin, I thought that knock-on call was a huge miss from the referee, and it really changed the game.
Yeah, right here on the edge. Wolverines pick it up after that non-knock-on call. The high tackle on the corner. That's the call from the referee, taking it quick and getting it out to the edge. Nice job in the interior. Brave defense from St. Ignatius, and that's Manamua just splitting between 2. You have that little half gap, and you back your pace, and he got through the gap and got a great try for San Mateo.
It's been outrageous. The high school rugby has delivered. We told you it would. We sound like oracles, but if you know, you know in this game. And that one bounces for St. Ignatius. It hit grass. No clear release for the referee. That's a penalty. Still a minute 26 for St. Ignatius to find a way back. They'll need 2 converted scores, so they're going to have to start to act thick. The kick down the middle, no sweeper again. This one could bounce. This one could be it. What's he going to get? The tap, he's got to get it down. Oh, he's just missed it. Oh, my. Could have been the play of the weekend. So close. For Rocco Stagg, it looks like, from St. Ignatius. Unbelievable.
And that's the right play from Rocco Stack. Go ahead and put it on the foot. He's got some gas on him. They've been playing set up the entire time. He needed to make something happen there. He got the kick through. Chase was on. It's just that secondary kick was a little too hot off the foot, and it nearly went his way. But I like that roll of the dice from Stack.
Absolutely. That is Sevens rugby in a nutshell. It's flash, it's fast, it's frenetic, it knows how to deliver, and St. Ignatius ain't done. They make a break on the outside. They are going to score. They are going to score. That's Mason Kwan. How close to the sticks can he get? It's going to be a quick kick as we've got maybe one time for one more score if referee lets us play.
Yeah, they've got to go quickly here and get back to the halfway mark with 8 seconds left.
Scrap the kick, get back and try and score again. This one is going to come down to the wire. We're going to get one more set as St. Ignatius have a chance, Colin.
Nice heads-up play to go ahead and scrap it. They're looking for the tie here. They need a converted try. Now, this is why the kickoffs matter so much. If you get this up in the air, you've got to get a chaser down there to kick the reclaim. As they go deep, interesting call.
A very interesting call. If that one goes out, that's all she wrote, and it does. Referee blows his whistle. If you're St. Ignatius, you're thinking, guys, maybe we should have tried to get this one back. But that is all she wrote. The Wolverines are victorious. Final score, San Mateo. Wolverines 12, St. Ignatius 5. Don't go anywhere, though, because there's more college rugby coming back as we have Grand Canyon University getting ready to play our host, Stanford. And CRAA, the College Rugby Association of America, is a USA Rugby sanctioned collegiate competition that includes premier divisions within men's and women's collegiate rugby. CRAA is committed to keeping commercial resources in the collegiate game and creating memorable student-athlete experiences. Great to have CRAA Rugby here, as we already highlighted USA Rugby as well. Colin, you'll know a lot about this.
Yeah, it's a fantastic organization, and just the amount of support for Rugby Sevens and rugby in general here in America has been fantastic, and lovely to have so many great partners here supporting the West Coast Sevens.
Really, really are fortunate. Thank you to everyone that put this event together, to the staff that were here yesterday setting it up, to the broadcast team that had to come up on short notice, travel across the state to be here, and really to get us the opportunity to watch top-level collegiate rugby like we have coming up now. Grand Canyon University taking on Stanford in what has been a top opening set of rugby so far on field 2. And this caps off this little bracket with another college doozy. As we get ready to kick off, just getting my team sheets ready. As this is the first time on pitch 2 we would have seen Grand Canyon, but we have seen Stanford. They had a tough one opening against Cal, but how they bounce back, that's what this sport's about in Sevens. It's a roller coaster, it's a marathon, it's not a sprint. There's a lot of rugby to be played, Colin.
Yeah, Stanford definitely got one under their belt with Cal, but Grand Canyon University traditionally has some really phenomenal players. They're rangy, and whenever they come on the pitch, you really don't know what you're going to get. They have some phenomenal players, some playmakers. Let's see what this squad has on offer today.
Grand Canyon move the ball to the outside. The show and go makes the space on the edge. That is Gavin Olsen with the break as he'll go under the sticks as they dot this one down. And with less than 30 seconds on the clock, we have a score from Grand Canyon University announcing themselves here on pitch 2.
Yeah, Gavin Olsen, the 13 on the corner. He's got gas for days. His major is exercise science for the junior. Getting some exercise on the edge right there and stretching his legs early. But that's definitely Grand Canyon traditionally, having some electric players that really have some good gas. And it was the skills out to the edge that got him the ball. And Stanford just looking a little shocked there. Not expecting that much pace from the corner.
Yeah, no sweeper there. And that's always a decision in Sevens at the moment. Do you go 7 up? Do you go 6-1? And this guy, Gavin Olsen, was on the practice squad, aka bomb squad for the 24 Olympics. So he'll know a thing or two about Sevens under Mike Friday's program at the time then. As now it is Stanford who get the chance to keep the ball alive. They gather the kickoff, they take contact. Breakdown pressure from Grand Canyon, but Stanford recycle. The 9 is snagged. Referee deems play on. Stanford still fighting to keep that ball alive. They still have possession, but that pass had too much heat on it. Spilled. No advantage deemed to Grand Canyon, so that'll be a scrum to them. And Stanford, you know, they have the urgency to get that ball out, but that pass was a little unsympathetic for them.
A little too hot coming through there. You just got to, take a little off it. I know it's a little panic right there in the corner. Just having your composure to get that ball out and play a phase after that breakdown. A nice job by Grand Canyon. They split the backs. They've got one on the open, the speedster and Gavin Olson on the open side, but 2 going blind.
Not straight, I think referee's going to say. Not pushing straight. Penalty GCU. They tap. They go. They're looking lively on the edge. Ball back inside. Oh, my word. Caleb Aguirre with the try. But there was the no-look ball back inside, which took notice there.
It was Gene Kendall right there. The ball in 2 hands. He had the speedster outside of an Olsen. Decided to go ahead and find that inside line by Aguirre, and it just was easy as you like. It's just, you've got to condense that defense, especially if that passer coming on that inside line.
And it's sometimes a defender when the attacker doesn't commit eyes to the man. That's when you sometimes fly out the line and commit, and that's what opened up the space for Aguirre to get this one, the second one for Grand Canyon University, as they are now in control of this one. And we get back to the kickoff from Boyle as he finds grass. Stanford gather though. Guo with the carry. The offload is good. The home field boys starting to turn it up a little as they feel the urgency. They move it out wide, but there's line speed from Grand Canyon, so they take contact. They need to recycle. Do not deem that was through the gate. Referees let it play on. Now he lets it leave, but it's been slowed. Stanford keep the ball. Guo again taking contact, stays on his feet and offloads to Kupfer, who's still got the ball in hand. Guo back again, but big hit, end dump from Grand Canyon. Wow, but Stanford still have the ball. They have a number advantage out wide, but there's a penalty for crossing, for obstruction. You can't block someone in front of the man with the ball that obstructs the defense. That is a penalty, Colin, and costly as Stanford started to show the best rugby they've seen today.
Yeah, you cannot have a lead blocker in rugby like in American football, and that's called obstruction. But great job by this man right there. Kendall put in a big hit on, and he's wanted to play some rugby today on this Rugby Saturday. He's getting a big rumble in from the big man.
He says, hey lads, follow me. I'll show you the way. We're going north. Grand Canyon now keeping it alive on the edge. Stanford make the tackle. The ball is recycled. Now Grand Canyon go again. They're looking. There's numbers on the edge if they can use it. Stanford with a big hit. Ball alive. Referee deems backwards. It's Grand Canyon with the carry. They're staying on their feet. Outstanding stuff from Aguirre to keep that alive. No look down the short side. I think it went forward, but the referee says play on. Oh my word. Out the back. No look. They came to play, Colin.
Nice job by Grand Canyon. A little and one rugby, no look out the back, flip pass, and that's beautiful stuff from Grand Canyon University. They're playing with all confidence right now against this Stanford side. A nice try there by Brennan Boyle, the accounting sophomore. A nice job by the squad. Stanford just no answer for this side so far. So many dangerous weapons, and when you got skills to pay the bills like that, it's no wonder.
Mamma mia. I want to see the replay if we get it of that. I did feel like it might have went forward, but the rugby god said we can't take that one away. We got to give it to you. And it was outrageous. Good hang time on the kick. Grand Canyon compete. Looks to be off the knee. Referee says forward, though. So now it's advantage to Stanford. As we have a minute left in this first half, it'll be scrum to Stanford as it's 19-0 to Grand Canyon right now. And that was a great hang time on that kick.
Yeah, nice kick there. I think it was Gavin Olson going ahead and hanging that.
Here we go. This is the box office. Stay ready. Out the back, dummy, flick. I think it's forward, but I'm going to let it play on because you get a 10 out of 10 for style points from me.
Fantastic stuff, and what a sense of awareness. That's a little talk at the back end. You just give your little nine, like, hey, weak side, give me a little pop. And that's that little communication that you don't hear up in the booth, but it's constant chatter from these great teams, letting them know where you're at, the distance for the pass, and just good teams connect like that.
And Stanford are away, though. Carries, offloads, doesn't go to hand. They keep it alive, though. They keep it alive. Take it up the middle. The space is there. They get it alive, but it's to Grand Canyon. Chance begging for Stanford, unfortunately. Now Grand Canyon with less than 10 seconds on the clock. Will they try and go again? They're in the driver's seat. They're moving it out wide. The kick ahead. Ball is in play. Big man's going. Number 4. It hits toe. Can they gather? It does. What's going to happen now? Oh my word. Siona Konakika with the play, the offload back. It's Konakika again. Konajika, sorry, again. Offload is good, but it goes to Stanford. Could this be the moment they get one back? There's tired legs on the field. The ball's been in play as we're getting to the halftime whistle. Referee play on. Stanford with it again. Clock in the red. Game on the line here. If they could get a try before the half, it would be huge. Referee says, nope, that's play on, knock on. That will be our whistle at the half. We can all take a breath, but especially those players.
Fantastic defense from Stanford, keeping them out there. But we just got to talk about a little bit about number 8, Gene Kendall. He's scoring tries, he's setting up tries, and he also put on the foot for that kick chase. The man's got all the tools in the toolbox right now. It's going to show in this first half against Stanford. Grand Canyon University looking to have a lot of weapons on their squad right now and playing some great rugby.
Really great rugby. And that number 4, Sione Kongeka, excuse me, I'm probably not saying that as correct as I should, but he had some big moments in that play as well. But yeah, Kendall's been the guy to watch. There's been finesse all around the field, but he's been a difference maker out there.
Yeah, he's been phenomenal, and some great supporting cast there, getting some tries. Nice try by Brennan Boyle, and great stuff from Gavin Olson on the outside edge and the speed. Just an overall great squad, but looking to go ahead and look for championship honors here. They definitely want to go ahead and win this thing. They're playing very, very great rugby.
Really, really are. And, you know, for Stanford, yet to get on the scoreboard so far in this tournament at home. They've played, you know, 2 tough games against very strong University. Cal up in the opener. Now Grand Canyon going to work here. But again, like we said, Colin, this will be such a development for these Stanford players to get tested against these schools, to get out here on the big stage of the West Coast College Sevens and really try to grow and learn as they're starting their rugby journey. No varsity, no recruitment aids here for Stanford. So the coaches do a fantastic job working with the players they have already on campus. And this will be valuable experience in that journey for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Stanford, just these facilities are incredible. The clubhouse, rugby's been a stalwart here on campus for a long time, and these players are getting some great exposure here for their sevens-a-side team. And just it's all about the improvement game and figuring out how to get these wins and get better each game out.
And it's Grand Canyon with the kickoff. Great hang time and height again as they go up and compete. Taken outstandingly by Castanon. They keep the ball alive, but oh, that is a clear out. But it's turnover, deemed holding on, and Stanford wastes no time to tap and go. They have a man advantage on the outside if they can use it. Number 9 peers his ears back. The offload back to Gua. Is he going to go? Oh, amazing cover tackle from Grand Canyon there. Referee says penalty, not releasing. Tap again from Stanford. They're trying to up the tempo. That must have been one of the halftime talks, as now Stanford are coming alive. Offload, ball to hand. The pitch is drying, but it's Grand Canyon again at the breakdown, causing a disruption. Not back 10.
That's a lot better from Stanford, putting on the pressure, getting up the pitch. It seems like they've got a sense of urgency after this halftime break to go ahead and play some rugby, get after it, have some moments.
As now Stanford tack, and that tempo lift is evident. Offload through the hands. Oh, referee says knock on. if the no look was allowed. We got to allow that.
That's
unfortunate.
That's what you want to see from Stanford, though. Just a sense of urgency and playing some rugby now, and that's what you get as these sevens tournaments go on. Why we love sevens so much is you have another game to go ahead and improve game in and game out, and that's what Stanford's showing right now. They've done a great job so far and really picking it up here in the second half.
Well, not to quote Rocky, but it's not about how hard you get hit. It's about how many times you get back up, and Stanford showing that they came to stay in this one. But now it's Grand Canyon with the scrum. Good pressure defensively from Stanford, but Grand Canyon have the ball. Strong carry in the middle. Offload free. Back to Grand Canyon on the edge. Oh, my word. Zigging, zagging. Now the time to pin your ears back. The offload game. Oh, my. From Boyle under the sticks. That is end-to-end rugby.
That was absolutely beautiful from Grand Canyon. What I liked about it most was a sense of composure from number 10, Aiden Castanon. He found that gap and hit a little bit in and out, but he was staying connected with his winger and Gavin Olsen, and then Brennan Boyle, that inside, that rule of three. Playing sevens, you want the rule of three of the ball carrier, the breakdown, the 9. They kept together down the edge, but a great sense of awareness. Who's with me? Where can I make that pass? Where can I keep the ball alive? And Grand Canyon did a great job on the edge, and that's phenomenal.
It really is calm and collective. I think the way they had the composure out there, didn't panic, didn't get to the races. Look at that offload inside your own half, Colin. Take it away.
Yeah, right here, just sense of awareness. He's got that sweeper. He's baiting him around with a little wiggle run. Finds his winger. The winger, ball in 2 hands. He stays on the inside cast on. He knows that the job's not done yet, so he has that support line, and he's hearing the chirping then from Brennan Boyle, who's also in support on that interior, ends up scoring the try. You know they train it in the training paddock, and it shows up here in game time.
Got to hustle off the ball in sevens, and that's exactly what Grand Canyon did. Spilled from Stanford on the kickoff. So there'll be a scrum to Grand Canyon. This is 26-0. They are in control. There's 3.5 minutes left in this half. If Stanford are going to have anything to say about it, they've got to start soon, Colin.
And they got to put on the pressure a little bit here on defense and try to make some tackles, put some pressure on, get a turnover, and stop this really prominent Grand Canyon attack. Really steep line set up. We see Castanon at 10, but we see the speedster moving into the center position. Normally that's, you get it to the speedster in the middle and see if you can find a half gap on that winger side, see if you can find a seam, and we might see that a little bit here.
He goes in, he out, he bites both players, he nailed it, just doesn't go to hand. Knock on there, chance begging.
It's one of those moments when you're that player inside, am I a runner or a passer? But he had the gap. He just needed to go ahead and trust himself and not force that pass over the top.
He created it, just didn't quite execute. And, you know, there's still 2:20 in this game, but for Grand Canyon, you're probably feeling pretty comfortable right now. What are you saying if you're the coach of Grand Canyon in this one?
You want to go ahead and maintain pressure, play your game, limit the mistakes. Mistakes like that, you want to make sure that you can play a 14-minute match and not unplug. The thing about sevens is when you're not accurate, it really bites you in the later rounds of the game here in the tournament. So making sure that every single game you're tightening the screws, you're getting better, you're getting more accurate.
Wise words from the collegiate rugby legend Colin Hawley. As now it's Stanford with a no-look flick out the back. They're going to have to take some chances now. Big mountain to climb, and Grand Canyon superb defense on the edge from Becker.
Yeah, nice job by Becker getting that tackle in. If you're Stanford, you just got to make sure that you're going to stay in bounds. You get that corner, you've stretched to the defense, plan on your outside foot and make a tackle and get some go forward for your squad. You want to play that breakdown and move it away again and move that defense and see if you can find some gaps on that return phase.
Just over a minute left. Grand Canyon goes short at the front of the line out. Play back, nice little play there. Now they make a break up the middle. Tackle by Stanford, not held, so he's allowed to get back up. Referee says, no, you were held, you got to release. So Stanford get a tap. They look to play again, and that's spilled in the hand. So unlucky. I spoke too soon, but I was going to say at least they're trying to have a go and a crack. Just small moments letting them down.
Yeah, it's that tightening the screws moment of, okay, what are we trying to do here off this turnover? It's a bit of sporadic play, a little chaotic. So you got to have some systems in there. What do we want to do when we get that turnover? We want to go ahead and tap it, but then what's your plan? Are we trying to move it wide? Are we trying to hit it up in the middle? Just having a bit of shape to those turnover ball will go a long way for Stanford.
Completely agree. As GCU get another shot. As we're in the final 10 seconds on the clock, it's probably going to be the last play of the game. Will they get another one? Or will it be a chance for Stanford to get their first points on the board of this competition? Ball comes out the scrum for GCU. They move it down the left side. The missed pass goes to hand off the bounce. The offload. Oh, referee says forward. That's the final whistle. That's all she wrote. 26-0. Grand Canyon march on against a defeated Stanford. Colin, talk us through it.
I thought Stanford came alive there a bit in the second half. They had some great moments, some great tackles. You know they're threatening. You're trying to figure out, just not enough for Grand Canyon. On the other side, Grand Canyon looked electric. They've got a bunch of firepower on their squad. A couple of guys in Olesen and also Gene Kendall, the big man, setting up tries, scoring tries, and kicking the ball forward. And really impressed with number 10, Aiden Castanon, the big man going up there for the kickoffs. Lots to play for here, but Grand Canyon should be proud of that performance. Some work-ons there for some passing, some accuracy they need to improve upon, but a nice performance.
I completely agree. Flawless indeed. But get ready, because coming up next, we got a big California rivalry. It's UCLA taking on Cal, the Berkeley men. Colin, you'll know this rivalry.
Cal versus UCLA, the two squads here probably aiming for the championship title. Both teams have seen each other before in this tournament, but looking for a great competition here in this tournament for these two squads.
And excuse me, it's Cal 2. It's Cal 2 in the drive playing UCLA, excuse me, but that's another big rivalry. It's a great game. UCLA made it to the final, and last time's West Coast Sevens fell to Cal 1s. In that one, they'll want to get a little bit of a revenge. And under, a tough bracket, they'll want to get started here on pitch 2. All guns blazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Talking to Coach Clark, developmental side for the Cal number 2. A lot of freshmen and sophomore in that squad looking to go ahead and increase their rugby skills. And UCLA looking to put in a good performance as they go on in this tournament.
Absolutely, and it really hasn't disappointed. The West Coast College Sevens turning into something special on the calendar, and the rugby's been outstanding. We've had high school rugby as well, which was just blowing me away, and the day's only getting started.
Lots to play for here at Stanford on a beautiful rugby Saturday. One of the better pitches here in America, Stanford rugby. It's just incredible to be here. I know all the players feel the same way. What an atmosphere to go ahead and play some rugby.
It really is. That Boyle Rugby Clubhouse here on Stanford is, a little patch of rugby heaven here in NorCal. If you didn't know it was here, you know now, because it's something special. This is a great place to be, an incredible sporting institution, and the rugby has been delivering a reminder. We're going to have next up in about 15 minutes or so, we'll have UCLA taking on Cal 2s in a doozy. But for me, Alex Corbacero, for Colin Hawley, we'll take a little break and we'll see you back again very shortly.
On the field, it takes trust, teamwork, and a fierce drive to win. That's the spirit of rugby, and it's the foundation of Falcon West Insurance. We've built our company culture and our unique career-building academy program on those very principles. We provide thousands of families and businesses with the best carriers and coverage. When you need an insurance partner you can trust, remember Falcon West. Because when you're fiercely independent with a team backing you, you're free to succeed.
really feels good right now. Yeah. And but it smells. The smell is like whatever because it's getting drowned out by the kickers now. So I'm getting over that. But it's just like that. But it's just like, man, I saw the mushroom burger and now I was like, I'm anticipating it. Yeah. So what? They're not gonna get here until like almost noon, right? Noon, yeah. They'll probably get here like 12:30. Yeah. The traffic stuff at this time of day, it'll be 12:30, 1 o'clock, something like that. You know, they're gonna break down too quickly. I'm not sure. I'll get UCLA in blue. I'll get UCLA in blue. Let's go, Bears! Let's go, Ford! Just ball.
Welcome back to West Coast Sevens action. Hope you had the time to get a little bit of breath in the break because this has been non-stop so far. And we're back with UCLA making their debut on pitch 2, taking on Cal 2 as well. This is obviously, we've seen Cal 1 in action already. Cal 2, a bit more of a development team where you were saying Jack Clark is looking to give some of his younger roster guys an opportunity to play.
A good opportunity for this young Cal squad. A lot of freshmen and sophomores here looking to go ahead and get some experience against a really proficient UCLA squad.
As UCLA get ready to kick this one off. The kick is good, it's short, it's competitive, really well taken by Cal. Referee says played in the air, that's a penalty to Cal. They tap, they go, back down the short side, through the hands. Great tackle from UCLA, but Cal keep it alive on the outside. Through the hands as they shift it. That one hits grass, but it's gathered. As they keep hold of the ball, taking contact but breaking free. Arms are free, offload away. Now we have a foot race on the edge as it's Cal 2s who shock UCLA with an early start. These teams played earlier in the last West Coast Sevens. It was competitive. UCLA, I think, eventually winning, but this time it's Cal 2 with the opener, Colin.
Nice job there. They get the penalty off the kickoff, and just like the Cal Golden Bears get back to the skills, they move it wide, trying to get the name to the number on the edge, but just clinical stuff from the Berkeley Bears, moving it to the corner, and the winger getting it done on the edge. UCLA caught a little sleep and a little bit of gas on the outside. That's your pin and pass clinical rugby from the Cal number 2s.
Very, very impressive start. Very exactly what you want to see. If you're Cal and Jack Clark and Tom Billups and all the amazing coaches at that program, the ones were in sensational form in the opener against Stanford. That is a kickoff and a take. That is rugby 101. That is coaching, practice on the field, and now Cal are away at the races. They're stunning UCLA. They keep possession. They have the numbers if it goes. They go themselves. They're under the sticks. Just like that, he's run dead through the dead ball. Oh my word, that is costly, Colin. In this field, the pit, the posts are not where they usually are due to some restrictions, and that one is a missed opportunity.
Missed opportunity, but what a play there by Cal, catching the kickoff. I think that's number 9, John Warren, getting through the gap, but a costly mistake there against UCLA. But what a start from the number 2s.
Very, very impressive stuff there. And now UCLA have a chance to relieve some pressure with a 22 dropout. It's high, it's competitive. The take from Cal is good again. They recycle. As they now, Cal get the ball back. They find a line break. And oh, wow. Cal, this time they know where the try line is. They get it down. And just like that, 2 tries for Cal.
Wonderful stuff from Cal, just breaking through the defense on UCLA, getting through the gap, and it's all gas, no break for the UC Berkeley Bears, just getting it done. A lot of these players going ahead, and they've gone through the training paddock, and they know that they need to go ahead and put their hands up to get those first side honors. But nice job by the Bears, trying to get the names to the numbers here for you.
Levy with the try, it sounds like. Just trying to get our rosters up, excuse me. Right, here we go. Number 11, Thomas Tort on my sheet. Colin, is that what you have?
That's what I have on mine as well. And UCLA on the attack now after getting a little shell shock, but behind the back. Nice job by UCLA.
They recycle, break down pressure, but UCLA get it away. Moved to the middle. Joseph Lambert takes it in. The offload spilled in the tackle. Cal have advantage. Referee says play on, no flick out the back from Cal. The Cal 2s came to play in this one, pinning the ears back. Strong tackle from UCLA, but ball is recycled. Oh, now they do go down the short side, keeping it alive with another offload. Another offload. A show and go. Another offload. Jouet, he falls. Breakdown pressure from UCLA, but it's Cal 2 who keep the ball. And the Cal still have possession. They take it in at the breakdown. It's spilled there, though. Penalty for holding on. Penalty for holding on there. The call from the referee is it's UCLA who go again. They trail 14-0 in the first half. UCLA with the ball. They ship it through the middle. They're on the outside. Strong tackle from Cal. They compete at the breakdown. UCLA recycle. It's going through the hands. Oh, a no-look flick. Opens up a break on the edge, but great cover tackle from number 6 from Cal. That's too many. And now it's UCLA who still have the ball. They move it on the outside. Oh, offload. It's backwards, though. Lambert keeps it alive for UCLA. Now the break from Rochia. And now that UCLA still in possession. Ball's been in play for a long time here. It goes down the edge. He takes him in, he takes him out. That's a hand there. That's probably going to be a penalty. Referee goes for his card. Yellow card. Costly for Cal, as now UCLA have a number advantage. They trail 14-0.
Nice job by Van Hampton with the ball in hand, getting that pass in. UCLA a great opportunity to get something to happen here.
As they take contact, breakdown turnover is good from Cal. To the delight of the crowd, they got good support here. Not far down the road from home base. And the Cal 2s shining in NorCal.
And great job. Nice defense. Now they're a man down here. How do you play? You got to play conservatively. Make sure you work in the threes. Support's got to be there. UCLA playing 7-man up.
Amazing hands there from Cal 2. They take it well. Strong carry, but pressure at the breakdown from UCLA. Turnover good by the referee. Play on from UCLA. Austin Diaz hits Rochia with the try for UCLA. And just before the end of the half, they get one back, which keeps them in touching distance.
Yeah, you thought UCLA needed it being a man up. They needed to score before the halftime after that onslaught by Cal coming out. doing a great job getting on the front foot, and UCLA battling their way back into this match. And a great job by the California Golden Bears in this first half, up 14-5. After some great passes of play there, nice job on the kickoffs and getting some good ball movement onto the corner, some strong running. UCLA finding their form a little bit later in this first half, and a great try at the end with that turnover. Yellow card going to the Cal Bears, so they've got a little bit more opportunity time to play with a man advantage.
Yes, they do. It's been exciting stuff. Cal, too, would have probably had 3 tries, really, Colin, if, you know, that one that they overran and they've run away with this. But that last try from UCLA keeps them in touching distance. I mean, we got an exciting second half.
Exciting second half indeed. If you're UCLA, probably coach is saying we got to get back to it. We know we were a little shell-shocked there, walked in a little slow, maybe thinking the second side's going to be a little bit different. I know they showed up with each other before, but the Cal 2's improving game in and game out. You see Coach Clark over there giving a bit of a speech, and I know what those look like at halftime.
I've heard about them.
Keep on the pill here. Keep the pressure on, doing a great job. Make your tackles and make sure of it. Clinical stuff from both sides.
Well, West Coast Sevens is proudly sponsored by Falcon West. Off the field, you're still a winner. The Falcon West Academy helps athletes build careers. Learn more at falconwest.com/academy. All right, as we get ready for this second half of West Coast Sevens action, Cal Bears 2 are up 14-5 against UCLA. UCLA coached by Harry Bennett, an MLR standout with Rugby New York. And then you've got Jack Clark and Tom Billups running one of the most established ships in the collegiate game. But that one goes straight out. Jack wouldn't have liked that after a tough talk at halftime.
Yeah, 13, Cormac St. just getting a little too much on that. He knows it was a mistake. Now it's defensive time for the Cal Bears as UCLA gets on attack. A nice little show and go with the offload.
And UCLA keep it alive. Spot tackle here, but he misses. That could be costly as UCLA have a foot race. The stiff arm, but what a cover tackle. What a tackle. Colin, Coach Clark would have liked that. Noah Grassi.
I mean, you got to love to see that on the edge. You came in a little high, got the stiff arm to the chest, and you just got to keep your legs pumping. Take another look at it here. UCLA on the front foot. The Bruins getting back to form. The missed tackle here, good job with the spin move out, but here's the corner play, the stiff arm to the corner, but you keep those pistons pumping, and what a tackle into touch as we got gameplay going on.
Oh, and Cal played out from the line out, but they spilt it in the middle, and that's UCLA's ball, and now they're in an advantageous position. They compete at the breakdown. Referee says not holding his own weight, so now it's Cal's time, UCLA's time to tap again. This is their moment to get back in the game. Show and go from the big man number 1. He's over the line. He gets it down. Austin Diaz with the try. Game on in this California clash.
And that's better from the Bruins, getting out there and putting the pressure on these Cal players. Out to the corner. Nice defense by the Bears. The turnover going the way of UCLA, and just adding the pressure. Sevens is you've got to be hitting on all 7 cylinders right out the gate. There's no time to wait. So taking a look at it here, nice step on the inside and just a pass and the dummy. The defense on the inside wasn't there. Nice job by UCLA getting a try here early in the second half.
Much more like it for UCLA. Bit of wind in their sails as they were stunned in the first half. Got a lifeline with a late try. Now they're first to score. It's a 4-point game. Cal cover the kickoff well. They've done that all day so far. They recycle at the breakdown. They've got numbers wide. UCLA a little tight and D, but they drift well. The switch could be on here. Cal keep the ball alive. Another offload. Back down the short side. It goes. They recycle possession. Back down again. A snipe from the 9. He moves it across. They play the hands, but that's loose footy as that one doesn't go, but it's bounced to Cal. High tackle from UCLA, number 7 there in Tristan Gutman. But it's Cal who tapped quick. There's a foot race potentially looming on the outside. The stiff arm, the switch, back down again. They're going down this side. Cal keeping the ball alive. Grasse, the try scorer. They move the ball out wide. Man on the edge, switches on there. Now an inside offload. Something magical could happen if they keep this alive. Step. Now we're into it. UCLA scrambling back, but it's Cal with the ball in hand, and he's kept it alive. Almost spelled it. What a hands. What a set of hands. Huge tackle from UCLA. This game is opening up.
Absolutely great skills from the Bears going side to side. That switch back on the inside, and this is great Sevens rugby. Side to side, you move the ball, let the ball do the work, and attack the corners.
Oh, the offload, the try from Michael Freeman. But it was Oliver Bamford with the offload to open it up. And that is top-class Sevens in this West Coast Sevens matchup.
That is great Sevens rugby from both sides. You see how important it is to go ahead and hit those corners. Cal doing a great job. A couple passes we thought were going to go to ground there, but great skills picking them up. And just that pressure on the corner. You've got to pull 3 players over there. Make sure you get the weak side and the open side on those defensive sets. And just being able to exploit that from fitness and making that ball travel across that pitch, that 50 meters. What a great display by the Bears.
Really impressive if they look to take the kick. It's good as well. Wow. 21-10 to Cal. And I spoke to Jack Clark after the win last week, and he was talking about how, that he felt they were a little rusty. The skills maybe weren't where he wanted them. But so far we've seen Cal Bears 1 and Cal Bears 2, and the handling, the offload, the ability to have some of that structure and some of their preset moves. They've been working hard on the training field in this 2-week break.
Yeah, absolutely. The rust is getting knocked off for these number 2 players as he catches it on the corner. What a play.
Have they got Stickum on their hands or what? Because I think that's Grasse. Again, Noah Grasse, the halfback from Tokyo, Japan, the American school there, getting under the sticks. And that all came from an unbelievable kickoff and a superb take.
I mean, that's so important on those kickoffs. We talked about it. In Sevens rugby, the kickoff is so key to winning possession and keeping possession. That just gets right behind that pod jumping up, trying to get that pill. But you get a runner on that backside just in case that ball floats a little too far. And sometimes, just sometimes, you get that ball landing right in the breadbasket. But those are those systems you put in place to go ahead and play those moments well, to go ahead and get that over kick and get that try. Great job, great heads-up play.
Really, really strong stuff from Cal as they're starting to open up. 28-10, less than a minute on the clock. They'll look to finish strong. The kickoffs have been fantastic so far. It's been a masterclass.
And Cormac St. doing a great job on the foot. That one early into touch, he's definitely made up for it.
UCLA gather it. Not a clean take, but they have possession. They'll look to finish strong, but that did not go to hand. Cal gather the kick ahead. Foot race on hand for Grasse. Did he get it down? Referee says yes. Oh, my word. That is Sevens rugby. They sneak one more in just before the final whistle.
Great stuff from Cormac St. We were just talking about his foot, putting it out there, seeing there's no 7 back, and just the kick is only as good as the kick chase, and Grasse puts his head back and dots it down. Just a foot race. You love to see it on a knife's edge.
Superb rugby, and here you go, Colin, take it away.
Yeah, right here, coming to the line, a little bobble of a pill, and then just right there in the tackle, getting his hands free, pop it up, well weighted, just a chip shot right to the middle, and it's a foot race. You slide in, get underneath that defender, and a great try by the California Golden Bears.
What a way to finish. Hustle for all 14 minutes from Cal there. UCLA will be stunned a little with that. Harry Bennett will have some words for his boys. They'll have a chance to regroup. Reminder, Sevens, you get a chance to go again. It's about the mental side as well as the physical of figuring out how to regroup and how to come back for the next one.
Yeah, definitely if you're the Bruins and Harry Bennett, the way you start sevens matches is so important, not to get down early and try to battle back the momentum game. It's such, you got to rise up in that warm-up and come to the pitch ready to go and play. You don't have that 80-minute match. Go ahead and find yourself. You need to go ahead, hit on all 7 cylinders immediately once you step on that pitch.
And don't go anywhere, because it is back-to-back college rugby on the West Coast Sevens as we are stacked. Cal Poly Women's are taking on Sacramento State. Sacramento State fell in their first game. They'll look to bounce back. What's this one going to be in store, Colin?
Yeah, just a great matchup here. Sac State again. We saw them earlier this morning. Some big ball carriers, some great ball movement. Cal Poly's well coached. They've got a great program out there. A lot of structure in place. It should be a great matchup coming up.
It really does as the teams get ready to come out. As we're just getting some of our team sheets aligned. As the teams enter the field. And we saw some of the physicality in that first game from Sacramento State. It's a chance now to see what Cal Poly women's rugby can do on this field too. The field of dreams, as I'm calling it, because the rugby's been delivering all day.
And the Cal Poly women in the middle of the field just getting ready for some rugby sevens. And you like to see the energy coming to the pitch.
Indeed, as we get ready to kick this one off. Referee deems it's time to go. It's Cal Poly with the kickoff. It's got good height. It's a great strike. Sacramento State gather. Oh, offload. Referee says backwards play on. Pressure from Cal Poly though on D. No one over the ball, so there's a chance to put pressure, but Sacramento State keep it alive. Real good fend on the edge, but held by Cal Poly. As they now put Sacramento under pressure, the line speed, but the handling from Sacramento State much better than in the first game. Oh, commentator's curse, I think. I spoke too soon. It seems to be better handling, though, now the pitch has dried up a bit, Colin.
Yeah, just a little offload out of the tackle. Didn't go to hand, but really these teams are getting better each game out. Sacramento State, some big, powerful runners looking to move that ball around, but nice job by Cal Poly. A bit slender out there, moving around the pitch, making some big tackles, causing some turnovers.
And here's a chance. They've stacked the right side. They go right. The handling is good so far. There's numbers on the edge. They take it through. If the offload can come, it'd be on, but they're held up well. Slowed it down, gives a Sacramento State chance to get set, but Cal Poly go down the right side, and oh, that's a try for Cal Poly. Wow.
Great try on the edge, the skills from the ladies, the pin and pass and the strength to get through the tackle and dot it down, trying to get a number to that try score right there so we can call her out. But that's great stuff from Cal Poly, getting that turnover in the middle of the pitch and then taking advantage of it. Let's take another look. Right here in the middle, good breakdown. Right here, 9 drifting across, keeping that player in. And right here, looks like number 15, Azalea Kubik from Oxnard, California, the civil engineering major, dotting it down in the corner and getting first try to Cal Poly.
Impressive stuff. That little knock on catching Sacramento State out this time. In the first game, they got a lot of free chances with those, but Cal Poly punished them on the first go. They'll have to sharpen up, and here's another kickoff. First one was good. See how it goes. Again, not good enough hang time. Sacramento State catch it, though. They take contact. Sacramento State recycle possession. They move it wide. They're through the hands, but the pressure on D is good from Cal Poly. They get it to the edge, though, and here we go. She breaks free. She's on her bike. She could be chased down. Unbelievable cover tackle from Cal Poly there, but Sacramento State fight hard. They keep the ball. They have a numbers advantage if they can use it here. The skills have to be good because there's a good drift from Cal Poly. An interception! Oh, my word! It's Kubik again with a play. She read it perfectly. Oh, Connor, you love to see that.
That's beautiful defensive pressure from Cal Poly. Sacramento State was looking dangerous through the hands, and just that lag time in the air, stepping up in the passing channel, cherry picking and going through to the sticks. There's really no better feeling in sevens than getting that thing in the air and getting down to the touchline or the try line and scoring.
It's just good old defensive hustle. You know, looked like Sacramento might have a chance with the numbers. She spots the line, and that's our version of a pick six. But let's call it a pick seven with that kick after as well. Makes it 12-0 to Cal Poly.
And that's what we're talking about, Cal Poly and their team and their structure. That defensive structure coming up and adding pressure, woman on woman, knowing who your woman is on defense and coming up and seeing that opportunity and taking advantage of it because you came up with that defensive pressure.
Sometimes you got to gamble when you make those reads, and it paid off, and that's a big collision. As Sac State get the ball back off the kickoff, they go down the right-hand side. They're now showing go in the middle, taking contact.
So are you able to shoot me a text of what you need, and I can run to back? Or we're good? Okay, we have the next 3 games right here.
All right, ball spilled there by Sac State. That will be a scrum to Cal Poly. And you know, if you're Sac State, they're getting pressured a lot in their own half, Colin. Out of the kickoffs, they're struggling to get out of here, and that means Cal Poly can put a lot of defensive pressure on them.
Yeah, it's a lot of meters to go down there to the try line on the other side. You've got to go ahead, and that's your offensive pattern, trusting it and moving it side to side, and that's the fitness part of the game. And here we go again through the guts.
Big play there from via Damien. It looks like number 19, I believe, with the try. And, you know, territory and just playing in the right areas of the field, sometimes you can't underestimate how much that can steer a game in your favor.
Just added pressure inside of, you know, your own end. It just goes your way, and that's why those kickoffs are so important, and getting out of your own end. And sometimes in sevens you kick out to try to relieve some pressure if you can't do it at all. But Sac State really needs to go ahead and figure out how they're going to get in their offensive shape to get some meters on attack.
Absolutely. They're going to have to go back to the drawing board now. It's 19-0. There's still plenty of time in sevens, though. 1.5 minutes left in this first half. But it's been all Cal Poly women so far as they kick off down the middle this time. Sacramento gather. What can they do with it? Want to get out of this half. They're tackled, recycled, no pressure at the breakdown from Cal Poly. This time they kick. They might need a lucky bounce. Will they get it? They might have got it here. It's up in the air, but Cal Poly women's have gathered. Now there is a chance. This is end-to-end stuff. She kicks herself. The space was there. She's taken down. Can the support gather? Sacramento now gather, but that's a huge tackle. Ball looks loose. I'm not sure if you can play it on the floor. Referee might make a decision here. It's stolen at the breakdown. Play on. And now the number 9, Audrey Johnson, finds a way through. No one home on that short side. And Cal Poly women strike again. Bravo, ladies. Bravo.
What a fantastic piece of play on the corner. I think it was Kubik again putting on the foot and getting a little roll in afterwards. But I think it was Gothel's Liz getting out there and doing a nice job. But an awesome effort from Audrey Johnson on the corner to get that try. And Cal Poly, the Mustangs are running away with it.
It's really been their day on this game so far, stomping the authority. Here's the replay. Colin, I'll let you take it.
Here's the tackle on the corner. Nice job. Good fight. A little bit of scrappy stuff there on the deck, but nice right there pick up. And just seeing nobody home on that blind side. Audrey Johnson, rugby IQ through the roof, finding that short side and getting her legs moving for that try.
And, you know, for Sacramento, they're going to have to find a way out of the half. They tried the kick, it almost worked, but if they can find a way to gather the kickoff and actually play in the right areas, it might be their chance for success. But a reminder, half this game is, in this event, West Coast Sevens is proudly sponsored by Falcon West. Falcon West rugby players getting ready for your next career move? Check out the Falcon West Academy, built just for you, with Group 4 launching in October. Do not miss that one. An opportunity that you don't want to miss if you're looking for your next career and you're finishing up as a rugby player. Colin, what are you talking about at halftime here? Give me what the two teams will be going through.
Yeah, Sacramento State's been just stuck in their own end. In terms of what you're training in the paddock and then what you're trying to do out in the game, you got to play your offensive systems right. And generally in sevens, you got to let the ball do the work and you got to work in your threes. So make sure the passes, skills come first. Move that ball around to those edges, to those 15-meter marks, 5-meter marks on the corner. Have a run, have a breakdown. You're not going to score every time you touch the ball, but have that composure to run through the phases and just march up the field meter by meter. But if you're Cal Poly, it's like, ladies, we're playing some great rugby. Keep going, keep adding the pressure, pin them down on their own end, keep coming up, making those hits and making plays. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, the pressure, the defense from Cal Poly as well as the attack has been the two areas they've thrived and how they got to this impressive 26-0 lead in sevens. That's a lot of points in a short amount of time, Colin. And Sacramento now facing a bit of a mountain to climb back in this second half.
Not impossible. They definitely have to go ahead and get back to their skills and their offensive patterns, find that composure. Not uncommon to be down early in a sevens match, but you can absolutely score a bunch of tries here in this 7 minutes to get yourself back on top.
Yes, indeed. The kickoff from Sacramento. It goes middle. Cal Poly let it bounce. They take it up in the middle. Strong tackle from Sacramento. Ball at the moment is recycled. They play down the left-hand side. They have numbers with someone out the back. They go themselves. Strong tackle, though. Sacramento have kept it alive. Cal Poly go again. They break the first tackle. Can she get the arms free? She's fighting. She almost does, but that's great defense from Sacramento State as this ball's now recycled. And a gig carry up the middle now from Cal Poly women as they are on the front foot. Oh, the pick through the ruck. No one home for Olivia Hanna. She's been an integral cog of this team, but now showing what she could do by crossing the whitewash. Not just a kicker. Outstanding work for Cal Poly women's. And they just continue where they left off in that first half.
Yeah, just like in the halftime huddle, continue what we're doing. But right now, they're bringing that aggressive attitude here in the second half. A lot of one pass. I'm just going to take it up woman on woman and see if I can beat my opposite. Hannah doing a great job just going straight forward with that power, getting through that gap and getting down for the try.
And that makes it 31-0 as the kick was no good, but sometimes you can't finish your own scores, but that was very impressive there as Cal Poly make a few changes here. Coach he feels comfortable where the game is. And now it's time to see some of the depth of this team, and let's see if Sacramento State can come away with something to be proud of here. They gather, they take it down the short side, the offload to hand, it's off the shin, but referee says there was a hand in it. That's a knock-on for Sacramento State. Unfortunate for them. It's been the pattern of the game, though, Colin. Those kickoffs, inability to keep possession or get back down the field. Now you're back under pressure here.
Yeah, that's a bit of that time and space awareness. If you're running up to that defensive line, do you pass that ball right with that defender in front of you, or do you just give that ball, make sure of it to the corner, have the winger make a move, set a breakdown and move it again, and try to get into a bit of a rhythm?
Absolutely. They haven't really had a chance to get that rhythm going. They've had patches of good play, but they've been overwhelmed by this Cal Poly women's side, who've been dominant from whistle to where we are now as they feed in the scrum. Ball comes in, it comes out. Cal Poly women play through the hands. The pass up the middle, the hard line comes from Cal Poly. So far good, but the offload and another offload. And now a strong carry from Cal Poly as they look to recycle. Pressure at the breakdown, but they get it back. Through the hands we go. Ball goes overhand, but sometimes a bounce can be very effective in sevens, and this one it works. Cal Poly still have the ball. They recycle again. Through the hands it goes. They have a number advantage if they can use it. They've got a fix. Now they do it. The space on the edge. Ooh la la. That is some quality sevens rugby.
Nice job on the corner by Cal Poly. That's where we talk about stretching the defense, hitting that side and bringing it back the other way and making sure that defense accordions in for that breakdown. And you usually have something on the corner if you have the skills to get it through the hands. I believe that was number 11, Evie Litter, the environmental engineering major in first year in college, getting a try to her name in Cal Poly squad.
Yeah, Littler there with a cracker of a try, and the momentum has been all one-way traffic. I think if you're Sacramento State, you've got to find a way to plug the bleeding. But if you're Cal Poly, you're saying foot on the pedal. This is what we came here to play.
Taking a look at it here. Here's the breakdown. Nice job getting it forward. And look at the defense right up there in front. Nice recycle. The ball gets out to the edge. And here's the pass, excuse me, it looks like it was number 14, Kiri Volgasang, getting that try. Nice bit of skill there, getting to the edge of the winger and scoring it.
Apologies on that. The kick was short from Cal Poly, but Sacramento State played it. They do recycle. Bit of a knock there. But Sacramento State have it. Can they finish this game strong? 2 minutes on the clock. It's 36-0 to Cal Poly women's, but Sacramento State still have the ball. Don't take your eyes off this one. In sevens, you can't even blink. Something can happen out of nothing, and that could be the moment. They go down the short side. They break free. Now a big tackle from Cal Poly women's. Strong counter rock. Ball comes out, but referee said it was knocked on by Sacramento State.
Good fight on the edge. I mean, great job by Sacramento State, but Cal Poly defense has been smothering this entire match, and that's just defensive systems and commitment. You know that. It's like you got to want to make some tackles, and Cal Poly is here to go ahead and make some hits.
Absolutely. Sometimes there's no substitute for just good old-fashioned hustle on D, and that's what they've got. They've got the hustle, the bustle, and when they have the ball in hand, they've also got the muscle. Let's go. It's Cal Poly women's who gather on their bootlaces. They've kept it alive. It's the last try scorer again. Kiri Vogelslang with the try. Unbelievable. It has been absolute domination from the minute this one kicked off from Cal Poly women's.
I mean, the speedster just finding a gap in the middle of the field, but credit to the entire team using that ball when the ball does the work and you move that pill across the pitch. Those little half gaps open up. When you've got speedsters like Volgasang right there in the middle of the pitch, she just sees the space in front of her, puts it back, and gets through the gap. Well done.
Very, very clinical. Clinical has been the word today. That is 50-0. The half century. They've reached it. Doesn't happen a lot in sevens, but it can happen. 20 seconds on the clock. They'll have one more kickoff in this one. Will they get another score? Can Sacramento State salvage a little bit of pride with some points on the board? We shall see. It goes down the middle. The bounce goes over Sac State. They look to gather, but there's pressure coming from Cal Poly women's. The kick from Sacramento. It's out. And that's all she wrote on this cracker of a game from Cal Poly women's as they are victorious 50-0 over Sacramento State. That's a bit of a statement there, Colin.
Absolute massive statement from the Mustangs. Well done, ladies. It was just a clinic of women's rugby. They had great skills, great ball movement, and they took advantage of the gaps in front of them. But really, their defensive alignment has been so incredible, and they made some big tackles and really used those turnovers well. I mean, great decision-making from that squad. They've got attacking options all through 1 through 7 on the pitch, and I think everybody touched the ball and had moments of themselves. So that's just an awesome team win. Obviously, going that score line, but fantastic job by Cal Poly. Sacramento State's going to go ahead and lick their wounds. They had a better performance earlier on this morning. They're going to go ahead and figure out how to move that ball and retain possession, and I think they'd have a better performance out.
And if you thought that was exciting, get ready, because the high school kids are back, and they came to play. It's St. Ignatius taking on Cathedral Catholic in another big rivalry match. This one's going to be a good one. As we get ready to see the teams coming out, both these teams were not victorious in their first games, but both showed a lot of life. They'll want to bounce back with a win, but only one team's going to be able to do it. Who's your money on, Colin?
Both these teams have been playing some great rugby. They're both pretty rangy. I think Cathedral had some pretty big firepower. St. Ignatius had some great defense, some great moments. I think these are two evenly matched squads, but I think Cathedral looked like the stronger squad here in the morning.
I'm glad you took a pick. I was going to say otherwise you go, well, I'm putting him up for governor of California. This guy's running. He's a politician. No, way to make a statement. I think based on what we saw, I see that would be a safe bet. But you got to remember, St. Ignatius had the dog in them to stay in the fight to down to the wire. Even at times where it looked like the Wolverines were in control, they fought to the end. They'll bring that same tenacity. But a team like Cathedral, the Dons, they're called, SoCal, one of the real studs down there. They don't like to lose back-to-back games. They'll come out swinging.
What an incredible moment here for high schoolers coming out with all these college teams playing, getting to showcase their skills, running out under the West Coast Sevens banners, talk about championship mentality and getting up for a game. What better moment for these young high school players?
As they are now making their way on the field. What an opportunity to get to play here, as we already talked about it, in front of some of the top university coaches in the game. This is where you want to shine and go and get that recruitment spot. And you've also got Zach Tess, USA Rugby Sevens head coach. LA 28 is not too far around the corner, and it's not unrealistic to think that some of these players might be in contention. Let's see what this one holds.
The next moment to turn it around. Exactly how the things going to do it as we get ready for this kickoff. It's a foot race in the 9, and it's Cathedral who make it. Paul Boyle with the tackle, as it was a photo finish between him and Austin Tuckman. That's big hustle. We've just seen great hustle on attack, now on D, Colin. You just love those numbers of one-on-one goals down the sideline. Who's going to win? Great battles on the edge from these two sides. You got to just look at. This time no one's going to catch him. We have to leave a couple seconds on. They get ready to put this one down. Inside number 10. Double pass. Oh, the God was like, oh my goodness, is this going to work out? Bring the hands to
Yeah, well, it's built it.
He sees a little bit of a half gap, but you've got space on the outside. You want to let that ball do the work because that's where all the defenders are at. You want to move that pill and make sure that you stretch the defense. It's so deceptive wanting to take that little gap inside, but defense is usually there, and that turnover is often common in the middle of the pitch.
Wow, another yellow card for Cathedral there. Deemed a delusional knock-on. To me, it looked like it went backwards. But referee's closer, and the referee's whistle is the one who decides rugby games, so who am I to argue? Especially from over here with my poor eyesight. But that's a big chance now for St. Ignatius to get back in this one. It's only a 14-point game on the clock. There's still a lot of time to play with just under 7 minutes. And let's see now. Oh, knock on out wide from St. Ignatius. It's going to be a scrum to Cathedral.
That's one of those moments if you're St. Ignatius, you're kind of drifting across the side of the field. You want to have your running lines run straight, pin and pass, and get that edge and release the corner. Just a little bit too much drift there and a knock on the corner. Just be direct and got to take advantage of this man advantage.
Just to our audience as well, we'd like to apologize here at the West Coast Sevens. We had a power outage which affected our broadcast. So if you're here and you're trying to watch and support these two amazing teams, we do apologize. Technical difficulties happen in this space, and we are trying to do everything we can to prevent it happening again. So thanks for your patience. And now we're back at the races as the Dons have gone the length of the field. Oh my word. John Planchin, it looks like. Stockmeyer, excuse me, have 2 12s on our sheet, no 13. Hudson Stockmeyer, thank you to our supporters for correcting us. And that was end-to-end stuff. And that was just what the Dons needed, being a man in the sin bin.
Yeah, we've got the Cathedral super fans in front of us screaming for Hudson Stockmeyer as he busted through the gap and had the pace and the power to get all the way down to the pitch and just the breakout play that they needed.
Boyd Stockmeyer, I'm being told.
Boyd Stockmeyer.
Oh, number 11. So it's Boyd Stockmeyer. Excuse us. The fact checkers are here, though, so we appreciate it. We're here. The loyal fans of the Cathedral don't disappoint, and that's why we love rugby. It really is a special community, and we're getting a special game and a special performance on our hands here from the Dons, as they are very much in the driver's seat at 19-0, and that is a huge hit. That is a see you next Tuesday type of hit. Oh my word. But the referee doesn't like it. He's having a little bit of a word. Let's see if we can get a replay of that after we see the decision. I think his captain's brought in. I think referee thinks that was high, so this is probably going to be a card here. Is it yellow? It's red. It's red. Oh my word, it's a red card. Let's hope we got the replay here. Stay tuned. Oh, it was it's close to the borderline there. Can we see it one more time, guys, in the truck? Would be fantastic if we could. Probably looks like there's a little shoulder slide up, might have made head contact, and in rugby we got to be very, very safe with that.
Anything that kind of comes in there with the tackler, you've got to go ahead and lower your body height and hit that midsection. When you're a big man like that, you've got to get down. That shoulder contact with shoulder to shoulder, look like the head's connected, and that's going to be a red.
We'll get another look at that one as well, but don't go anywhere because the action's still going. The Dons down another player. And this is a chance now. They kick ahead in space. I'm not sure it's the move when you got numbers, but it's worked out for them. Oh, lovely cover hustle from the Dons as they get it back, but that could be a breakdown turnover. Referee says yes. Oh. As now it's a chance for St. Ignatius. There's 2 minutes and 56 seconds left on this clock. That is a lot of time in the game of sevens, Colin.
A lot of time there, and St. Ignatius just bobbles the ball. They've got to have a sense of urgency and not panic. Composure as they knock the ball in as time's clicking off.
They can't get out of their own way a little bit in this one. They've had chances. The door's been cracked open a few times, but here's that replay of that hit as we look. Brace with us as we have a little bit of a look here. Oh yeah, there could be some head-on-head contact in that hit. It was very close. Don't think it's nothing intentional there. But when you hit someone almost standing up and there's no mitigation of knee bend or anything, they don't leave a lot of choices for the referees.
Absolutely not malicious. It happens in this match, but the referee has a duty to keep this game safe for these players. And just the responsibility of the tackler to go ahead and lower your pads and get to that midsection.
Yeah, no, promoting that drop and tackle height. Oh, and there's a big carry, but strong tackle, but the offload on the floor keeps it alive. And even with a red card, the Dons seem to have space and numbers as they go up the middle. Oh, here we go. It's a break from Mason Fiedler, but he's just pulled down. Cover tackle, offload to Boyd Stockmeyer as he gets the try. The fact checkers agree, and we have another one from Cathedral. Outstanding play. Oh my word. This is great high school rugby.
Oh, it was a great job by Mason Fiedler, the number 5. Just finds a little bit of half gap there, a man down, somehow shimmy and shakes his way through the center field, and just the support scores tries in rugby sevens. We've got Boyd Stockmeyer with the splits coming through and getting the try, and it's just an emphatic victory here for Cathedral. They had some penalty problems, but come away with the victory.
And that is the final whistle, but I can just feel the college coaches honeypotting around this game as the rugby keeps on delivering. Absolutely fantastic. But please don't go anywhere because we got plenty more matchups on the way. Our next one is Golden State Retrievers taking on Bishop O'Dowd. Oh. Excuse me, I lost one of my papers to the wind. Trying to get, oh, kind sir, thank you for bringing that back. But yep, next game up on ours is Golden State Retrievers playing Bishop O'Dowd. In high school girls rugby. As the teams are getting ready to come on. Excuse us as we fiddle our papers, but they're coming on. They're in the arches, and they're just waiting for some of the boys to get off the field. But this one's about to crack on. Don't go anywhere, because if you know anything about high school rugby in America, it's a hot, hot product. And we get another example of why between this doozy of a game.
Just absolutely impressed by these high school players. That we have both sides marching onto the field, ready to play some rugby. The ladies are looking fit and ready to play and have some fun here in Stanford Steuber Rugby Stadium. Not a better place to have it for the West Coast Sevens.
Doesn't get much better. A huge thank you to all our sponsors and all the people that make this happen. It's a great treat for these high school players to get a real good organized bit of competition in front of college coaches, getting to see what collegiate rugby looks and feels like as well. It's all part of the development process.
Yeah, just being able to play under this pressure with this amount of fanfare going around. It's just a rugby festival here for high schoolers and college players. It's so great to see all the fans and friends and family supporting these players on the pitch.
It really is. That rugby community in America is something special. You know, I grew up in a country where maybe rugby was, you know, one of the real mainstream sports, and sometimes you take it for granted how much people over here commit. They chase the dream, and they come together and they rally for those sort of common love of a game that isn't always in the eye of every average sports fan here.
And as we get underway, we'll have a kickoff. These ladies go to battle here.
Here we go as we get ready. The kickoff is off. We're off to the races. As they now keep it alive, a strong carry. Bishop O'Dowd looking like they're playing. Ball spills, referee says play on.
Good ball in the middle of the pitch, slowing it down, but going to the strong side, 1-on-3. Ladies got to help her out.
As they recycle at the breakdown. Ball's slow. There's numbers on the edge here. Can they find the space? Defense tries to slide. Referee says plans in the ruck, slowing it down. They got to bring it back and tap though. Excuse us there as we wait for our graphics to come back on field, but that's a spilled ball. Really unfortunate.
Little bit of a slow start. Both teams try to figure it out a bit and get into this sevens mindset. First team to switch on here. Great attacking platform in the middle of the pitch. All three backline players to the left. Wide open blind side, maybe for a 9 pickup if she so chooses.
And let's hope we get this one started now. It's been a little bit of a scrappy start, but it's game on. As the Retrievers, I think, are feeding in the scrum, but a big push. Oh, and the ball comes out for Bishop O'Dowd. As now they move it down the left-hand side. Keep it alive in the tackle. Ball is recycled at the breakdown. A little bit slow. Defense has time to come up if they want. There's another number on the outside. They get a 2-on-1 tackle. Ball spills loose. The dive on the floor and regather. But it's taken again. Referee gives scrum to the Retrievers.
A bit of a slow start for these ladies trying to figure out how to get into their shape on both sides. Another scrum opportunity for the Retrievers. Now they set up on the open side. 3 backline players ready to go ahead. Let's see the put in.
Another big push. That's 2 scrum turnovers in a row. Bishop O'Dowd using the muscle in the forwards. As now they look to get out of their own half. And now hands on the edge, but it's spilled again. The wind has picked up here a little bit in the last couple minutes. And there's been a couple scrappy knock-ons.
Yeah, just unable to bring it in there. I think it was Salazar on the edge. The ball just drifted up there in the wind. Whenever you start a bit like this, it's all right, ladies, let's go ahead and make sure of it. Go ahead and do what we've done in the training paddock, just hands down the edge. See if we can get some attacking options going to the corner.
And here we go. Retrievers with a chance. Ball comes in and out of the scrum this time finally. They show, they go, they pass. There's space on the edge. It goes to hand. Sensational offload. From Lonis Tautolo. And that was lovely work. The offload really creating the space there. And right, finally, Retrievers getting where they want to be.
And that's what you want to see. You got to get that scrum down first, and then good hands out to the corner. And great things happen when you hit the wingers in space on the edge. And it looks like Lonis Tautolo got the ball, got around the corner, got a nice try after a bit of a slow start from both squads. But something to build on there.
And that's the first score of this game. And it's the Retrievers who are off to the races. Apologies, they are, looks on our sheet that they're actually the Grizzlies, not the Retrievers as such, although some of the crowd are chanting Retrievers, so we will get clarification on that shortly, hopefully. But either way, game on. Let's see what they do with it. Kickoff goes to hand. Bishop with the take into contact. They recycle it. They go down the left side. Show and go. Hands are free. Is there an offload? Yes, there is. Breaks tackle, but just held by the jersey. And then a strong finish tackle. As now there's off-feet pressure at the breakdown. Referee says you can't go off your feet like that. Tap and go for Bishop, and they're back to the races. Maura Cornack with some strong carries there for Bishop, and that's double infringements. As Cornack goes again, she takes contact. Can she offload? They recycle. Breakdown pressure, though, is deemed legal from the referee, and that's a turnover for the Grizzlies.
Nice pressure on the corner as we get the ball out. The ladies have one on the outside. Here's the speedster. She gets the ball again. Does she have the gas?
Lonis Tautolo is at it again. She has the gas to burn. She could probably go another 3 times round the sun with that much fuel in the tank. Absolutely sensational. That's 2 in a row for Tautolo.
I mean, you saw Bishop marching up the field. They had a couple of penalties. They kept possession, and then just that turnover. And again, in 7, just speed kills. Get it out to the corner. You've got the speedster. She's doing a great job, and see what she can do as she's walking back a little bit gassed. Let's take another look.
And here is the replay as the Grizzlies are running away with this one.
Nice job on the corner, and that's just what you're paid to do on the edge, is just get the ball out there, and we've got a fast one. Get her the ball and let her do her magic.
And excuse us, the score is incorrect on the broadcast, I believe. I think that's 2 tries to nothing from the Grizzlies as they kick off again. It's Bishop now with the tackle. And the spilled ball knock on from Bishop, and that is the halftime whistle. And it's been an exciting matchup.
Little slow start from both squads. We saw it pick up there at the end of this first half. Bishop O'Dowd just finding a bit of fight and go forward right there in the middle of the pitch, but the turnover, and you get it to the speedster, and that's what you want to do in the 7s. That's the magic recipe. Get the ball out, have the skills to go ahead and pin and pass, release your wingers. And that's just a great job by Tautolo, getting the ball, doing her job.
And a reminder to all you West Coast College Sevens fans, this broadcast is proudly sponsored by Falcon West. Don't just get coverage, get trusted expertise. Falcon West Insurance, protecting what matters since 1981.
Oh, beautiful stuff. Halftime here, you just got to talk to your squad about what we're doing well, what we're trying to do as a team. Remember what we've done in the training paddock over and over again. Play your game, make sure the pass, support your players, and try to make something happen.
Really is. This one took a little while to get going. You know, it was a bit stop-start with a few knock-ons, and then we started to find our flow. The Grizzlies turning on the heat there and, you know, showing that they're a team to be respected out there as we get ready for this second half. It's closer a reminder than it is on the scoreboard. But there's still a lot to play for in this second half.
I guess if you're the Grizzlies here and you've got that speedster on the edge, your magic recipe is, hey, ladies, let's go ahead and win this ball and get it to the corner and let her do what she does best and just gas it on the corner. Seems like it's working out.
It's not a bad recipe in sevens. Until I see someone disprove it, it's a pretty scientifically sound formula, a.k.a. feed the speed. Let's go, Colin Hawley. Let's get ready for this second half. And the kickoff comes, and it's the Grizzlies who catch it. And a big carry up the middle and an offload. And now another good carry, hands off free, another offload. And there's the space, but now we have a race. And oh, she got fingertips to her, but she couldn't catch Gianna Vitutu. Unbelievable work, unbelievable finish, and just like that, that's why we love sevens. Strike like lightning at the start of this second half.
Oh, that's what you love to see, a bit of excitement there, and another lady getting some action in there, Gianna Vitutu getting through the middle of there, and just when you hit that green grass in front of you and having the gas, getting through the edge. Nice job scoring the try and extending the lead. Bishop trying to figure out again how to go ahead and stop these speedsters. It was the edge that killed them before, but now they've got to go ahead and make sure that interior defense is solid.
Absolutely. There's some holes on this ship. We've got some leaks. We got to plug it before we get too far underwater that there's no way back. I believe it's 3 tries to 1 to the Grizzlies. 3 tries to none. Potentially 4. So the mountain's getting a little bit taller as we go. Excuse us for the scoreboard not being functional. We apologize for the technical difficulties. And it's Bishop. That's our score on the field, but I do not believe it's correct. So we'll double check that. But I don't think we've seen that many points from memory. So we'll get a confirmation shortly. Apologies to the broadcast.
Here's an opportunity for Bishop going ahead and getting the front foot. Nice big storm and run. Opportunity here to keep the pressure on.
As this starts to open up, a nice tap from Bishop. They want to get on the scoreboard. The strong carry, the offload through. Number 4, showing some power. She's got a hand free. Don't have a name at the moment for that one, but the ball's recycled again. Number 4 with another strong carry. It's Bishop's shot here. Ball goes to hand. Strong tackle, but well held on. Play on, referee says in the breakdown. This could be Bishop's chance. They get the offload, but that is a hit. That is a hit. Oh, and that is a turnover. Wow, Colin. Wow, referee's blown the whistle, I believe. Don't get too excited like me.
Oh, no, this is the worst.
Don't burn your energy. Save it, ladies. Save it.
Almost, and she's just saying, oh, dang, I wish I had that. But what a moment there, and defensive moment for the ladies. Take another look. Drifting across the park, ball in one hand, the offload, and there's the down tackle from number 7. Looks like Kinga Major picking the ball up and almost going the distance the other way, but great defense there coming in.
Small margins. I think referee deemed some sort of knock on, I believe. Or maybe an injury there. I'm trying to see. Apologies with the hand signals. But it looks like we're starting with a scrum. So we've had a player taken off for what looks like an HIA, which is a head assessment. And now it's a scrum to Bishop. Still looking to get Angela Medina is the one who comes off there. And as the Bishop are now looking to get their first points on the board. And their early push, free kick. Big carry. Can she get it down? Looks held up. Held up by the Grizzlies.
Yeah, that's Mara Cornack again, the quick tap specialist. She's done a great job getting right in front and trying to get our line nearly there. Just held up by some great defense.
Grizzlies have been good on both sides, keeping a clean sheet at the moment, Colin. Moments on attack, moments on D. That's what you'll want to see. Ooh, keeps it low. Bishop gather. This number 4 has been very impressive in this game for Bishop. They keep it alive. Strong carry from Cornack there. But it's turned over, and this is where the Grizzlies have been dangerous. They're going to have to get held, or they're going to fly. Breakdown pressure. Referee says off feet. Goes to a penalty, and now the Grizzlies tap and go. They've been dangerous. Big hit from Cornack. But referee says not back 10, so they're moving the penalty further. Now being very, very firm to let them know they have to go 10 meters back on a penalty to be able to play it, Colin. And now they go again. And it's all Grizzlies at the moment. They're on the front foot. There's a chance here. Del Toro has been good all day. She makes a little break. They recycle it to Via Matao. And the offload is good. The offload is great. And Koma Atule with the try. Koma Atule with the try. Sensational stuff from the Grizzlies.
Well done. Great fight in the interior from all the ladies on the Grizzlies, just fighting on the edge. And then it was Malia Kamatule on the edge, getting it done for the squad after a well-worked try, and so much strength and power, just staying after it again and again, run after run, supporting each woman as she gets into the tackle. And that's how you just do it, and you stay on the job and you get the try.
And take a look, Colin.
Here, nice pass on the outside, move the ball into the hands of Yamatahu. Nice job inside, making a couple miss, and then right there, the shovel pass to the corner, and what an in and out move on the edge, and Malia does a great job. A little bit of dancing on the corner, you love to see it.
Tyreek Hill, take notes. That's how it's done, baby. That's how it's done. That shimmy was naughty. And it's been more of the same. It's 22 to nothing or 20 to nothing. 22
to nil right here.
22 to nil. Thank you to our AR for confirming that for us. Apologies. Broadcast spot on there. 22-0. Massive moment as Bishop looked to try and get something out of this. Last play of the game. Can they get some pride here and get a point on the board? Big carry from Cornack. She's been physical all game. There's a breakdown penalty there. And that gives the Grizzlies another shot to tap. They don't want to just take the win. They came to play. Big stage here at Stanford, and they're shining. Ball's alive. Back-to-back offloads. Big tackle from Bishop. Turnover is good. Referee gives a straight arm. That means we get another play, even though the clock's in the red. Hold your breath, because we might have one more thing to cheer about. Oh, big tackle from Tautolo. And now Bishop moving it well. There is a number on the edge if they can release the speed. The cover tackle's there though. They recycle. Goes down the short side. Cornack sees space. She's well supported at the breakdown. They get a chance to play again. Go blind. They carry on. Carry on right. Sorry, the coach and me can't help it. And Colin, this is end-to-end stuff. Take it over from me. I need a second to breathe.
The fight from the ladies still going on. Time's expired. Continuing the battle. That's how bad these ladies want it.
It's like a fitness session that just don't end. You keep getting the straight arms. You keep saying, all right, let's go back to the well. And that's a real strong carry from Bishop. They need to move it. They have the numbers. They've spilled it. That is all she wrote. Oh, referee says play on. Let's go. One more fitness session. And now we have a race. Now we have a race. But the pass has been called back for forward. And that is the final whistle. Final score, Knockout Grizzlies 22, Bishop O'Dowd nothing. Take a bow, ladies. That is great high school rugby. We are proud to show it here at the West Coast Sevens. Colin Hawley, take it away.
Great play by the ladies. Nice job by the Grizzlies getting that victory. They had a bunch of firepower in their squad. Some great moments on the edge from the interior, and just well played from end to end. Bishop O'Dowd had some moments. They had some big carriers like Cornack making some moments happen, but not enough here to tackle the Grizzlies.
Very clinical from the Grizzlies. We had a little bit of a scrappy start, and then we got into it, and they really took control in the driver's seat. But I think credit to Bishop. They played for the whole game. They put it out there on the field. They tried to take their chances, but it wasn't meant to be. But we are getting ready for some big men's college action back here on pitch 2. And it is USD San Diego taking on Oregon in a matchup. West Coast Dogs going head to head as they get ready to come out on the field. The green of Oregon and the light blue and white of UCLA, two famous colors in the sporting landscape of the United States. Colin, what you got this one? Who you calling?
Beautiful matchup here. You really like Oregon. They've been super physical for what I've seen on the other side of the pitch. USD, well coached, big bodies. Both these teams are evenly matched up. Oregon looks to be pretty fit, but USD, their size, if they can go ahead and keep the ball, they're a favorite.
Absolutely. USD under Coach USD. Excuse me, not UCLA's colors, but USD's colors are the light blue and white. Under Coach Charlie Purdon, a great program, really blossoming over there. They had a very successful season last year. They were strong contenders in this competition, and 2 weeks ago in LA, they'll want to go one further, and they need to do it now on the field against Oregon.
Couple matches under their belts here today. They should be finding their form as a 7 squad. Here's where it really matters. Do you get up for these matches? And what a grab in the air. That was wonderful stuff. I think it was Andrew Prentice, the 12. Nice job getting up, and Oregon's on the attack.
And just like that, Oregon strike. They get the ball back, but good pressure at the breakdown, but it's slowed but not stolen. Oregon go up the middle, break the first tackle, but a strong response from USD. With Diego Puglisi. And now it's Oregon who still have the ball. They move it on the outside. Strong hit from USD, but they get the hard yards in the tackle. Excuse us there for a little bit of exposure. It can happen in the game of rugby, but it's Oregon who keep the ball. USD can't hold it. Now they're flying up. What can Oregon do? They've driven them back 10 meters. Great defense from USD. You can't play the 9 like that. You've got to be careful. Referee spot it. Says from the side. Either way, 2 infractions in a row there. You take your pick. And now it is Oregon with a big carry, but they spill the offload. USD gather it. They're now back in an opportunist position. They've got width. Oregon are flying in D. Can they expose the edge? They go early. They're feeding the speed. And there he goes.
Wow.
Hit touch. Outrageous from Oscar Mantville. Oh, Nate left. Excuse me, my list is wrong. But that is absolute pace to burn. Outstanding stuff. Oh, there's 2 11s on this roster for me. Apologies, yeah.
I mean, that's what you want for San Diego, getting after it. I know they had a couple penalties, but the intensity was there. And check this out. Nice breakdown, sense of urgency. Look at that ball right on the money. And here's where it matters. You get it out the edge, and those seconds matter. Right the ball in hand, and here it is. He knows he's got one to beat on the edge. He backs his speed, and look at that, the burner on the edge. Nice job by number 11, Nate Leff, the accounting and the senior on USD, getting the first try for San Diego.
Yeah, Leff, I wasn't sure if they'd wasted the opportunity of not fixing the man, but they backed their boy in his pace, and it paid off. And here's the kickoff. USD go deep. No one home there for Oregon, but will it go dead? It's over the try line. They decide not to put it down. This could be a risk, but if it pays off, let's go. The offload doesn't go to hand. High risk, reward, rugby in your own 22. And that's a penalty for USD. As they tap, they go quick. There's numbers on the inside. What a support line. Outstanding work for Tyler Holmberg. Excuse me. Got his name wrong earlier too with the wrong sheet, but now we're back on script. And it's been sensational work from USD.
Nice job giving that ball after the breakdown. You see how important that sense of urgency is to quick tap that ball, move it away quickly, move that defense. It was just a pass outside, and that inside support line staying alive from Tyler Holmberg, waiting there and just seeing if that defense didn't cover that ground. It's that little gap, that little pass back on the inside that was a chink in the defensive armor for Oregon.
It really was. As USD are starting to gain some momentum. Look at this. Charlie Purdon loves a trick play. A switch on the kickoff. Again, no one at home. This time the bounce goes dead, and that's not what USD would have wanted.
A little too far, you'd think, after that initial kickoff, and I think it was number 12, Daniel Suhr, jumping up and getting that ball in the air, that they'd go back to that contest in the air. The long ball, little tricky.
As Oregon tap, big carry from Prentice, the number 12. Ball still alive. They go again down the left-hand side, but they're backing up under pressure, and you've got to be careful in sevens of giving away too much space here because USD are hunting, but there's the disconnect. Cover tackle made by USD, but they recycle at the breakdown. It's Prentice again, moving it down the right-hand side. USD with the tackle, but the hands get away. He's giving it back inside. No, he's not. He's holding in the tackle. Ball alive back to 11 there. It's to Sherman, who's been physical all game. And that was spilled in the tackle that looked like, referee says play on. It's regathered by Oregon. And they have the ball. Offload again. Space on the edge. Oh, wow. Bourgeois with the try. Unbelievable.
And that's Oregon going after it. I mean, that was a frantic pace from the Ducks, going in and out and just continuing on, keeping that ball alive. And that was a great job by Bourgeois going ahead and getting that try. But, oh my gosh, Sherman on the exterior doing a great job keeping the ball alive and being dangerous. And this San Diego team is coming up, making big hits and adding pressure. But this is frantic stuff. Absolutely pressure cooker for both of these sides.
It really is. It's really been an exciting game, and these small moments, and now Oregon back in it. It is game on. (14-5) as the kick no good. Oregon kickoff again. Oh!
Wow.
Almost worked out for the try scorer Bourgeois, but it didn't. But USD don't want the scrum. They play on with the advantage. Advantage over. Uh-oh. They've gone aerial. He's got to gather. He does. Game on for USD here. They enter the half of Oregon. They're up 14-5. They have width in numbers. There's patience in the D-line from Oregon. And now left, our try scorer earlier shrugs off one, takes another tackle.
Now that's how you do it from the winger. If you don't have that corner cuts back inside with a strong run and continuing on for USD on the next corner.
Oh, and lovely hands on the edge from USD. They find the space. They get the offload. The Charlie Purdin lift at the breakdown strikes again, and this time it's Chase Basson. He was a rock star in the first opening sevens, and he crosses the line here with a try. That's more like it from USD.
For me, that is sevens rugby right there from USD. That is amazing play. They use that ball. The passes were on a rope across the pitch. They find the outside winger in Nate Leff. And what he did, what I haven't seen so far lately, he stepped off the corner, bumped off that winger in his opposite, and got his team on the go for it. That backs up the defense. Immediate ball shipped out from the outside all the way to the next corner. That defense has got to run all the way across the pitch and usually opens up a gap, that's how Basson made it through.
Very, very impressive. Very impressive. That's textbook rugby. Charlie Purdin is a very good rugby coach. I worked with him at the San Diego Legion for a couple of years. He's big on Instagram as well. If you want to give him a follow, he's got some of the best coaching content in the business. And he really does a great job with these USD players. And right now it's paying off as they are in the lead 21-5 over Oregon. And a reminder, this halftime broadcast is brought to you by Falcon West. The drive, the discipline, the passion. Falcon West Insurance shares the spirit of rugby. Learn more at falconwest.com. And Colin, it's been exciting right now, hasn't it?
Absolutely. You just gotta love the speed of both these teams. Great rugby schools going at it right now. Oregon looking dangerous, but USD absolutely clinical rugby, and they're so strong on the edges. You just love to see these big wingers having some gas, but also the physicality to maintain possession and keep that continuity play going.
Really, really exciting stuff. Isn't disappointing. I'm almost losing my voice. I've been cheering it on too much today. And my girlfriend is probably at home saying, "That's impossible, Alex. You never shut up."
And all to play for in the second half. USD up 21-5. Oregon's got to find a way to stop this very powerful USD attack. Had some moments of their own.
As we get ready for this second half to kick off.
USD with the kick, getting us going for the second half action. Oregon's got to climb out of this hole. USD looking to assert their dominance in this second half.
Yes, indeedy. And it's USD with a lovely kickoff. There's an aerial contest coming. It's knocked forward. It looked like by USD, but referee says the other way. What do I know? Play on. And we're going back for the scrum.
Unlucky there for Oregon as USD gets that ball back. Great attacking platform, scrum down, right hand pass ball, big backline out to the edge, and you know that number 11 Nate Leff wants that ball. A one-on-one scenario, stacked tight Oregon defense.
Impressive as they get the ball alive. USD with a nice wraparound play. Pretty well marshaled by Oregon, but they kept the ball alive with some offloads in the tackle. But Oregon again with some nice tackling there as they look to pressure the breakdown. But USD get it. It's scrappy. Another good hit from Oregon. Sorry, DJ Khaled, another one. As now it's Leff again on the wing. He is confrontational.
Oh,
Colin,
wow.
I can see you smiling right now.
He runs angry, and I love it.
And it's USD keeping it alive again. They're going from touchline to touchline, using the width. Oh, a bit of a collision there. Play on, USD. Hold on to the ball. They're shimmying. There's a bit of a breakdown competition. That looks clean. Turn over to Oregon. A huge one from Sherman as he taps and goes. And now it's Oregon's chance to strike back. This is a 21-5 game. Oregon need to score next. They need to find a way. Fisher hits Bourgeois, who keeps the ball alive. Referee says no advantage, is going back for a penalty to Oregon. If I was Oregon, I'd take this quick. I wouldn't wait.
Yeah, this is a big moment for Oregon to keep the pressure on and get on the scoreboard early in this second half and get closer in this scoreline. Sherman with the ball. He's been great.
Tap and go from Sherman. Ball's loose at the breakdown. Turnover for USD. They've been a handful at the breakdown all day. And now they keep it alive. What will they do? They're up 21-5. I'm pretty sure they're going to play. Man on man. That's not the pass you want. And it's strong blitz D. As that's taken over the line, it'll be a 5-meter, or I believe 5-meter scrum to Oregon, which is a great attacking option, as Oregon still have 4 minutes to play with, Colin. They're not out of this one, but they need to score next.
Absolutely not out of it, and that pressure from Liam Weir, the number 10, coming up and making that tackle. That's that intensity. You don't have time to wait. You've got to go ahead and close that distance as that ball is flying through the air to the next player. Great job bringing that defensive line up and getting that ball back, but they need to score here.
Time is on their side. But you don't want to wait around too long in sevens, because we've seen USD can strike from anywhere. Oregon with the play. Off the scrum, it's Bourgeois. And I believe he scores his second of the match for Oregon. And that means we're going to have a nice little run into this one. Kick still to come, Colin.
Yeah, great job by Oregon getting that ball back. That all came from that defensive pressure from Weir, getting that 5-meter scrum, and just getting that ball out and getting it to your inside center and having a one-on-one opportunity. It's not a lot of meters there. Just get the go forward, get the score, because I don't think that ball went over. 10-21, the scoreline. Oregon still needs the battle back, but that's better from them. They need to keep the pressure up and look to retain this kick.
And the kickoff from Oregon goes over the front pod. USD gather, but the pressure from Oregon is mounting. It's starting to show. Show and go from USD. They pinned their ears back. And he said, not today, Oregon. Johnny Butler came to put the burners on. Butler the burner, as they run the clock down a little bit as well. Exactly what USD ordered on the restaurant menu.
Yeah, that was just great from Johnny Butler, getting around the corner, and that's one of those foot races, just high stepping out of that dive tackle. It's beautiful stuff to see from USD, and just heartbreak for Oregon as they put on that pressure, trying to bottle them up and get some momentum on their side. USD just too good, too powerful, too fast. Gets another try to their name.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. That's probably what I should have said. But at the same time, that was medicine to the heart of Charlie Purdon and his team, as they are now in control, 26-10 with 1:45 on the clock. Kickoff to come. They go deeper again. Oregon this time gather. They've got a number on the edge there. Big carry from Oregon in the middle. Strong tackle though, but I think that could be not rolling away. Referee lets it play. Now it's Oregon playing. They take the tackle. High tackle over the shoulder, potentially. It wasn't high, but that shoulder strap, seatbelt over the shoulder will get you, Colin. And Oregon tap quick again. They go through the hands. There's line speed coming, though, from USD. Competitive hit from USD, but Oregon keep possession. Their penalty of not rolling away this time goes Oregon's way. They tap. They're not done yet. Nice tackle from USD. As they move the ball through the hands again, they take it up the middle. There's disconnect, but the offload keeps it alive. And now they recycle. They're going to have to come back left. That's where all their numbers are. USD are up, though, fast. Oregon gathers. Strong, low chop tackle. Straight into breakdown, but not on the ball. Referee says play on. Oregon go down the short side here. They do recycle the ball at the breakdown. Now they're moving it through the hands. Now they see space behind. It's a foot race. Oregon just missing out. USD gather. Is that a swing moment? We will see, as now they're on the front foot. 13 seconds left on the clock. We're getting to the final play. USD will be in control. Are they going to take a risk, or are they going to kick it off? Whistle goes against them. Penalty. That's another play for Oregon. They might not be able to win, but they want to finish on a high note.
What a physical matchup here, and a good job by Oregon putting on the pressure, but USD defense holding firm, bottling up these Oregon Ducks. The bravery's been there.
And it's Oregon having another crack on the edge. Well picked up on the bootlaces. No look, one hard pass. They offload again. There could be space if they can get it out now. But USD holding firm so far. Scrappy ball, but it might work from show and go. Show and go. It opens for number 10, Liam Weir. And he swan dives into the ground. A little icing on the cake of defeat for Oregon, but it's a fun way to finish.
And just a little bit of a Lambeau leap there from number 10, Liam Weir. He's had a great matchup here, and Oregon put on a performance. Brave stuff, but not enough to get over the top of USD. Great stuff from the men's sides here. Putting on a great show for the fans, and wonderful from Oregon, and they finish on an emphatic note. There's some brave play. Nice job at the breakdown. And right here, Weir just to step the ball in one hand, going in between two and finding a gap and leaping into the try zone. They get a great try to cap this off. Not the victory, but a great way to end it.
Strong finish as we are getting ready for our next matchup. It is women's college rugby, and it is the Cal women's rugby taking on Cal Maritime Solana. Little bit of rivalry here, Colin.
Little bit of rivalry in this women's matchups. All the teams coming here to play for keeps. Both teams have had a couple of games under their belts, but looking to go ahead and continue on.
As we are getting ready to kick this one off. And the kickoff from Maritime as Cal gather. They look to play down the left side. There's space already for Faith. Oh, but what a tackle from Maritime there, putting Cal into touch. Faith Adejaja with the initial break. But then a huge cover tackle coming across and just pushed out to touch there.
That's the way you want to start if you're the Cal women's. Getting out to the edge. Adejaja doing a great job on the corner. Just didn't have the gas to make it, but that's how you want to start. Maritime from around the corner. Line out doesn't look like it might have been straight.
We shall see. As we have a scrum now, not straight. Cal women with the feed. They've stacked all right at the moment. Is it a trick? Oh, it's spilled. Cal recover. Offload away. And oh, it's potted open for Jane Basil. As she looks to get it down. That is a try from the referee. And there we go. Cal women's with a try there, Colin.
Nice job by Basil. Just a little scrappy pickup there. Nice heads-up play around the corner of the back end. Gassing it around and just getting under the try zone. A little bit of scrappy start, but when you get those heads-up plays, it's so nice in sevens when it goes your way.
Absolutely. It almost looked like it was going to be a spill there at the scrum, and then just like that, it opened up on the short side, and she found a way to dot it down. As we look for Cal Women's to kick off again, as they are 7-0. The kick is good. They now kick off. Morrison with the kickoff, gathered by Maritime. They take it up into contact. And now it's Maritime again, moving the ball. This time crossing by the referee. Obstruction in front of the ball carrier by one of your own team means you deny the defense a shot, and that is all they needed, as it's Morrison who started this phase of play with the kickoff, who now dots it down for the try.
As the 9-9, Caitlin Medina for Maritime just gets that obstruction call into the hands of Esther Morrison, and she knows what to do when she gets the ball in her hands, gets around, sense of urgency, scores another try for the Cal women. They extend that lead 12 points to 0.
Strong start from Cal women. The kick is no good there, I believe, so it'll stay at 12-0 to Cal. As the try scorer, Morrison, kicks off again, a beauty of a kick, finds grass. Maritime look to gather, they eventually find it. Now, great offload, strong tackle. Pressure at the breakdown from Cal. Maritime hanging in there, but it's scrappy. Another good tackle from Cal. As now the pressure comes on again from Cal. They're hunting. They could be on here at the breakdown. That's a fair game turnover. It's held up to Morrison again, and she gets the try. Dots it down. And bang, bang, bang.
Mo Money Morrison getting 2 to her name within 20 seconds. Great job by the number 9. And another heads-up play, and just the pressure from the Cal Bear women defense coming up and making Maritime pay.
Starting to run away with this one. It's been all about pressure. The kickoffs to defense, to put them on the back foot, and then to try and take their opportunities when they can. They've been lethal so far, as they are up 17-0 in this women's college matchup.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with Esther Morrison right now, kicking points and really putting her team on the front foot here in this match. But great defensive effort from Cal so far. Maritime's got to figure out how to maintain possession as we get a little dribbler up in front, and Cal gets it.
Oh, and they regathered there. Overby with the gather. The offload to Goldstein, who then dots it down.
I mean, that's an incredible piece of play. I'm not sure if this was deliberate or not, but if it was, Morrison's got more tools in her toolbox than I thought. The nice little dribbler kick up front. You can go ahead and try to do that and see if you can get a sleepy one in a gap. Gets picked up by, it looked like, Overby at the Cal Bear women. Off and running with a minute left to play in this first half, up 24-0.
They have just sliced through this game like a knife through butter. And there we see it. Great carry, great offload. There's options, but the pace to finish, and they get it down. This time, though, on the kickoff, Cal went kind of short again. They didn't get it, but they got it back at the breakdown. Now it's Morrison there. She offloads to Talty. Talty takes contact. They go back down the short side to Overby. Overby doesn't need the support. She finds a way over the line. And Cal are on an absolute rampage in this first half.
The Bears are rolling in Stanford against Maritime, and a nice job by the squad. Again, that little short kick in front recovered. I think it was Overby. A little bit of play in between, but Overby on the edge. Absolute athlete, finds a half gap and the pace to get through. Cal is dominating.
Sensational stuff there. It's all been one-way traffic. The momentum, the pressure. They go hunt on the kickoff. If not, they hunt at the breakdown of turnovers, of opportunities. They played really good rugby, and there it was.
Starts at the breakdown there. Good job by the Cal Bear women securing that ball, and it's just a great pass to hands. Get it into the athlete's hand, and Mariah Overby, and let her do her work on the corner, beating her opposite. Too easy.
Making it look too easy. You know very well that ain't easy, but it looks easy. That's when you know you're a stud athlete.
Yeah, if you're Maritime here, we've got to figure out the kickoffs and maintain possession and just try to build something for these keel haulers to get going on attack. Cal's been doing a great job on defense, keep them in their own end, and it's just got to start at the kickoff. You got to build from there.
Really have. It's halftime here. It's 31-0. That's an impressive tally for Cal in a half of sevens. And, you know, if you're Maritime, you've got to go back to the drawing board. You've got to say, this is about pride. Let's go back and just win the second half. See what could happen, but we're winning the second half. What Cal are probably saying, more of the same, please. Let's go back to the buffet and eat a couple more times, because it's eating time here at Stanford University.
Yeah, you've got a great job by number 9, Esther Morrison, kicking the ball off, and it's just like Overby's been all over the park picking those balls up and scoring some tries, but a great job by the team, really putting the pressure on defense. Just clinical experience here for Cal.
And a reminder, this halftime of West Coast College Sevens is brought to you by Falcon West. Don't just get coverage, get trusted expertise. Falcon West Insurance, protecting what matters since 1981. As we are getting ready for this second half to kick off, Alex Corbacera and Colin Hawley with you. We've been rocking pitch 2 all day, and it hasn't disappointed. The sun is shining. I'm trying to dodge it in the shade because I didn't put my sunscreen on.
Got all smiles from the Cal women as they come in 31 points ahead.
It's a fun game when you're up like that, isn't it?
I think it was May Lauritsen, just all smiles. You just love to see the ladies out there enjoying the game, and hopefully Maritime comes out and finds a bit of attacking prowess here.
The Cal kickoff knocked on by Maritime. That's not what they would have wanted. Cal get possession back again. It's all smiles on the Cal team. Let's see if Maritime have it in them to get something to cheer about in this second half. Or will Cal go to the well again?
Goldstein out at fly half, calling a play. She's working up some magic here in the back line.
Goldstein gets the ball at first receiver. Hard line, switch, move to the edge. Cal put the pace on. They could go. They will go. They do go. That is a doozy of a set-piece launch, Colin Hawley, as we look for the number.
Great job to get the ball to the winger. When you saw Goldstein, she was chipping to her backs. Hey, this is on right here. Let's go ahead and execute. Nice job with that little misdirection in the middle, getting it to the winger. Still trying to get that number so we get the name to you. But great gas on the edge from the winger to get that try down. And check out again, Goldstein, the drift across, and that's that switch that holds the interior defense, and there's the ball to the corner. And we've got a ponytail right in the way. I think it might be number 10, Allie Devine. Excuse me if it's wrong, but if it's Allie, well done on the corner, finishing off that great set-piece move.
I think you nailed it. Well done, Allie. And now it's Cal again who have found possession. It's 36-0. There's a lot of time still here to work with. Cal ain't done yet. The game is almost signed, sealed, and delivered. But it's not the Cal Rugby way to take your foot off the pedal. And they go again, ball recycled. There's numbers on that side. Don't give it up. There we go. They find the space. Now they get it moving. And it's number 21, Julia Reed, who finishes that one off. But you could have taken your pick of opportunities with that sort of size of an overlap.
Great job of the interior, and a great job keeping the ball alive. I think that was May Lauritsen right in the middle of the pitch, getting her arms free and getting out to the outside. A well-worked try, and there she is right there having a great time. All smiles from the Cal women's team. And check out it again. Nice run in the middle by Stepanowski. Breaking the defense. Nice setup there. Looking left and right, and there it is, trying to keep the ball alive. Good strength in the shovel pass to the corner. Nice pin and pass from Lauritsen out to the edge to Julia Reed, and that's just great ball movement by the Cal women.
It has been top quality rugby as well. It's not just been one-sided at this 41-0 as we have 33 minutes 50 left on the clock, but it's really been the execution and the prowess of Cal that has impressed me as Maritime looking to make something happen. They're under pressure, but they've got possession right now. They recycle at the breakdown, but the Cal defensive line is holding strong.
There's a big hit by May Lauritsen right in the middle.
Strong breakdown pressure, but that deemed to be play on by the referee as it spills in the tackle. Unfortunate for Cal. And a bit of relief for Maritime as they've been under enormous amounts of pressure in this game.
Yeah, the ladies just getting a little overwhelmed on Maritime. These big Cal runners, just continuous offensive pressure. And that's the tough part about sevens. You just got to keep getting up and making tackles. Nice pickup there from Sandoval. Going out to the corner. We got a bit of sign alive. We got a bit of speed.
Oh.
Looks like maybe number 12, Hayden Carter. Does she have the gas to go all the way? Maritime.
Unbelievable. Carter goes end to end, coast to coast. Call it what you want. Are we getting it pulled back?
Oh, no.
Oh. Say it ain't so, ref. Say it ain't so.
Hayden absolutely gutted, given the wingspan. What happened? There she is. You got to be kidding me.
Somebody call 911. We need to report a robbery. As there's a foot in touch, it looks like.
Oh, man.
Got to trust the AR as well. We're miles away, Colin, so we're never going to see that.
Bring it on the screen. Where's the TMO? Absolutely gutted for Carter.
Oh.
And just trying to plead her case, but coming back. A great sign of life from Maritime. You thought they had it the entire time, but man, get it to her hands more often. She would see you can do on the corner.
Exactly. But somehow Maritime get it back. They get the ball alive. It's been pressure all day and D from Cal Women's. Referee says nope. That's illegal. She has a penalty to Maritime from the side at the breakdown. As now let's see what Cal Maritime and Solana can do with it. The tap, the pullback, they take contact, but that Cal wall has held firm today in defense so far. Minus 41-0 with less than a minute on the clock. Maritime will want to get some points on the board, but they're under pressure in their own half. And they keep it alive. But Cal are still hunting, but there could be an overlap if she can get away. Oh my, what a break. But what a cover tackle. The break from Burnell, the cover tackle from Devine, and that is all she wrote. Referee, I think, blows the whistle, I believe. And that is, final score. Cal Women 41, Cal Maritime Solana nothing.
Really impressed with the Cal women's side here, coming out and just doing a great job. You saw they were enjoying the game. They had it in their hands from the get-go and just all through 1 through 7 there, touching the ball. Great skills, great defense. Maritime having a bit of a tougher go, but some signs of life there on the end. Hayden Carter again absolutely stole that try from you, but lots to play for as we go on. But well done for the Cal women's team with a very significant victory.
Yeah, it was clinical, but now we are getting back to some of the shining light of youth American rugby in another high school boys barn burner with Carmichael, who was sensational earlier today, taking on Mother Lode Rugby. As we look for our team sheets, Carmichael victorious earlier today in sensational fashion against the Dons from SoCal. And now a chance to see what they can do against Motherlode. Colin Hawley, this high school rugby hasn't disappointed today.
Oh, absolutely phenomenal rugby from these high school athletes. They know what's on offer here today with all the universities there waiting and watching. Great time to showcase your skills and show that you can ball out here at Stanford at a university that you would dream to play on at a university stage.
Absolutely. And it's Carmichael off to the races again. Ball spills, but didn't play on. Offload is good. They keep possession. They use the full width of the field. Big carry. Keep the ball alive. Oh, that was a hit. Referee didn't like it, said it was high. Carmichael go quick. They get the try. Number 15. Lazard, Cash Lazard with the try. Very impressive work there.
Carmichael starting off hot, doing a great job keeping the ball alive. Big hit coming in there from Sia Vuataki on Motherlode's side. But again, Carmichael coming in, and they're just a shifty team. They've got a lot of playmakers. Let's take another look at this here. On the edge, keeping the ball alive. Just ball in one hand. Nice little fend to the face. And there's that big high tackle coming in from Sia Vuataki. You've got to lower it down there. Penalty all day long, but playing it quickly. Nice job getting the ball up. Number 15 doing a great job. That's Lazard getting a try for Carmichael early.
And it's a great hang time on that kickoff. Carmichael don't get, but Vuataki is on a roll. And wow, to stay on his feet, to beat men, then go through players, that's impressive. Make it up for that high shot. And it's now Motherlode's turn to see what they can do with ball in the right area of the field. They're offloading out of the tackle. Vuataki finds it back down to Quinones.
I think we got Gabriel Quinones right there through the middle for Motherlode, going ahead and scoring a try. Motherlode off the back of Sia Vuataki. Great job up the guts, powerful runner. Get the hands free, and Motherlode gets one back after Carmichael scores early.
Yeah, very, very impressive stuff. I think, Vuataki made something out of nothing there, and then his team were able to reap the rewards with Quinones getting under the sticks and waiting on that kick. Looked no good, and that means the game is 7 to Carmichael, 5 to Motherlode.
I don't know about you, Alex, but if I saw that guy in high school, that wasn't me, man. No. I'm telling you, if that guy lined up, it was like, what is this? Is he supposed to be playing for a university? But lovely stuff there from Vuataki.
I'm sure there's a couple college coaches who wrote down, what do I see here? Number 8 Vuataki. Let's keep an eye on this kid, because that is something you can't coach at times. Freak athleticism.
What are you feeding them? And here we go. Carmichael at halfway. Trying to get something going after that mother load response.
Very impressive there from Bakawira originally. He's been strong today. As they keep it alive. Abood. Carmichael recycle. They go through the ruck again. A huge bump and an offload. Believe that's Gomez now with the offload to Morris with the try. It looks like, oh no, and then he hits number 9, Abood again. Fantastic work from Carmichael, as they have shown that they came to play today at the West Coast Sevens, Colin.
So impressed with Carmichael, the way that they're able to keep that ball alive. And that's just the ability to go ahead and look for those players, get creative, and have those support runners right next to you and expecting that ball. That's how they're going to play. They want to offload. They want to go ahead and shimmy and shake and make a move, and they play off of it. It's a great brand of rugby. Take another look at it here. The ball comes out the back and just straight up and just straight over the top. How do you like me now? And that little flip pass from the ground. Look at this continuity game from these high schoolers. It's brilliant. The step back on the inside, one-handed pick, and then it's out to the number 9 in Abood. And that's just what you love to see. You couldn't be happier if you were a coach.
Honestly, it's been so impressive, and we can't take our eyes off it for a second, Colin, because it just keeps opening it up. Perona this time slices through the middle as Motherlode looks shell-shocked. They're looking around saying, what is going on, as Carmichael are starting to pick up steam in this one.
It's the big show here, and Seti Perona just had a little bit of step on the inside. Take another look as that ball comes up. Nice bounce back, the flip pass, but staying alive. He comes around the corner, and watch this little step. Bam!
Oh,
right there off the left foot, and that's the gas that you get through the break. You've got to get together on defense, otherwise a guy like Perona's going to beat you all day long.
Wow, that's sometimes, makes me wish I had some of those gifts when I was playing rugby. Sevens would have been a lot more fun. It's play on there, as Bakawira is showing how it's done. Oh, and a little bit of finesse, a little bit of a little sprinkle on top there with that little dive. But this has been a standout performance from Carmichael. Domination in the first half of what looked like to be a competitive game. And Bakawira misses his conversion, so that will leave it at 24-5, as we'll probably have one more play in this first half.
And just right there, you saw the replay. You just got to have your defensive systems. You got to have your man next to you. One little step back on the inside. You've got to have that defensive line set for that step back. Beating them twice so far. As a nice little tap back from Perona. Doing a great job, and Carmichael is just looking to play some rugby.
Wow, Carmichael know how to play footy, I'll be honest. These dogs came to be left off the leash and run around the dog park all day long.
Oh, they're having some fun. Really creative stuff from Carmichael. You see when they get their ball in the hand, they want to have a moment. And here's the try score.
Bakawira, it doesn't go to hand. Oh, it's spilled now. There'll be a scrum to Motherlode, as that is the halftime whistle. And it's 24 to Carmichael, 5 to Motherlode. And Colin Hawley, high school rugby, showing again why you can't take your eyes off it for a second.
Yeah, you've got some great individual talent on Carmichael showing, but really it's the continuity and the connectivity of that squad. You've just seen so many great passes and offloads, which is fantastic.
All right. A reminder to shout out some of our sponsors. TVX Sports Video has been covering sports in San Diego and around the Southwest for nearly 20 years. And they are committed to bringing you the best in live, local, and emerging sports. Visit tvxvideo.com or check them out on YouTube, Instagram, and X at TVX Sports Video. As we just get some of our papers aligned. Also, a reminder, these halftime breaks. Got to shout out some of our sponsors who make all this happen for all you fans to be able to watch this rugby. Falcon West, the drive, the discipline, the passion. Falcon West Insurance shares the spirit of rugby. Learn more at falconwest.com. What a great day of rugby we have. You can tell by how hyped I am. I'm keeping Colin Hawley on life support. I'm stealing all the juice up here, but the game keeps on giving as we have a game on our hand of high school boys rugby. It's Carmichael in the driver's seat 24 against Motherlode 5. Colin Hawley, it's been good so far.
Carmichael's definitely on top right now. Motherlode's got to find their shape on defense to stop these great attackers getting through the middle and get the ball back in their hands and try to get something going.
And there it goes. Carmichael keeping it alive. Strong carry up the middle, but there's breakdown pressure. Legal deem from the ref. He lets play on the turnover. It's the big man with the carry. As Motherlode look to have a crack. That's the closest they've been all game. Referee says play on, he wasn't held. That gets it down. That's a try. It's Motherlode. Gabriel Quinones with the try. And that just makes it a little bit closer as we wait for the kick. 24-10.
Well, that's the response you needed if you're a Motherlode. Go ahead, get physical, go ahead and go through the guts if you need to. Quinones gets his second try of the match just from sheer effort. Taking a look, here he is with that short line. Just a dart of a tackle at the ankles, but he still keeps on going, keeps his legs, and look at that power, driving over two Carmichael defenders to get the try. Well done by Gabriel Quinones. All hard on that play.
Textbook. That release in sevens and get back up is dangerous. I was fortunate enough to coach this year at San Diego Legion with John Manenti, who was fresh off the Olympics with Australia men's, and that is one of his go-to basic drills. And that is exactly why, because it can create a try out of nothing. But that kick for Motherlode, not what they wanted from Woodman C. And that means Carmichael will have another crack from the center field as they'll look to respond to that try from Motherlode. And they go right, they play, they keep it alive. Pressure there is coming, but wow, oh wow. Carmichael know how to play, and they are just slicing through this D. And it's Perona, I believe, who puts the icing on the cake of that one. Bakawira was fantastic in support play, but that's another response from Carmichael. You thought maybe Motherlode might have a chance, Colin, but just like that, they strike back.
Yeah, Setsi Perona on the edge, so dangerous, just darting through those two defenders, getting some space to himself in the gas. He's just a danger man on the edge. And with a playmaker like Bakawira out there, nice job connecting up and getting that try on the corner. You love to see that creativity on the edge.
You really do. You really do. I think the level of rugby being played in these high school games is making everyone here stand up and take notice. And I'm sure all our viewers are nodding along with me because this is cracking rugby. Competitive kickoff goes back from Motherlode, but it's Carmichael who gather. Referee says knocked forward though, so it'll be a scrum to Motherlode as there is 3:40 on the clock and it is 31-12 to Carmichael.
Yeah, big moment for Motherlode. Nice job getting that ball back. They've got to win this set piece and get something going on this primary set piece move. Try to get in their shape and get something going on attack.
Daniel, use the sideline on defense. You let the winger. You let the winger. You're on defense.
And has Motherlode look to feed into the scrum. They're all stacked to the left. Too much movement, instability from the referee. He's going to say, listen, guys, cut it out. We push when the ball comes in. Scrums are a great attacking platform in sevens as well. No hook. Referee wants to see a hook. He's saying that's a straight feed. You don't see that too much in sevens, more in 15s. But my man at the ref knows what he's looking at, and he makes the call, and it's Carmichael who go back on the offensive. Big carry. Not sure there's a release there, but referee, yep, he agrees with me. Great call, decision, penalty to Carmichael. They tap, they go. Bacalera with numbers. It's outrageous play over the top from Rukoval, who then finds Daniel Smith in the corner. And it's more of the same, Colin.
Yeah, nice job by Carmichael taking advantage of that turnover. Just not releasing in the tackle. Once he's down, you've got to butterfly and get those hands off if you want to go back for that ball. But I love the sense of urgency from these high school players. As soon as that turnover happens, this Carmichael squad knows that this is a perishable ball. You've got to make the most of it. Use it out wide. As it looks like we've got a scrum down on the corner here.
Oh, we take it back. Must have been a knock-on. Apologies, folks. My glasses ain't doing their job today. And it's oh, that's a hit. That's a hit. The referee thought about blowing it. He has now, but it's for not rolling away. But Carmichael dropping the boom, but referee don't like that. Can't be then disrupting the ball after the whistle. It's a yellow card for number 18, Samuel Enochian. And that means that now Motherlode will have a numbers advantage for this last minute of play. It might be way too much for them to come back, but can they finish strong? They spill it at the ruck. Referee says play on though, but this time they spill it. No doubt it's forward. Advantage to Carmichael. Advantage play on, ref. They still have the ball, but there's an injury there. Shows what I know. He spotted it. Well done, referee. Safety paramount in all rugby, but especially youth rugby there, Colin.
Looks like an awkward tackle there, especially when you've broken through and somebody's gotten you from behind. Hopefully he's all right. Let's take another look at it here. A nice step back on the inside, and there's that tackle. Getting up, and the tackle right there, and looks like just an awkward tackle, and he's grabbing his knee a bit. But yeah, just really awkward spot, getting tackled from behind and trying to get to the ground as it looks like he's checking out his knee.
Yeah, something you don't like to see. We never like to speculate on injuries of what it could be. Just hope for the best for the athletes, as he doesn't look comfortable putting weight on it. There's already a strapping on it too, so you never know, but we're just hoping for the best. Hopes and prayers. And that's one of the things I love about rugby. Whenever the opposition clap off for you when you're injured, it just shows respect. It shows, mutual sort of, camaraderie in the sport, even when you're going like two balls head to head.
That's a great part about the game and the camaraderie that you have, and the brotherhood and sisterhood when you play this game with each other. And, normally when you do a 15s-a-side match, taking the other team out, the host team, and having a bit of a meal together. And it's just a great culture here and a great culture of respect and safety for the players.
Well said, well said. Yeah, some of my fondest memories are catching up with the opposition after games.
Keeps you honest in gameplay.
100%. And Bacalera saying, hey guys, let's get back to the rugby because I got more to show. These college coaches want to give him a scholarship now or what? Because this kid is cutting his way through Motherlode. Fantastic individual effort.
I mean, he is a natural playmaker. We've seen him so far twice today, and he's been doing this all day long. He's got a great step on him, and he's got speed. He's got a great pass, and his ranginess is pretty impressive. Definitely a leader on this squad.
Yeah, he's shone. As that is the final whistle, 36-12. As Bakavira, I actually got to see him play for NorCal Grizzlies, I believe, in a game against Legion, and he was finessing 15s, but in 7s, this guy has just got something else. Too much space for that much danger on the field.
Pretty incredible. 2 left steps followed up by a right step. 3 defenders beaten for a try. Well done.
Well done indeed. I look for my schedule to tell you what is next on the cards. But coming up next, it's Grand Canyon University taking on Cal 2s. As you see Grand Canyon on the field praying, Cal are ready and waiting. We're about to get this one underway. As this is college men's rugby. Grand Canyon very impressive in the last game. We saw them on field 2, as were Cal 2, who put UCLA to the sword. This game isn't going to disappoint. Excuse me, the kickoff. Grand Canyon recover as they now ship it right. And it play on at the breakdown. Grand Canyon recycle. They keep it alive. It's good footwork here. And now it's Grand Canyon keeping possession. Big, strong carry up the middle from Tomlinson. Ball's recycled. Cal go hard at the breakdown. It spills out though. Terzoli going himself, a spinning go, but he's getting caught down. What a cover tackle, what a moment. Cal's hustle on D's been astounding all day. Referee says play on. It's Grand Canyon still with the ball. Do not take your eyes off this for a second. As they ship it to the right, one-on-one on the edge. He goes back inside. Good defense from Cal, breakdown pressure, but the ball is recycled for Grand Canyon. They move it through the hands again. It's that man Terzoli who started it all with the break, and now number 12 keeps it alive to the big number 5. That's Nigel Johnson with the try. Oh my days, Grand Canyon came to play today.
Absolutely phenomenal pressure by Grand Canyon on defense. Cal scrambling back, trying to figure out how to get in front of these big runners. But that's the sense of urgency you want in the Rugby Sevens match. Keep the ball alive, keep the defense working and moving. Just each player, Grand Canyon, getting on their feet and coming out, firing on all 7 cylinders, as we like to say in sevens, and getting that early try. Kick coming. And a little bit wide right, so it's going to be 5-0, but a great job by Grand Canyon starting on fire. Let's check it out again here, Alex.
Really nice play through the hands. That little bounce, Terzoli was dangerous. They get the ball alive, and then it's the offload here, which just finished it off for Grand Canyon. And the kickoff, Grand Canyon recover again. Terzoli scrapped on the floor, but he handles it. Cal will want to get some possession back. It's been all Grand Canyon so far. They move it to the edge.
A lot of patience here from Grand Canyon. Great job coming up with that pressure. Oh, a bit of a bobble.
Tomlinson with the spill. Cal recover it. They have the advantage. Breakdown pressure good from Grand Canyon, so they'll go back to the scrum. That would be Cal scrum in the middle. And this is a chance for Cal to maybe take a second. Let's get the ball in and out of this scrum and start to actually have some possession.
Great pressure by Grand Canyon, trying to figure out what to do in the middle of the pitch. And just a bit of a bobble there gives Cal a scrum down middle of the pitch. We've got the fly-off lined up directly behind. Options right and left.
As we look which way, they're an even split. They've gone left. They move it to the edge. It's Cal 2s with the time. Oh, wow. That's magic on the outside as there's a foot race to finish, but they're not going to catch him. Very impressive stuff from Cal, which I believe is Oliver Bamford there with the finish.
A nice job from that set-piece play. You saw him lined up there. It's just a one-on-one on the edge. That's what you want. Nice pass into the hands. You come up, you square up, you get a little hitch step. That change in pace sits down to the defender. The winger knows what to do. You find your space on the outside, and you get around him, and Cal gets back on the scoreboard.
Really, really good rugby and exactly what Cal needed to respond. Didn't get the kick, but it's 7-5. Oh no, Cal did get the kick, excuse me. So it makes it 7-5 to Cal as they kick off. Beautiful hang time. Here's an aerial contest. Cal get it back. They now move it to the middle. They go back through. They shimmy. There's space on that side. There's numbers on that side. Is it going to be another try? Huge tackle, but it's no good as Cal score. I believe it's Grasse there, but I need to see a number, excuse me.
Let's take another look at it here. Here's the kickoff, and just a great contest in the air. Ladder up, tap it back to your squad. Cormac Saint in the middle of the field decides to go back to blind. Nice pass into the hands, and it is Grassy on the outside, having the gas on the corner. The halfback dotting it down, and Cal responds with 2 tries right after GCU's hot start.
This is a game now, Colin, isn't it? This is what we came to see. Teams that go back and forth, back and forth. GCU started strong, but Cal 2s have something to say about it as they get ready for a kickoff. The last one was an absolute beauty. The hang time. Can they do it again? And this time they can. I think I'm cursing these guys here as Cormac Saint puts that one straight out.
Right in front of head coach Jack Clark. He's looking at his kicker, and he knows that's not what he wants. But GCU with a great platform here at midfield.
And that's a knock on. That's not what you want, GCU. You just got given a freebie, and you're just giving it back. Unlucky there from the number 5, Nigel Johnson, who scored earlier in this game. But there's a lot of rugby to still be played. We're in the first half, only 47 seconds left on the clock. It's a 12-5 game with Cal 2 ahead of GCU. Cal 2 feed into the scrum. As this one comes out clean, down the short side for Grasse, but he's well marshaled there. He keeps it alive though. They move the ball, but there's a spot. Oh, just like that. Slick hands keep it alive. An offload doesn't go to hand. The kick somehow comes back to Grasse, and what can he do with it? Oh, my days. Tazzoli with one of the hits of the afternoon. Puts Grasse down as he gets up gingerly, but Cal still have the ball. They recycle. They go back through the middle. He finds space. It's Levy with the try up the middle, I believe. Absolutely sensational work as Cal 2 score again.
Take another look at it here. Cal with the ball, moves it to the outside. Nice ball to the edge. And here's Levi going ahead and stepping through. He sees the defense. He steps under 4 defenders. Too much drift on the GCU defense. Easy for Levi to go ahead and break down from the interior and find that gap back on the inside. And Cal storming back after a hot start from GCU, extending the scoreline 19-5. Wow, Alex.
Wow, oh wow. 3 tries in a row for Cal 2s. CSU started strong, but then Cal have just found the recipe, and GCU was so impressive early on. They're going to have to look but just a reminder, big thank you to USA Rugby. They are proud to partner with College Rugby Association of America for the 24-25 academic years, as well as this season. With future USA Eagles taking the pitch today, we are pleased to support this experience for all student athletes. Learn more about the USA Eagles and how you can get involved with USA Rugby.
What a start from these two sides, and you saw GCU what they brought from the first minute out there, getting on the try scoring early. But the Cal second side coming out, battling back with composure and just finding pay dirt a couple of times here in this first half. Nice show of resiliency to go ahead and weather that storm, and GCU's got to find a way to get back to their former form they found in the first minute.
As we get ready for this second half, the team talks have been in, but quickly a reminder about Falcon West. They're sponsoring all these halftime breaks, and off the field, you're still a winner. The Falcon West Academy helps athletes build careers. Learn more at falconwest.com/academy. As Cal get ready to kick this one off, they go short up the middle.
Little cheeky shot up front, well taken by GCU in front, not fooling anybody, and they have the ball.
Terzoli picked that one up, and that's now they move to the edge. Strong D from Cal, but it's a hard carry for GCU. Tomlinson, I believe. Oh no, excuse me, that's not. But now they move the ball to the edge, coast to coast. Terzoli is on that outside too, but the ball is spilled. Top defense from Cal. But it's a double knock-on, so we'll go back to the scrum to Cal.
Unfortunate for GCU right there with the ball in their hands, an opportunity to get something going on attack. Just got to make sure that ball in contact, not spill it forward. Cal with a great attacking platform in GCU territory. They love a great set piece.
They really do. They've stacked all left at the moment. Does that mean the 9 Grassi goes short, or will they play away? Oh. I guess it's something about the bind. Referee's gone against Cal there. So that means it's GCU's free kick. Terzoli with the tap. He's been one of the real danger men for GCU in this game as they look to move it on the outside. As that kick goes straight out. Not what Big Kendall would have wanted. He was an absolute dog in the first game. And that time just letting him down. Sometimes the big lads, let's not kick, let's run.
We saw him do it earlier in the first match. We saw Kendall put on the foot, and it was a great touch, but maybe too often here in the 7th match trying to use that as an option. Right now, GCU just needs to find their pace and their attacking platform and get into a rhythm as Cal wins the line out off the top. Oh. And here we go, a gap through the middle.
Grassi with the play, Colin. That's all you, mate. That's beautiful rugby.
Absolute phenomenal rugby there. Great take from the line out. You hit your jumper, fully extend, and you got that wrap around from Grassi, and there wasn't defense on the back of that line out. Just open doors, walk right in through, and get your try. Let's take a look. Line out throw is up. It's good, and here he is wrapping around, and right there off the back, just open door. Here you go. Here's the cookies and milk. Score your try.
And it's just nice play. You don't see that as much in 7s because a lot of time people play wide off the line out, so the ability to almost get that seam or that disconnect between forwards and backs there, that's usually more in 15s, but they exploited it perfectly. Another great kickoff. As Bamford goes up, GCU can't handle. It will be, referee says play on the touchline. There's a hit from Bamford. The man from Bath knows how to bang, but Terzoli also has been physical all day. The GCU keep it alive. It's off the leg, so play on. Knock on from Cal. Referee's playing advantage. No advantage team. Scrum back to GCU. Exciting stuff.
A bit of back and forth there. We thought that ball might have been out of bounds, but a great kick again from Cormac St. GCU with an opportunity to take it out to the edge. Knock on there, and now an attacking platform. Let's see if GCU can get in their attacking shape here. And in sevens, you really want to let that ball do the work and hit the corners and play the phases. And usually it's side to side, and on that third phase across the pitch, you usually have something opening up here. Let's see what they got.
Here we go, GCU away at the races. Bamford with an impressive tackle. It's deemed knocked on though, but GCU still have it. Bamford has been physical on that wing there. He's one to watch for the future for Cal for sure. And here they go, GCU though. They spread it wide. Tozzoli's been a dog all game. He's well marshaled in the contact. There's breakdown pressure, but GCU keep it alive. Time is ticking. They got to find a way back into this one. Who's going to make it happen? Stiff arm. Ball hits the ground though. Oh, big man's trying to put his foot to it again. I warned him, Colin. And now it's Cal 2 who have possession. But nope, GCU gather it. I stand corrected. Bamford's got it though off the kick. He keeps it alive. The offload. Absolute champagne rugby from Cormac St. to get the try. But for me, Bamford is one to watch in these Cal 2s. He's deadly on the outside from Marlborough College in the UK. That's a very good rugby school, and he's now at a very good rugby university at Cal.
Great job by the freshman, playing midfield and wing. Standing at 6'4", 215. That's a load out there, and doing a great job catching that ball in the air and keeping his feet. So support's there, just offloads to Cormac St. Teammates there to help you, and just easy as you like around the corner for the try for Cormac. And Cal number 2's really running away with this with about a minute 17 left to play. Let's take another look at this. Excuse me, we're getting back to gameplay.
No problem. There's a bit of a glare on our screen, so we'll forgive you, Colin. But yeah, it's 31-5. We're down to the final minute of play. Can GCU salvage any respect here, or is it going to be more Cal 2 doing what they do? As that ball spills, GCU gets the kick ahead. We need a bounce here, but it lands for Cal 2. Now they're moving the ball. Cal gather. Bamford on the switch. What's he going to do? The gate's open, and he puts the hammer down, and he's got the gas to finish. Outstanding rugby. Cal putting some icing on that cake. They're about to serve back to the sideline for Jack Clark.
Well done, and great connection from Levi, the other freshman there. They've been electric all day for this second side, the switch back inside. And Bamford, you saw that deceptive slowdown, the little hitch in the giddy up, the change in speed, and then the gas to get through too and dot it down. He's had a heck of a day so far.
It really has. One to watch. I'm sure we'll see a lot from him in a Bears jersey over the next years. He's a freshman as well, so he's got plenty of time. As that is it. That is all she wrote. 36-5 for Cal. And here it is, Colin. Take it away.
Yeah, Levi right there. And here's the switch. And there's the slow, and there's the go. That absolute change in pace sits down to the fence. They think they can take it off, and then he's got the acceleration to really get through that gap and catch him sleeping a little bit. And a great game by that man, Oliver Bamford.
Absolutely impressive clinical stuff from Cal 2. They put UCLA to the sword earlier. They've now put GCU, who look very good in their game. And now we wait to see how this one's going to turn up. But don't go anywhere, because we've got more rugby coming up. We're actually going to high school girls rugby, as it's Corondole High School taking on Rio Americano, and the high school rugby's been good today. The future is bright for rugby in America, and this is another example of why. I'm Alex Corbacero with Colin Hawley at West Coast Sevens, as the teams are getting ready to come through the arches. Do not take your eyes off this competition for a second, because so much has already happened.
Good matchup here from the ladies. We got Crondelet and Rio Americano. We got the Bay Area women's side and the Sacramento side, and Rio Americano battling it out. They've played each other before. Bit of a grudge match here. Sacramento versus the Bay, and let's see what we have on offer from these ladies.
Thanks for your kindness with that, not correcting my butchering of the name, so very sorry. Crondelet. I'll get that. Sorry to all you fans watching. I promise it won't happen again.
Little sister school from De La Salle High School. High school football powerhouse turned rugby. Their first year as rugby was my freshman year in high school, so they've done a great job of producing some athletes across these university systems at high school, and the women have done a great job at their sister school with their program. And let's see what Rio Americano has to offer here to battle their neighbors.
Absolutely. Game on here as Rio look to kick off. Oh. Well, Rio receive it. It bounces. Yeah, that's Crondelet move it. They have the ball on the outside. Excuse me, as they are keeping it alive. Oh, but it's a spilled ball. Referee says scrum to Rio Americano, Colin, there.
Yeah, just a little bobble on the edge from Crondelet. The ladies will have their first scrum down here. Nice pressure from Rio. Let's see what they have on their set piece.
Absolutely. Great attacking platforms, these scrums, as long as you're able to get it in and out. Oh, but that time, it does come out. Rio Americano with their first chance with possession. They take it into contact up the middle. They try for the offload. It's spilled, and referee says no, that one went forward. So they're going to pull it back for a scrum for Crondelet.
Good opportunity for the ladies in Crondelet. You've got behind the scrum here, number 9, Avery Brown. Her parents, Wendy and Jim Brown, in attendance. Lovely to see them supporting their daughter as she gets the ball in her hand, ready to rock and roll, and a nice pass out to the wing.
Lovely work there, but that's a big tackle. That is what we like to see. The Tia Bonds, I don't think it was her, it was the number 1. We don't have a net, or 7, excuse me. So it was Isabella Chong with that big hit there, excuse me. And now it's Crondelet with a chance to attack, but they spill it in the tackle after good line speed from Rio Americano. And that will be a scrum to Rio Americano now, as this game's been a little stop-start. But the wind, I cannot underestimate how windy it is here. Me and Colin are battening down the hatches on all our papers. Our umbrellas are at high risk. But this is what we do for rugby. We put it all on the line, just like the players on the field. Old habits die hard, aren't they, Colin?
You just love the game. But for these ladies, you really got to make sure these passes can go to hand.
It's Bonds. It's all Bonds on the outside. Bonds with the try. And just like that, one little offload can change everything in sevens. And it's Rio Americano who get on the scoreboard.
Nice job by Rio on that scrum down, and Bonds, the booming run on the corner. Just so powerful, getting her legs working and getting it a try for Rio Americano here. The first on the board. The kick doesn't go through, so we'll have a 5-0 lead in favor of the ladies from Sacramento.
Fantastic finish there, as the kick is no good. It's 5-0 Rio Americano. It's all to play for. Can Crondelet find a way back in? The wind is howling, so these kickoffs are going to be a little bit of a nightmare. You don't want to go too short. It's up in the air. It's taken by Crondelet. They have the ball. They take contact. They offload and keep it alive. Strong carry there from the number 3. Babel with the carry. She's still going. Somebody try and stop her. I don't know. They finally get her down. Referee, I think. No. Oh, she says clear release, holding on. So that's a turnover, and now it's Rio Americano who go. This game is going end to end. Bonds, the try scorer, almost gets it, but it's deemed forward. Ooh. Scrum to Carondelet as we reset.
Nice job there, and great storm and run from Caitlin Babel going through the front. Couldn't get taken down, but unfortunate turnover at the breakdown. But here we go, Carondelet with scrum down. Time to see what they have on this set piece.
Here they go. They feed. It comes out the scrum. Carondelet gather. They go down the right side. They ship it. Well held. Now the pace is in there. They recycle at the ruck. Number 30 goes again. Schwarbacher, it looks like. Yep, Schwarbacher with the ball. Carondelet keep it alive. They hold on to it now. Strong carry up the middle. They split the field with their numbers. They could go each way. Number 2 taking a hard carry through the middle. Recycled by Carondelet. What can they do with it? They fed the speedster on the edge. Can she be held? Well tackled from number 12, Schultz of Rio Americano, but it's still possession with Carondelet. They still have it, unfortunately, knocked on there at the bootlaces. And that's a chance that's gone begging, but Colin Hawley, bravo, ladies. This is some great rugby.
Well done from both sides. Great defense and ball movement at the edge. You thought Drobic for Carondelet was going to have a bit of space there, but well defended by Rio Americano, by Kylie Schultz. It's a bit of an arm wrestle here as we've got a minute left. 5-0 in favor of Rio. They have the ball.
Bonds moves it to the outside. Rio have a chance on the edge. Strong carry, but taken down. Rio look to recycle. They go short. They bring it back. The show and go, and it has worked like an absolute treat as she is marching. Valu from Americano with the dive to add a little bit of panache at the end, and that is absolute sensational rugby from Rio Americano.
Bit of flair from there at the end from Esther Valu. You love to see it from Rio, just getting through that gap, and just a strong run from the big athlete, getting it done for Rio. Great defense from Carondelet, just getting through that half gap and the power to get it done.
Absolutely. There's finishes all across this game, but here it is, Colin.
Right there in the end, the breakdown, looking left and right, the dummy, the show and go, and the pace. Well done, individual effort, but great job on the breakdown, securing possession, and just a little wiggle and a steamroll through that gap all the way to the try zone.
Absolutely. Oh, the kick is short, and there's the try scorer, Valu with the tackle, but Carondelet have the ball now. They move it to the right-hand side. It doesn't go to hand. It bobbles, but it's gathered. Tackle comes from Rio. Hands on floor. Referee should tell you to leave that. She says play on. It's Rio Americano's ball. I believe that's Bonds with it at the moment. She offloads to keep it alive. The carry from Rio. It's a good one as they wriggle through the tackle. The offload to Valu. Is she going to go get another one? She stays on her feet.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Oh, wow. That is power. That is pace. That is a finish. That is what Sevens rugby is all about.
Absolutely phenomenal stuff there from Esther Valu. You thought she was taken down, but it looked like a spin move pirouette out of the tackle, staying on her feet, the sense of balance to keep the play going, and she gets the try, a second to her name so far, but a great individual effort after the fact through the contact area to get that try.
And it's just coming from pressure. It's just coming from pressure. It's 19-0 at the half. 19-0. And it's all coming from just playing in the right areas.
And here she goes again. You just saw the power and pace once she gets through that gap.
it's been impressive. And I just think if you're Carondelet, you've got to find a way to just release some of that pressure off the kickoff. Hold on to the ball. It's windy. I get it. You can't move it as well as you want. But right now they're getting put in the pressure cooker. And they're not finding a way to turn the switch off.
Just lovely stuff from Rio Americano. Going ahead and getting some tries to their names. Carondelet started off well. They just got to get in front and help each other with these tackles, get in front of these ball carriers, and make them pass the ball out of it.
Absolutely, Colin Hawley. Okay, well, don't go anywhere, because during this halftime we are going to take a short little break, and we got a special video for you.
Anyone can be all they can be, but it takes more than just lifting weights, 12-mile rucks, push-ups, and deadlifts. It takes mental resilience, nutrition, spiritual well-being, and proper sleep. And it's all here in the most extensive human optimization project ever created. For 250 years, the Army has been mastering human potential. And now we're sharing what we know with the world. No fads, no fees, no influencing you. It's all facts, all lived results, all in one place. Because fragmented fitness doesn't work. This is All You, a series that explores the Army's approach to holistic health and fitness to help you be all you can be.
Welcome back to West Coast Sevens Rugby in this women's high school match, as you've got Rio Americano receiving a kickoff from Carondelet. The score is 19-0 to Rio Americano, and here they are again with ball in hand. They spill it wide, but it goes to hand. The number 7, can she go all the way? She's being chased down. What a tackle!
Wow.
What a tackle! Offload goes, Bonds gathers it, keeps it alive. But the turnover, the breakdown, and spilled by Carondelet. So unlucky. Quality cover defense there. Had the breakdown turnover opportunity, but it spills.
What a break by Isabella Chong, the number 7 for Rio Americano. You thought you had it, but great defense from Carondelet coming out there and making the tackle, almost getting that turnover at the breakdown. Unlucky to have that knock on, but brave defense from the ladies.
Brave indeed, and that's what you come to expect with rugby. And as we see Rio Americano feed, they've stacked the scrum left, so they go right with the pick to beat the first tackle. It's Sailors. She's going all the way. She gets it down. Wow. Rio Americano. They ain't messing around, Colin.
A great pickup by Morgan Sailors, the number 2, picking it up, finding a little bit of grass in front of her. She just sniffed it out and went around the corner and got the try. Just great north-south rugby, picking your line and go ahead and backing yourself as she's looking to go ahead and convert her own try here. Let's see what she's got. Almost there, doesn't convert it, but a great try by Sailors. Let's take another look at it here as she puts the ball in, gets on through, and just picks up weak side 1 to beat her opposite. It's a fend, and it's a step on the inside from the sweep. What a play by Sailors.
And Rio are in the driver's seat. It's 24-0. With still a lot of time on the clock. Carondelet with the take. The offload beats one, takes it up the middle. Strong tackle. The offload, it was on. It was on, Colin, but it just goes to the floor.
Yeah, unlucky. They just have that line, and it's right there. The ball's just not going to the hands of the Carondelet support player. Unlucky for the ladies.
Absolutely. As this one continues, it's Rio Americano who are in the driver's seat of the game. They'll feed to the scrum. All stacked right as Sailors feeds. This time she passes it out, but that's a spilled ball. Valu has been very impressive today, dropping that one, and a chance for Carondelet to get some momentum back with a scrum launch.
Another opportunity for the ladies in white and red. See if they get something going on attack here. It's been all Rio Americano on offense.
Free kick awarded at the scrum to Carondelet, and they take it up. They move it to the left. They keep hands. They've got depth. There's numbers out wide, but the pass just goes overhead. It's gone backwards, so play on. But pressure from Rio Americano doesn't pay off, and that is some unbelievable rugby. And she beats another. She beats three. She's going to go all the way. There's a chase coming. I hope she sees it. They can't stop her. She gets the try. Wow. Oh, wow, Colin Hawley. That is rugby. That is sevens.
Beautiful stuff from the winger on the outside, trying to get a number and the name. I'm pretty sure it's number 11, Noelle Maze. But what a piece of work on the corner. You love to see wingers right there in a phone booth, not being tackled. Nice step and the power to get through, too. And just lovely stuff from Carondelet. You love to see them. They've been playing great rugby all afternoon. And just to get that breakout, fantastic stuff from the ladies in white and red. And the conversion is good. Bring it to 7 points and 24. Check it out again on the edge. The power to get through one. And here's that pretty step inside and out. And yes, it is number 11, Maze, doing a great job for her squad. And the power and the pace on the corner. Lovely step by the winger and speed.
It's what you love to see as Carondelet goes short up the middle. It's gathered by, I believe, Valu, who's been a threat all day. And she's still causing havoc out there. They keep the ball alive. They reset it. As that one, it's a penalty for offside. Rio tap. Valu gets it again. They move it down the left. Oh, a lovely little wraparound. Valu still has the ball. There's numbers inside and out. Does she need them? She goes again. Will anyone stop her? She seems to be a runaway freight train. She's finally brought down. Rio Americano keep possession. Sailors moving it out wide. The number 3 with a strong carry. The offload, wow, it goes to hand. That's some great rugby there as Rio Americano are back on the front foot. They recycle possession. They pass through the hands. It's back to Valu, who spills it. And it's a lifeline for Carondelet as Rio Americano looking dangerous.
Surely a try if she kept her hands on that ball for Valu. There was nothing in front of her. But great ball movement by Rio Americano. Really impressed with how they've kept this ball alive, finding their ball carriers and runners and getting through. But nice defense from Carondelet. That's what you need to do. Add the pressure, make the mistakes, but take advantage of it here.
Absolutely, as they play deep in their own half, but they have to. The game's almost done. It's 24-7, and there she is again. No, I'm sorry, but what a moment, what a break, what a try from Carondelet to the delight of the crowd. Number 14, Quinn Drobic. Excuse me for the misnumbering, but that was just as good as the last one. And it's another try for Carondelet to finish this one out on a high.
Yeah, it's a great job by Maze, the try scorer before, getting a little shimmy and shake and finding her counterpart on the edge, the other speedster. And that's beautiful stuff from Carondelet. Seems like they have those weapons on the edge. If they could use them more often, probably a closer scoreline, but a great finish for those ladies after a wonderful performance, very strong performance from Rio Americano.
Yes, indeed. This game is not disappointed as we put the final touches on it. A reminder, do not go away because there's a lot more rugby to be played up next as we've got more women's college action as this one comes to a close. Next up we have Cal Poly Women's taking on Cal Maritime Solana in another California clash here at the West Coast Sevens. We go. Cal Poly women take the field against Cal Maritime. Two teams we've seen already on field 2. And this one is gonna be great. And joining me in the commentary booth, Colin Hawley is stepping out. Isabella, welcome.
It is good to be here, Alex. How have you had a good day today?
It's been good. I'm absolutely hyped. I'm glad you're bringing the energy because we've got lots more rugby to cheer on here. It's the top women's clash as well here on field 2.
Excited to be here. Now, I've gotten to see you play as a loose head prop
wow.
in the Lions, and I gotta say, 15s is a little different than 7s.
It's a little bit different indeed. It's kind of why I've been just more commentating on the action than analysing the action because, yeah, there was never a time where this game of 7s was for me, sadly. As we kick off, Cal Maritime looking to... Oh, that's a strong tackle there. A strong tackle indeed from Maritime as Cal Poly were looking to try something on the outside. And here we go. Line out, goes short. Catches them, but it didn't go 5 meters. Good call from the AR as he pulls that one back. And you'll get a free tick.
She missed a tackle. She went high. I'm like, what are you doing? We just talked about this.
As now, it's Maritime with the ball. As they cross for the try. Need to try and get the number, excuse me.
Dude, you're sounding ridiculous.
Oh, excuse me, that's Cal Poly with the try. I apologize.
All good. Brilliant job there from Cal Poly, putting on the first points on the board here within 1 minute of the first half. I'm curious to see if we're going to get a replay here, kind of see what they did.
Absolutely. Excuse me as I shuffle for my lineup so I don't do this injustice.
You know, one of the best things about 7s is how chaotic it is, both on the pitch and off of the pitch.
Absolutely. It's an absolute buzzsaw of an afternoon. Anything can happen.
Completely.
As the kickoff from Cal Poly, it's gathered by Maritime as they take it up the middle. They play it back here, but it's breakdown pressure. Referee says he's about to blow. He says knock on. Scrum to Cal Poly.
You know, I'm really excited to see kind of what plays they can get off of a scrum here. Scrums are a perfect opportunity to just take a pause in between the running and really just center yourself back in, get that depth, really think about how you can move the ball meters and meters forward. So let's see what they do.
Really is an opportunity. You got 3 of the opposition, 4 with the 9 tied up. You get a chance to create some space. Cal Poly launch. They take it up the middle. They look to be going right. There's numbers on the edge if they can use it. It's got to go. It's got to go. Great defense from Maritime, but Cal Poly keep it alive. Now they find the edge with the number 9. The ball is placed back, and it's Cal Poly on the hunt. As they now go coast to coast and break it out on the outside with number 19 getting the try. Fantastic rugby there.
That was brilliant. Beautiful to get to see. They are just really putting the ball to hand. Getting to watch Cal Poly come on here is just watching them play offense. Even when they're on defense, they are pushing forward, putting that pressure on the opposing team and just forcing them to have a little bit more anxiety. But getting to watch that play one more time, if we get the opportunity, you're just going to see how they manage to focus in on each player. And let's watch it one time. And it's a great run right there along the side. We didn't see it pass into number 13, but if you watched it all the way through, that was a team effort, getting that ball to the wing, using the edge, and then making that beautiful run straight up the middle into the try. Great job from Cal Poly.
Really good work as they're in the driver's seat now. 10-0. They kick off to the left. It's spilled by Maritime. Referee says play on, it went backwards. And it's Cal Poly with some aggressive defense. They've turned it over on the floor. Ref says play on. He's happy, so we're happy. And there's the ball moving down the right. Cal Poly do have numbers if they can get it away. They do. There's one on the edge there. She finds space, but Cal Maritime come with a big tackle. But there was amazing offload, and that is a try. And rugby can be a simple game when you play it like that.
That is a beautiful example of exactly why sevens personally is my favorite. I'm sorry, man.
Hey, I don't mind me. It's been exciting rugby, so I can completely see the argument.
You know what? Getting to just watch the girls not only just utilize the space, but see those tiny little breakaway gaps, exploit them on the opposing team's point of view, and just make those runs all the way straight into the try zone. You know, it's been some brilliant work. Let's watch this replay really quick. It's a quick grab and go, gorgeous stiff arm there from number 13, passing it right onto number 2 and 22, and she just clips it to the side, but is managing to offload it into 23's hands, and it is placed into the try zone, being a beautiful score for Cal Poly, making that 15-0 with only 2 minutes left in the first half.
Very, very impressive from Cal Poly in this game. Maritime needs something, and they need it quick. There's only 2 minutes left, but they got to stop the way this game's going and start turning it around, and this could be a moment. The offload is good. Cal Poly, though, with strong defense. The number 6 has been a handful. Olivia Hanna all day on D this game, and that unluckily didn't go to hand. And that now gives Cal Maritime a chance. There's a little over a minute left in the half to score and change the momentum of this game.
Alex, if you're looking at this and kind of seeing what they're doing, what would you say right now is something that the Maritani can use to exploit on the Cal Poly side, at least?
They got to hold on to possession. I think the errors have been killing them. Here they're going down. This is lovely rugby, but let's not go into touch. Let's not spill it. Let's make Cal Poly defend us. Right now, Cal Poly are hunting in packs. They're getting at the ball. They're causing disruption, but that's a great offload. And that's what you kind of need. You need to hold on to the ball, wait for something to happen on the edge, and then you've got to strike when your chances are on. But the defensive pressure from Cal Poly has been almost as impressive as their attack. And they turned it over there. And now there's numbers on the edge. They move it to the right. They kept the pass. There's one more to go. The offload is beautiful. That is rugby. That is sevens. The number 11, Evie Littler with the try. And that's just more of the same traffic as this first half is ticking away. Isabella.
You know what? It's been excellent getting to come out here and get to see sevens played not only so well, but at such a high level and high caliber as we're getting to see today. You know, if we get to see a replay coming up here soon, we're going to see this recycling of players right here along the edge. We'll watch number 11 pass it right in, and she's going to go straight down for a tackle, but pops it back up with the support from 11 and makes and sees that gap all the way into the try zone and scores another try there for Cal Poly. You know, it's moments like this. It's the recycling of players and knowing that, hey, you do have the ability to move along the field. There is that open space. There is that room to quickly make that pop and get around that edge and then bank off of the edge right into the try zone. That really just makes sevens such an opportunity full of field. The pitch is full of opportunity here, and these girls are exploiting it and taking it around every single turn.
Yeah, well, Well said, as it's halftime and 20-0 to Cal Poly over Cal Maritime. But a reminder, big thank you to CRAA. The College Rugby Association of America is a U.S. rugby sanctioned collegiate competition that includes premier divisions within the men's and women's collegiate rugby. CRAA is committed to keeping commercial resources in the collegiate game and creating memorable student-athlete experiences. And we thank you for your support, and we agree with that statement, as we've had a pretty competitive game here. Well, maybe not competitive, but at least exciting game here of women's collegiate rugby.
Yeah, Alex, I mean, it's so fun not only to get to see the women, but to see high school women out here playing, too. I got to commentate on some games earlier. Watching these women start at such a young age, I don't know about you, but a few years ago, I mean, I didn't really know too much about rugby, and you started rugby not in America and got to see how it's grown in America. What would you say is something that, you know, is growing here that we could take with us and just watch as it blossoms into something new, into something beautiful like it is overseas?
Well, I think this is just showing that the future is bright. It's exciting. High school rugby, youth rugby in America is surging. We've seen some unbelievable men's high school games as well. And I think that just shows that, you know, a lot of the time in traditional history, people find this sport in college, but that is not the case anymore. There's strong high school rugby. We're getting to see it firsthand, and it really makes the future bright. There's a home Olympics in 2028. There's a men's World Cup in 2031, and then there's a Women's World Cup in 2033, and that is really what the prize at the end of the road is, and that's what's so exciting to see. But it's Maritime who kick off to Cal Poly. Cal Poly running it back up the middle here. There is space on this edge. They're a bit disconnected, Maritime and D. Can Cal Poly exploit it? Lovely fix. The gates have opened. Is she going to find a way? The offload is good. It's absolutely outstanding work for Alana Brinkman. I actually don't think we have a 23, excuse me, on our sheet. And what a cover tackle from Maritime. That is the hustle we like to see as they look to recycle. There is acres of space on the edge. It's gifted in the corner, and that's another try for Cal Poly as they are on a roll out there today, Isabella.
Cal Poly is just, they're not even making meters here. They're making fields and bounds with their, I mean, they're exploiting every possible turn, every possible corner. Looks like we're going to kick in right here for a conversion. We're going to see if that's good or nil. Let's see.
Yeah, we will see, because it's all one-way traffic. It's 25-0 right now, as Cal Poly have been sharp from the first whistle to the first sort of play after the
and it looks good.
Half. And here's a replay.
Just watching that again, clean out of the ruck, quick pass there from number 9, passing it all the way to the side, using their space and all the way to the wing and setting it into the try zone. You know, especially right off of a ruck, if you could set up for that depth, sprint onto the ball, be aware of where your defense is, draw them inside the center, and then just quickly pass it out to the wing like they did at the end. That is a surefire way to just rail it right into the try zone. Beautiful job there. Again, from Cal Poly, now 27-0 with 5 minutes in the second half.
Yeah, and it's Maritime who do get the kickoff back as they look to find a way to get something started on offense. They go down the short side. The offload is good. The feet are dangerous. The ball looked after in the breakdown. There's quite a few players bunched there, so there will be space somewhere. Maritime get it out. Can they keep it down the line? They can. Can they feed the speed on the end? We're going to see a bit of a race, but it's great defense from Cal Poly. And it's Maritime that need to find another way to cut through this D. The ball's spilled. Oh, it's knocked on though by Poly, so it'll be a scrum back to Maritime. A lifeline there.
You know, just watching it again, Maritime, they are just having a little bit of a difficult time getting the ball into hand, and that is just so key in sevens because really, you know, it's so much sprinting that's happening on this field. If they can make up for that with perfect ball to hand, then they have that time. But we're going to do a scrum right here and just kind of see what they can play off of it. I've seen some pretty good plays off of scrums, Alex, so let's see what they could do here.
Definitely. They've stacked right as well. Oh, ball comes out. And now they're moving it down the line. There is an opportunity. It's going to take... Oh, the tackle is missed. There's good cover, though. But, guys, could be the moment for Maritime. Stays on her feet incredibly well. Absolute sensational work from Medina there as they keep the ball alive. Move it to the edge. You've got the numbers. Let's see if she can fly. She's well marshaled. Maritime, this is their best attacking moment of the game. As they recycle again, but they're getting pushed back by Cal Poly, who's been ferocious in defense. Another strong tackle. Maritime go back to the well. They have to recycle. They're too far down to wait. They got to find something special. They take a risk. The pass goes overhead. It's bobbled. It's spilled again, but it's knocked on there. Oh, the try's given.
Wow.
Oh, the knock on. AR sees it how I saw it. Referee. Gotta love a ref who takes a correction. That's great refereeing there.
Completely, Alex. We've seen some really good refs out here today calling some really just things that we wouldn't always see. I'm just excited to kind of get to see what they're going to do with it. Amazing job from Cal Poly happening right here. They've been fighting for the ball. Every time there's been a spill, they've had a player on it, able to get it down and secure it and set up and get ready for the next play and the next pass out here. So we're going to do another scrum and see what they can play off of it.
That's a really, really ripe opportunity to attack here. Space is in your favor. They get it out. She decides to go herself. She's over the line. Lovely, lovely play from Cal Poly, who just show that they have been the team in this game, and it's not been close. As it is 32-0 with a kick still waiting, Isabella.
Alex, you do a lot of coaching here in general, so tell me, we got like about 2 minutes left in the second half. What are you seeing that Maritime could really point out and could really pick up here and just try to get back in the game?
They're trying to play. They're chasing the game. They're getting forced to play deeper and deeper in the field. It's really the errors and the turnovers as they're taking more risks that are undoing them in this game. So for me, they've just got to find a way to crack a door open. Maybe it's an offload. Maybe it's a hard carry. Maybe don't just ship it down the line, but maybe play through it. But the problem is, Cal Poly have been ferocious on D, not just tackling, but line speed, pressure, cover tackles when they've had a break. And this is what we need to see. We need to see someone make something happen. But again, they're well marshaled. Great offload. But still not able to crack the door. As Cal Poly holds strong. Maritime, they break. They shimmy. They're tackled, though. They get it back, but there's no one there for the cover at the breakdown. So they turn it over, and now Cal Poly are away at the races. They keep it alive. It's good breakdown pressure, though. Referee says play on, I think. Good Maritime got this one back. I believe they do, but referee blows his whistle. It's going to be a scrum to someone, I'm thinking. Let's just see which way his arm goes. I think he's going to give it to... Scrum to Cal Poly, so more pressure for Cal Poly to apply in this game.
I mean, let's see what they can do with it. We've seen how good they are when they get possession of the ball, and here's an excellent opportunity to exploit everything they can on Maritime and just kind of move forward, gain those meters. I'd love to see just them, try to come back a little bit more. But exactly like you were saying, Alex, they're doing their best. They're out here putting their best foot forward. It has been just an excellent game on both sides of the pitch.
Yeah, they've been outgunned a little, but they haven't stopped trying, and that's what you want to see as a coach. You want to see effort to the final whistle, and Cal Poly are wanting the same from their players, but that's a great hit. Absolutely, but I think ref says high. Unfortunately, that could be a yellow if it's that forceful and high, so careful there. Into touch, Cal Poly go. It's going to be, he's saying maybe not 10, so he's going to march them back a little further. So that's going to be another penalty to Cal Poly.
Great Great job there. Maritime is really putting up a fight so close to the try zone right there, but Cal Poly just gets it, and it looks like they make another try with no time left on the clock. Excellent execution there from Cal Poly.
Yeah, really strong stuff.
This has been an absolutely excellent game here. Just getting to watch the different teams come up on this pitch, especially the women, and how they've excelled and how they've progressed forward. We have another game coming up, Motherlode and Cathedral Catholic. These are going to be some high school boys. I'm super excited to get to see them and see what they're going to do and how they're going to come out here on the pitch today. USA Rugby is a proud to partner with the Collegiate Rugby Association of America for the 2024 to 2025 academic year. With the future USA Eagles taking the pitch today, we are pleased to support this experience for all student athletes. Learn more about the USA Eagles and how you can get involved with USA Rugby.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch out. Those are that are the sheets for this next game. And then
Red captain!
Nice, Hudson.
Awesome. All right, folks, this is Caleb Thomason on the mic here with a guest representative, Nick Boyer. Here, Nick, would you introduce yourself for the people?
Yeah, hey, thanks so much for having me on here, Caleb. Nick Boyer, played here at Cal about a decade ago now. Been playing MLR and a little bit of Eagles since, and now here representing Casanovas, which is a American born and raised invitational rugby team intended to develop the next generation of Eagles. So just wanted to come up here and comment on this game between Cathedral and Motherlode and talk a bit about what our mission is.
Yeah, in this break of play, could you give us a little bit of background into Casanovas and what you guys represent and how people get involved with it?
Yeah, great question. So we started back in 2022, myself and Thomas Robles, both Cal graduates, both been through the USA system. We're reminiscing on our rugby experience and really wanted to give some of that knowledge back. So we decided to enter a team into Rugby Town, which we found was the premier competition in the U.S. outside of the HSBC series. So we did. That was our inaugural year, and we built momentum since there. Ryan Mattias is our director of rugby. He's Mr. Rugby in Southern California, and he's provided a great cultural foundation for us. And now we're in our fourth year. We've finished fourth in Rugby Town, missed out on the finals by misconversion, which is great for us and for validating the American players' experience. And if you want to get in contact with us, the best way is through our Instagram or through our email, which we can link to in the show notes, or I think we have a banner on Field 1 which should have our contact information.
Well, that's great. I know there's going to be a lot of young players excited for any opportunity they have to play at the next level. Some of these young guns out here scrambling for the ball in that group.
Yeah, it looks like we have Motherload playing the ball on the ground. Good pressure from Cathedral. I think that was Landon Hawkins putting some of that pressure on there. They're going to play quick here. Cole Boyle passes the ball to Hawkins, who swings it wide now. Let's see if they can finish in the corner. Oh, good footwork, good fend, and there we go, over in the corner for Cathedral. Great pressure into points.
Yeah, what a great play there by Cathedral Catholic. Way to use that touch line, using the space out wide, setting up one-on-one, which is what you're looking for here in the game of sevens. There's not too many opportunities to have two in a tackle. So if you're a ball carrier and you're able to beat a defender, you're most likely going to be looking at the try zone.
Yeah, great point. You know, small margins here in the sevens game are really amplified. It's good to see these young players take some confidence and backing themselves one-on-one.
Perfect. Here's the replay, Nick. Give us some insight into these young lads and what they're seeing.
Yeah, you know, again, Ryan Mattias, our director of rugby for Casanova, also coaches Cathedral, along with USA legend Matt Hawkins. I think they've done a great job of empowering these players. They give them a structure to play off of. They give them, you know, key pictures to look at. But then I think you see a lot of individual brilliance there and creativity, which I think rugby in general, but especially sevens, is built on adapting to your environment. I think you saw that there. Bit of pressure on defense turns into a penalty. Spin the ball wide to where there's a little bit of a local overlap, and then use the hands and put the guy away in the corner.
Fantastic. Well, Motherlode's doing a great job covering this ball, using the space out wide, seeing if they can get them through a couple bits of phases, and it looks like they do.
Wow.
There's a great bit of footwork there from the Motherlode team.
Look at this chase. Well, unfortunate, might get a high tackle penalty there. Oh, we might see a yellow card here. But what a chase from Cole Boyle. And what a break from, I'm sorry, I don't have the name of the Motherlode player.
I believe that's Hunter Waterman.
Hunter Waterman. No substitute for pace, especially on the sevens field. And he created that, frankly, from nothing. There was a bit of a fracture from his teammates' work, but he really beat 3 or 4 Cathedral players to make that try happen.
Yeah, and that's just what you're looking for. Getting that one-on-one or one-on-three scenario, I guess, in that situation. And like you mentioned, pace is just something that can't be matched. You know, you could be the fittest, strongest player in the world, but if you don't have the guns to finish it off. Yeah, Nick, walk us through this replay here.
Yeah, again, we'll see a great chase from Cole Beasley. Unfortunately, just a little bit high on the cover tackle. The laws are quite clear there, trying to protect player safety. So an immediate yellow card for him, which means Cathedral is down a man right now. But really great effort from both defense and attack to get across that line and to, try and keep it close. Oof. Looks like playing a man in the air there. We're going to be down to 6 men for Motherlode as well.
So for you folks at home, the game of rugby is one of respect. You have to, as the defender, protect both yourself and the attacking ball carrier. So if somebody's jumping up in the air, you have to wait until their feet are on the ground before making contact with them. It's not like in American football where you can hit a player at any point in time. You really got to protect the ball carrier.
Great point, Caitlin. Can you speak a bit more to the culture around mutual respect and safety in rugby?
Yeah, what do they say? Rugby is a game of gentlemen, or is a hooligan's game played by gentlemen. So, you're trying to tackle each other. You're trying to get the ball in your own hands, but at the same time, you want to be respectful of everybody on the field, the refs, the coaches, the players, and it's really up to you as the defending player to make sure that the rules of the law are followed and everybody's safe. So not hitting high, not hitting while people are in the air. Making sure you're wrapping in the tackle and not dipping anybody where their feet are above their head.
Yeah, great points to highlight there. One more thing I think to note is you'll see a lot of respect for the referee. Maybe not the most characteristically American trait in sports, but in rugby it's very differential towards the ref. His word is law, and I think you'll see that creates a very good environment for the players to compete in.
So if there is a break in play and somebody does commit a penalty, you'll see a quick tap, which is what's going on here, where the defense is going to have to back up 10 meters and let the attacking team come towards them. Once that ball is tapped, the defense can then move up and close that space down.
Yeah, there we go. Just like you said, not back 10, offsides penalty there, meaning the defense was in front of the ruck once it was formed. Another penalty quick tap for Cathedral. Hawkins putting some footwork in the middle, nice little stiff arm. Beats a man. Let's see if he has the gas to finish. Oh, he's isolated now, and wow. Some effort.
Yeah, what a great bit of run from number 10 there.
It's Landon Hawkins, the son of the great Matt Hawkins. USA Eagle player and coach.
Quite a lineage, quite a big set of shoes he's going to have to step into, but it looks like he's on the right route to do so.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, those big shoes didn't slow him down at all in this run. He was bumbling, stumbling, making guys miss left and right.
No, he did a great job to slow his run down, wait for his supporting players to catch up to him, but he ended up not needing him, just dotting it down over the try line himself.
Yeah, it's a great point there. And again, if you're tuning in for the first time at home and rugby's not your first sport, Caleb, can you explain why it's important to wait for your support on a break like that?
Absolutely. So unlike football, where the play stops at the breakdown, at a tackle, in rugby, that's where the play begins. And once you get tackled and you don't have any support, the defending team can then step over you and grab the ball because there's no offline side set. So you want to slow your feet down. You want to make sure you have somebody with you. So as soon as you get tackled, they can ruck over, right? They can step over you and seal the ball off. And that forces the defenders to have to stay behind that last foot in the ruck.
Yeah, so it's really, it's key. It's possession. In football, you can only turn the ball over when the ball's live, right? When you're on your feet running the football. In rugby, on the ground is probably the most dangerous place for you as a ball carrier, right?
Absolutely. I mean, if you're isolated and you don't have any support, you might as well just hand the ball to the other team.
Yeah, wow, that's great insight, and I think hopefully it starts to make sense why it's so important to stay within your teammates' area of support.
Absolutely. Well, Nick, thank you for joining us this half. Could you give the folks at home just one more blurb about the Casanova Rugby Club and what you guys got going on, where they can contact you, and the next steps that any player that's interested should take?
Absolutely. So our Instagram, Casanovas RC. That's our handle on Instagram, and then shoot us an email at Casanova, so singular Casanova 7, the number 7, 7srugby@gmail.com are the best places to reach us. So send us a direct message, send us an email, let us know who you are, what your story is. We're happy to help point you in the right direction and take a look at you for selection as well.
Awesome. Thank you, Nick.
Thanks, Caleb.
Alrighty, Isabel, you're going to be running us through this play-by-play, giving us some commentary over this close high school sevens match we got going on.
All right, Caleb, I'm ready. Let's get into it. All right, so it looks like it was going to be a quick tap and go right here. I did not see, but I think, wait, did the ball go out of touch? It might have gone into touch.
Yeah, I believe off the kickoff, the ball went out of touch.
Well, then it looks like we're going to do a line out. It has been so fun getting to see Cathedral Catholic today and watch their progress. I have not seen this school today. Mother Load. I am tired.
They are loads of fun to watch.
Well, that is apparent here, especially in the first half and the second half, getting to watch both of these teams fight out. Beautiful switch right there up the middle from Cathedral Catholic, and the footwork there is incredible. Trampling over the players, never even nicking him, but he goes down by Mother Load right there in the middle, and they're setting it right back up for a clean ruck. Nice depth from Cathedral Catholic. They're just trying to gain meters right here, and they plow through the players. Seriously, I don't know if these guys know the word break, if I'm being honest, and they set up for a break right there. It was a nice counter ruck achieved by Mother Load, but it went to the ball went to Cathedral Catholic nonetheless. And it looks like we're going to do a quick tap and go right here.
Yeah, great bit of defense there. It looks like they're just caught on the wrong side of a penalty, which, unfortunately happens, especially in the aggressive game of rugby. But this is giving them a chance to reset. Hopefully they can hold Cathedral Catholic out of the try zone. Oh.
And I don't think that's the case, Caleb.
Man, commentators curse, as they say.
Could have jinxed them, but you know what? That is another try for Cathedral Catholic. Amazing job here, just making that breakaway. Caleb, do you want to highlight on the play that you just jinxed?
Yeah. So Cathedral Catholic obviously putting pressure on Mother Load, ended up getting a penalty in their favor, slowed it down for a quick second, getting a quick tap. Then the conversion is good here. Let's see it in replay. So they get a break. They use that quick tap, put ball in hand to number 3, and he just goes over the line himself. He does it with quite some grace there, making the PAT easy for the kicker.
Excellent execution there from Cathedral Catholic. Again, they have been on fire since they stepped on the pitch this morning. You know, we got to see them play at West Coast Sevens down in Los Angeles just 2 weeks ago, and these boys are bringing the same amount of determination to the field today, and they will be a kick right back to Motherlode. Let's see what they could do with it, Caleb, when they get possession. That's a great grab there from number 3, taking it straight into contact and trying to set back up. But you could just see Cathedral is waiting like lions to pounce on their prey right there. And they did just that, pushing the ball out. But it's still possession of Motherlode right there. They look like they're currently being overloaded, but we got a Y on the wing who gets it and just plows right through number 10 of Cathedral Catholic. And it's going to be a quick pass back right there. Number 9 tapping the ball in when they run it again. Good depth here from Cathedral. They look like they're ready to do something. They're ready to make some moves, and they are just, whoa, did you see that flip? That was quite a tackle there from Cathedral Catholic on Motherlode.
Yeah, it looks like, unfortunately, it might be deemed a yellow card here. We'll see what the ref has to say. On the first play to lead into that first quick tap, it was a bit of a high tackle there by number 10. Unfortunately, it just happens when you're going for the ball and someone's running at you. But then 2 in a row, unfortunately, it's going to result in a yellow. It's just a no-wrap tackle. Here, we'll see the replay to get a little bit more detail about it. You know, being a smaller player myself, I definitely understand the feeling of wanting to go low, right? Take the knees, take the hips, and chop tackle. But in the game of sevens, is your duty as the defending player to bring the attacker down safely. See how his feet go over his head? That's something that cannot happen here in the game of rugby. We have to keep his feet below parallel with his head so that ensure he's safe as he's being brought down.
Completely, Caleb. And you know, for those of you watching at home and may not know, a yellow card will only be issued if it felt intentional. And, you know, it is hard, especially me being a shorter player as well, when you do want to make those low tackles, it is hard to, you know, get out of that situation. But it's going to be an overload now from Motherlode, now that they have an extra player on the team as Cathedral Catholic is working with 1 less. And let's kind of see what they can do right here. If now they're going to exploit any time to use this power, they're going to do it now. And the ball looked like it went into touch right there where the Sir is. Caleb, if you're setting up for a line out right now, if you're setting up for a scrum like they're about to do, what would you be telling your players having an overload like this?
Yeah, right now, Cathedral Catholic just really needs to manage the clock. They're down 6-7, deep in their own territory. They're up 2 scores. Right now, they don't need to worry about getting the ball back into play quickly. They just need to take as much time as they can to eat away at the clock. Let their yellow card, which will be off for 2 minutes. So when you're awarded a yellow card, you're off for 2 minutes. So your team is playing down 1 man, which is quite a long time to be down a man. And so I think that's what they're going to try to do here. Just keep the ball in hand and worry about just staying on the attacking side.
And it's a swing around the posy there from Motherlode with a jersey grab right there. But it looks like the ball comes right back down. Possession is given back to Cathedral Catholic, where they're going to try to make some runs with it.
Yeah, so you'll see the ref call a swing tackle there. In the game of rugby, you have to tackle the player and almost stay on him for a second, hold him down, so that way he doesn't get back up and keep running, as we saw. And if the ref deems it necessary, he'll give a penalty and award to the attacking side.
Yeah, Caleb, I'm seeing a lot of swing tackles happening at the moment.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, in the game of 15s, you might see a little more shoulder on, but there's so much space out here in sevens. And one of the defending strategies is to stay on your feet, because if you go into a tackle and you're off the ground, you're no longer available for your defending side to be in the ruck and supporting. So you want to stay on your feet for as long as possible. But at that expense, you're going to get some more quote-unquote arm tackles. And that's what we're seeing here. We're seeing a lot of grabbing, a lot of swinging, and it's just part of the game, unfortunately.
Correct. It is just part of the game. And, you know, sometimes, you know, if you are grabbing and making that swing tackle, it's apparent to bring them into you to make that tackle and fully bring them down. But let's see if we can get some more good hits in. But right now, Motherlode is going to be on the offensive side, and it looks like it's a try from Motherlode. Beautiful job.
Yeah, what a run there. Way to capitalize off this short arm. And as we see the replay, I'll walk you through what a short arm penalty is, just so we have a little bit of an understanding back at home. See, he's going to go for this PAT here. He's got the height on it, just maybe swung it left a little bit. So for any of the viewers back at home, a short arm penalty is going to be during a scrum. And here we go. When there's a penalty inside the scrum, right, it could be an early push from the defending team or off kilter. The attacking side will get a short arm, which means they can quick tap it and play on. And we're going to see another one of those as this ball went out of bounds on the restart, but this time a short arm to Cathedral Catholic.
Yep, Caleb, let's see how they're going to play this on. We have only... am I right with the times out right now?
Yeah, it looks like it. Unless our time may be different than the official ref time. Similar to a soccer match, the ref has the count of his own time. If there's stoppages, he can add minutes on. So it's paramount for the captain of each team to know how much time is left so they can decide whether to kick it in touch or keep the ball in hand and go yard like they're doing right now.
And they are doing exactly that, making a sprint and a run and a breakaway straight through the middle into the try zone. Amazing job there from Cathedral Catholic, and I think they did that within seconds. I mean, they have just had a way with the ball today.
Yeah, I mean, these young gentlemen are doing quite well in terms of their skill acquisition. I mean, we say pretty exemplary catch pass, passing the ball out the back. And, you know, besides the few loose tackles here and there, the standard's been pretty high on both sides.
I completely agree, Caleb. And that was an amazing game here from Motherlode and Cathedral Catholic, with the score being 26-12 at the end of the second half. And we are going to take a quick pause right here while we figure out who is going to be in Pool A, B, and number 2.
And here's a replay of that last little match there. Number 10 getting back on, fresh legs from that yellow card, and really exploiting the defense, letting him know that he's had a good rest and he's ready to run again.
And we are getting ready for the next game. But before that, Falcon West. Off the field, you're still a winner. The Falcon West Academy helps build athletes' careers. Learn more at falconwest.com/academy. Rugby players, getting ready for your next career move? Check out the Falcon West Academy, built just for you, with Group 4 launching in October.
Isabella, I got this break and play. You're a collegiate women's rugby player yourself. Can you walk the fans through what that's like here?
Yeah, I mean, so for those who don't know, I am flying in all the way from Dallas, Texas, where I play rugby for Baylor University. It's honestly really fun getting to see how established rugby is here in the West Coast. You know, I was born and raised in Sacramento, so not too far from here. This was before I even knew rugby, and then I came down to Texas and then found out about the sport, and we're just growing exponentially in Texas. We just started our first ever 15s for women in the Lone Star State. So that is exciting, getting to see and not only just watch how it's grown in Texas, but getting to see how it's grown all the way across America, especially for women's. I mean, we've grown 300% in the past 3 years, not only with knowledge, but also the women joining. There's now getting high school programs that are starting for both women and men's at a young age, because for many of the viewers at home who may not know, a lot of the collegiate athletes actually start rugby in college. It's very hard to recruit people for rugby when, you know, it's not a fully sport established here within just like the normal school system. So getting to watch the establishment of rugby grow has been such a blessing. It's been so amazing to watch, both as a collegiate player and then looking as someone wanting to go into rugby broadcasting. You know, getting to watch it from both angles has been truly fruitful and amazing. And Caleb, I mean, for you too, you come from Cal, which is one of the best programs held up here for, what, 143 years was when you guys were first established?
Yeah, a long time ago, but the heritage runs deep.
Yeah, it really, really does. So getting to watch that heritage grow, not just for schools just like Cal Berkeley, but also for schools in general. And we are going to start the day out here with Rio Americano being one of our first games against pardon me if I say this wrong. I think this is actually, I have the wrong sheet. We're going to wait a second and we're going to see who exactly we're going to get in here. But we do have the Raiders, and I believe it's going to be the Raiders versus the Rio Americanos, if I'm correct. So yeah, we're going to start off right here with a line out from the girls, and it's a quick grab right there. She was going in for a tackle, but it was a nice setup for a ruck. Good try at counter rucking there from our girls, but it looks like it's going to be a knock on right here, setting up for the middle, and a scrum is going to happen in a moment.
So a knock-on is when any time the ball is knocked forward, meaning any time it's dropped forward or passed forward and it touches ground. In the game of rugby, you have to pass the ball backwards. You can do that in any manner, underhand or overhand. And you can kick the ball forward to anybody who's behind you once you kick it.
Amazing job, and it looks like she's just trying to get her to go down, grabbing her by the ankles, but she was not going down. But it's a clean setup for the ruck right here, and a grab and go right to number 30, and she's trying to make that tackle, but not soon enough. But for the overload was straight into number 2's hands, trying to set that ball up, but it looks like there needs to be a release of the ball right here, and it looks like it's going to get called, and the ball is going to be turned. Nope, I take that back. The ball is going to be, yep, it's turned over. Okay, that's what I thought. It's going to be turned over right here to the Raiders, and they're going to push it forward, trying to just get away from the middle. You know, it is common in sevens to draw defense into the middle so that we can quickly get it out on the edge, but the ball was just not going to hand. They're just trying to take it into the center of contact, and so sometimes that works, sometimes that doesn't, but they are really gaining some meters right here, and it's looking like it's working, Caleb.
Yeah, it looks like they got a bit of yardage under their belt going forward. Unfortunately, another knock-on is going to set us up for a scrum. But this isn't a bad place to have a scrum. You want that center field piece because it gives you attacking options both sides, and with the new rule change where the 9 on the defensive side cannot pressure the attacking 9 until the ball is out, really allows for many options to happen. So we'll see what happens here. I'm excited to see what kind of set piece we've got.
Me too, Caleb. Now, for those of you who don't know at home, we have some really confusing spreadsheets right here. So I'm just going to ask Caleb, is this Bishop O'Donnell playing against Rio Americano?
I believe so. I believe there's been a late schedule change there.
Okay, perfect. Good to know. I just want to make sure that I don't get this wrong. And the Raiders are going to be having possession right now of the ball, passing it out to the wing, and the girl is taking it straight into contact again with another jersey tackle, trying to get her out, but it looks like it just wasn't good enough, and they were super close, but I think it looked like it was in the try zone, but I don't think that was correct. I think there was a call before that. I think it was a knock-on. What did you see?
No, it looks like the try was awarded. It's a little bit of a slow walk back. I think the heart rates are getting up there. Everybody's getting a little tired. This is when you're really fighting the lactic acid and just trying to keep your legs from turning over, have your wherewithals about you, and just stay on the course of action.
You know, both of us have played collegiate rugby, and if it's one thing we know for sure, it's that we get tired, especially when we're this late in the day.
Absolutely, but these girls, they don't even look tired out here. As we see in this replay, number 6, great pass, a little ball in hand to number 7, who's charging on, and a wonderful dive over the try line to put her team up.
And it's going to be Raiders up 5 in the first half with 3 minutes left. And it's going to be a knock-on right here, passing the ball back to the Raiders where they're going to get possession of it. And let's see what they can do right here.
It's always a great option from the kicker to find space. You don't want to kick it to somebody who's standing still. It's like when you're kicking a soccer ball. You don't want to kick it right to the goalie. You want to shoot anywhere else in the net. And it's kind of the same thing here in rugby. You want to find grass because you might get an opportunity for a knock-on like them, which sets them up for a set-piece scrum here in their deep half of the field.
Completely. And they just had the pressure on them. A quick little grub right there. For those who don't know, that's a kick at home. Totally legal. You can kick the ball forward. You could just not pass it forward. And the Raiders get possession of the ball. Number 10 pushing straight through, but she's getting overloaded by the players. Bishop is coming in heavy on their defensive side, and now they are switching to offense as number 2 is making a run down the field, trying to outmaneuver this player, but beautiful hit there from Raider number 7. Beautiful coming into contact right now.
Yeah, it looked like it was a little bit of a turnover in the ruck. Change field of possession. And we got Bishop just taking the charge, keeping ball in play.
They're just driving through, Caleb, player after player, offense or defense, no matter what. They are pushing forward. And the ball just did not go to hand right there on the edge. And so that is the opportunity for number 12 to try to make the tackle, but it just did not come. But number 7 was there instead to make it for her, stopping that breakaway from Bishop. The Raiders are just putting the stress on their offensive line. And it's a good pop right up there. Number 22, she takes it down into contact, but they are trying to counter ruck right now, which is entirely legal for those at home as long as you go through the channel. But Bishop is maintaining their possession of the ball. Excellent job from them, just trying to gain those meters one by one. But there is a lot of space on the field, Caleb. What are you seeing happening right now?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. You know, you see the spaces out wide and you want to get that ball to hand, but at the end of the day, sevens is about a game of possession. So whatever you can do to keep that ball in your possession is going to be the right choice. But it looks like after so many phases, they ended up getting tired, not having early enough support over, and ended up turning the ball over in contact. So now it'll be to the Raiders' ball as they go forward.
And the Raiders are just pushing through right now, just trying to get that ball to the edge as she makes a run for it, and it's a jersey grab right there. I don't know if she can make the tackle, but she does, and there is a player, and that is why support, Caleb, is so important all the time right there. The recyclement of players running it as number 10 takes it straight into the try zone, and she is running and taps it down. She does tap it down. Excellent job there from the Raiders.
Yeah, for anybody who might be confused as to why she just didn't get over the line and dot it down right away, unlike American football, rugby is the point after, right? The PAT, the kick for the goal is going to be done wherever you set the ball down. So if you're touched down in the corner, you're going to have to kick it from the corner. It puts a lot of pressure to get those 2 points after the conversion. So we see from the replay here an excellent little break by number 10, keeping her feet alive, finding her support, offloading, and what beautiful hands. Again, another fend, keeping her legs alive, and back to number 10. I mean, it's as wonderful as you'd like. You really can't draw it up much better than that. Bit of tiredness goes into the legs and dotting it down right over the try line.
Completely, Caleb. I mean, you know, it's this point in the day where, I don't know if our viewers know at home, but there is just a large gap in between games, and your muscles they kind of feel like they're falling apart a little bit after your first couple games in the morning, and you're getting a little bit tired. So these girls are really putting the effort, the pedal to the metal right now, pushing through that. There's only a few more games left, luckily for the day, so they're just going to leave it all on the field today.
Yeah, I mean, fighting this lactic acid that's really built up late in this second half. And, you know, late in this tournament, right? These girls aren't just playing 14 minutes and then they're done, right? It's tournament style. So you're playing 2, 3, 4 matches a day. And the fatigue can really set in, especially if you're not hydrating properly. You know, it's only 70 degrees here in beautiful Stanford, but, I mean, it doesn't matter if it's 70 or 7. When you're out there at such a high heart rate for so long, you feel really tired when you get off the pitch.
It's so true. You know, I always think I'm hitting it hard enough in the gym, and then I come to a tournament and I realize you could always work harder. It just is. It's a nonstop sport. You're sprinting. It's 14 minutes, yes, but it's 14 minutes of brutal running, and then you get hit, and then you got to get back up, and then you keep running. I mean, I guess it's a metaphor for life, right, Caleb?
Yeah, most certainly. I really believe rugby players are some of the most adept and inept hybrid athletes there are. You know, we talk about the hybrid athlete as a runner and a lifter, but in the game of rugby, you have to be agile, you got to be quick, you got to be technical, you got to be fit, you got to be strong. It really tests all your physical abilities.
So, Caleb, I hear that you're a personal trainer. So what do you see in rugby athletes specifically that maybe is something that doesn't really get hit in other sports? Just an aspect that rugby has about just building your body in a way that other sports don't really require.
Yeah, I think one of the things that gets compared is like football players, American football players and rugby players, but the aerobic base that you need for the game of rugby, right? So your ability to sustain a higher heart rate of 120 beats per minute or higher for a long duration is something that isn't seen in other sports, right? So if in football a play will last 4 or 5 seconds, you get 13, 20 second break, and then you set your next play. In rugby, it's continuous, so you don't get to switch off and recover. You have to recover as you're running from some ruck to ruck.
Yep, and we're about to see a whole lot of running and a beautiful example of that as we continue into our second half of the game. With only 7 minutes left on the clock, I am really interested to see how Bishop is going to come back here and just put some points on the board. I mean, they have been fighting hard, and I'm sure it's going to pay off here. But first, the possession is going to be handed off to the Raiders, where they're going to get a quick pick right here from the wing and pass it right on out. Gorgeous loop right there, but Bishop is on him, and the ball looks like it goes into touch, which at home, that means we are about to do a line out.
Yeah, so a line out is when the scrum half usually is going to throw the ball in to the forward pack, right? So you have a front lifter, a jumper, and a back lifter most typically, and the ball has to go straight down the middle, but it's the attacking side who has the advantage as they know the cadence of when that ball is going to be thrown in.
Completely, Caleb. I mean, there are so many times where I have, as a jumper myself, personally missed it or gotten it and been able to make an amazing play off of it. And it looks like they weren't able to make a play off of it right now, and it's going to be a scrum. Caleb, can you explain to the people at home why we went straight from a scrum into from a line out into a scrum?
Yeah, so the line out wasn't thrown straight, and there may have been a little knock on in there, and so the team has the option for another line out or an attacking scrum, and in most cases you're going to take the attacking scrum just because it's a little bit more sure of a thing.
And they did just that, getting the ball out. Nice
great
fake.
Dummy.
Beautiful fake. I have to say, when I do the dummies, it's awesome, but when I'm getting dummied, it is horrible.
And it looks like there was a high tackle here as well. That's going to give Raiders the ball off a quick tap.
Good job for the Raiders, and they're just going to pass that ball out. Try to get the ball to hand right here, but there's just a push right there from Bishop. They're just trying to get it down, and she sets it back down. Maybe they could set it up right here for some clean lines and depth, trying to see what they could do off of it. Great movement. It's hard at this point in the game, like we talked about, getting tired, but there really needs to be some more sprinting onto the ball in order to gain these meters, or else, we get kind of stuck there on the sides.
So you'll see number 4 had to release there. She had number 10 in the tackle. But once a player's knees are on the ground, similar to an American football, the play is then over. So the defending players must then release the tackler and let them present the ball back safely.
Correct, or else it could end up something like hands and ruck, and then we get a call and 10 yards back, 5 yards back. But it looks like we're going to start again, and it's going to be a tap and go right here from Bishop. Number 6 is running it straight through, deciding to charge through their defensive line, but no one is really there to ruck her, and it's a blow up the ruck right there. And the ref called something. I didn't see what it was.
Offsides.
Thank you. It was a quick offsides right there, and they're going to do another restart right here because they weren't doing it soon enough. So let's see what they could do right here now that they've had a second of breathing room. And it's tap and go from number 1, passing it over to number 6. A good loop right there. But 11 doesn't see her teammate until right on the edge, and a great fake in from number 11. But the ball is presented nonetheless, trying to see if they can move it down to the opposing side. And she decides to run it straight up through. But there are 2 defensemen. I mean, the defensive side of the Raiders are just pushing on the Bishops so hard that they're just going for breakaways, but they're not making it through. And the ball is keeps going back down, but it's a quick pick from the ruck. Number 19 running it, trying to make it into the try zone, and it is clear. Great try from Bishop, putting some points up on the board.
Yeah, what a great passage of play there from the whole team. We'll watch this replay here, give a little bit more detail about what's going on the pitch. Oh, looks like the conversion was great as well. Wow, what a kick there from the young lady, number 1. As we see here, number 4 keeping her feet alive. Number 2, great fend, great step, going for another one, keeping her feet alive and just taking defenders with her. Going down, great support and speed of 3, meaning that the scrum half was on scene to pick up the ball and just dotted over the try zone.
Absolutely beautiful try from Bishop. Now, Caleb, my question is, would you rather do a good stiff arm or good feet work? What do we think would be more prevalent here?
I mean, I don't have a big frame, so I've definitely relied on my step more than my fend here in the game of rugby, so I think I'm partial to the step.
And I have to agree. We are just trying to see some steps in, and we're seeing some good ones happening over here from the Raiders, and it's going to be a knock-on. And I think it's going to be a scrum. Yes, it's going to be a scrum.
Yeah, it was a great little run there by number 10. Unfortunately, just ended in a knock-on, which results in the ball going to Bishops here. And they got quite a bit of field to work with on this right-hand side. It'll be interesting to see how they use it with the set piece.
Completely agree. I mean, let's see if the ball comes out right here, how quick they can get it out. But it was not called. Did the ball not go through all the way?
It looks like there might have been a little bit of twisting in the engagement with the scrums on both sides before the ball was put into play. So it looks like the ref blew it up, let the girls reset so that we have safety with everybody involved.
Yes, for those who don't know at home, if you start pushing too early or too late, there will be something called in regards to it. You need to start at the same time. And it's a good toss up to the high, but the ball just does not go into hands. And it's going to be a knock-on possession now going over to the Raiders. They have had good job with maintaining possession of this ball throughout the whole time. So let's see how they could do this off of a scrum.
Yeah, I mean, these forwards got to be tired now. We're coming on to the last minute or so here in this match, and they've gotten through quite a few scrums in this last couple minutes. So, you know, being a back is certainly nice. You get to take a little breather when it goes to set piece, but forwards get their work cut out for them.
Completely. We're looking for a breakaway right here from, the Raiders, and it looks like a quick call right here. It's going to be a knock-on again, which is a change of possession over to Bishop. They have only 40 seconds left, and they're down by one try and one conversion, and they're going in for the run number 4. And it looks like the ball goes out of touch. And it's going to be a line out.
Yeah, great little cover tackle by number 14 there from the Raiders. Number 4 on the Bishops had a clean break. I thought she was going to go all the way, but you never know in the game of sevens. There could be a defender in any way you look.
Completely, Caleb. And I mean, it's hard sometimes, you try to stay out of the in-touch line, but it just doesn't always happen the way that you want it to. And possession is won over to Bishop, but it's going to be a call, knock-on, pass back to the Raiders.
And it looks like that was the last little passage of play. Bishop's just coming up a little bit short there. Hard-fought battle between both of these ladies' teams, and should be a nice little match here coming up.
Amazing job. This has been such a fun game of rugby to get to see, and we're going to be changing out our commentators here in a moment, but before we do, I'm going to read you a quick title card from USA Rugby. USA Rugby is proud to partner with the College Rugby Association of America for the 2024-2025 academic year. With future USA Eagles taking the pitch today, we are pleased to support this experience for all student athletes. Learn more about the USA Rugby Eagles and how you can get involved with USA Rugby. The CRAA, the College Rugby Association of America, is a USA Rugby sanctioned collegiate competition that includes premier divisions within men's, women's collegiate rugby. The CRAA is committed to keeping commercial resources in the collegiate game and creating memorable student-athlete experiences. It has been so fun being out here today on Field 2, getting to watch both amazing games from the men and women. But right now, it looks like we're about to switch commentators over. Alex, could you take it away from me?
Thank you, Isabella. Well, welcome back. It's Alex Corbacero and Colin Hawley, and we've got a doozy here on pitch 2 in the brackets, as you've got Cal 2 taking on USD, and it's Cal 2 have looked sensational all day with the ball now as they are on their way here. They move the ball out to the left-hand side. There's space on the edge, but USD cover well. They make a strong tackle, but he breaks free. Lovely step, lovely work. Will it open up for him? He's gone all on his own. Great recycle. Cal have they had the overlap. The knock on at the ruck. So unfortunate, as that was exciting play. Great work. From Cal too, but USD putting good pressure at that breakdown, something that Charlie Purdon, their head coach, is a bit of an expert at, and it's a good way to ruffle feathers out here. And USD get the ball out of the scrum. They move it down the right-hand side. A lovely wrap around with an extra number. That's created a bit of space. Strong D from Cal too, though, as they make the tackle. USD, they're deep. They've got width. They're well organized. What can they do here? The spot tackle is superb from the number 7, but it's just gone to hand. Bravo, gentlemen. Bravo. That is proper rugby. Good D, good attack. Both teams looking to have a crack.
Nice job by Cal coming in and making that tackle. I think it's number 10, Elliott Lewis, that made that tackle on the corner. USD, some strong ball carriers in this squad looking to stretch the edge here, test the defense of these Cal Bears. Nice contest in the lineout. Looks like a bit of a knock on here. We're going to come back for a scrum.
Absolutely. As it's Cal's feed. Number 9, Grasse, has been fantastic all day for them. Noah Grasse, he's a sophomore coming out of Tokyo, Japan American School, and he knows how to play. Here he goes down the short side. They go back to the left-hand side. They move the ball well. A show and go from Levi, excuse me. Levi, and that's a high tackle. They take the penalty, they make the tap, and here they come. Up and away, sensational work. They offload, it's still Cal 2. Great carry as they recycle. They have a number advantage if they can expose it. USD looking to drift, but there is a number advantage. They don't need it. As Grasse goes again, we called them out early, and that's exactly what Cal 2 will want there.
Great job by the halfback in the middle of the pitch at midfield. He gets the ball. He just has a little bit of a change of pace. You lift up a little bit. He sets up his opposite Archibald. Just a little bit of change of pace, slows up that defender, and puts on the acceleration. It gets around that corner through the middle to get the try.
Outstanding work there from Cal 2, considering this is a development side that Jack Clark told us about, wanting to get these guys game time exposure. They have excelled today.
Yeah, take another look at it here. Cal doing a good job. I think that was Cormac Saint getting it up. Nice pass out and right here to him, and that's a little change of pace, that little hop step. You notice these players are figuring out what their moves are to create space for themselves, and that's a great one from Grasse.
Superb kickoff and regather from Cal, something that they've done all day. And there's the show and go, and it opens up for him. Saint again, Cormac Saint. He's been fantastic with ball in hand. We've seen him kick well as he'll look to convert this one. But that was a little bit of magic, Colin.
You just love to see Cormac Saint when he's got the ball in his hands. He's a great distributor, but what he's doing really well is keeping that ball in two hands, opening it up for himself. Taking a look at it here. Here he is, ball in two hands, fakes right, goes left, looks like he's going to pass, and that just little bit of deception opens up that gap in front of him, and he darts right through.
And really, as much as he's scored, he's converted. The control of Cal has come from a strong kickoff game, and that's another string to his bow, where the hang time and the ability to make those, kicks to compete have been something we've seen all day.
They're really so key in sevens as the tournament goes on. Without a strong kickoff, you're really left wanting here on the sevens pitch, and he's done a great job keeping that inbounds, getting that hang time for those chasers on the edge to contest that ball and look to either catch it or knock it back.
Yeah, they call it the third set piece for a reason. There's the kick. This time, not as much of a compete, but a huge tackle. Oh dear, that offload and spill. Referee says play on. And now let's see what USD can do with it. They've got numbers if they can keep it alive. Grasse with a nice tackle. Cal, slow it down. Does it buy them some time? We're 2-on-2 here. Someone's going to have to make something happen. Tries to take on the space. Great defense from Cal. As USD look to recycle, they're playing deep. They have numbers, but they're well marshaled. Big, strong carry, but they're well done. From the side, the clear out, that's a penalty to Cal. That's great D from Cal too, and a chance begging there for USD.
Playing quickly here, Cal goes to the blind side.
And now it's Cal who recycle. They have a chance to play deep themselves. Numbered up here with USD's defense. Someone's going to have to create. Who's going to make it happen? There's a lovely switch. Fight to stay through. They recycle. That's quick ball. Probably don't think Cal. Oh, the kick ahead from Cormac Saint. He goes again. He's a one-man band out there today. Can he finish this? Oh, he can. That's a try.
Cormac Saint putting it on the foot, doing it himself. He saw that there's no 7 back. A bit of scrappy play in the backfield and a great fly half. Just puts it on the foot. It just stops dead in front of him. USD did a great job chasing back. But 2 kicks in front of him. I thought it was going to pop up for him into his hands. He was going to reach for it. But choosing to keep it on the foot, the pace to get down there and score another. Great job by Cormac putting that ball in behind.
Giving me Solomon Williams vibes here, the way he's batting for this team. Very, very strong performance as that gets us to the half, and it's Cal 2 who are in control at 19-0 against USD. And Colin, if you're USD, what are you saying right now? How are you fixing this one?
Yeah, you got to come up and you got to make these tackles on these players. There's a couple of moments there in the middle, those show and goes from Grassi and Cormac Saint. You've got to create that wall and get connected to your defenders and make sure you score on the outside. They do have gas, but you just can't give up the middle first. Make them pass the ball and look to get some opportunity for some turnovers. But if you have gaps in the middle, like you said, a leaky ship with the holes, you're going to sink.
And yeah, the errors, few tough moments in D have punished USD as well. And Cal have just been, at the races. They've been in control in pretty much every game they've played in, other than maybe a little bright spark that GCU had. And this is a team that, are going to take some stopping in the second half. A reminder that our halftime coverage is brought to you by Falcon West Insurance. The drive, the discipline, the passion. Falcon West Insurance shares the spirit of rugby. Learn more at falconwest.com as we get ready to kick off this second half of West Coast Sevens. In a California clash, this is Cal 2s up against USD. And it's Cal 2 in control.
We got to talk about, this has been a lot of rugby on the day, probably third match of the day for these squads, and it's you're bruised and battered, you're tired. It's which team can go ahead and go in the distance in these long sevens days and still perform.
Textbook restart on both sides there. Great kick and great take from USD with the one man. They managed to keep it alive. Ref's not going to let you play off the feet like that from Grassi. If you're going to compete, you've got to stay on your feet. As the rhymes say, and here's a break from USD. But that's good breakdown work. Referee says no release. So Cal going to have to march back. USD need to strike. They're down, and there's only so much time. There's Lev with the carry, getting it back. He spills it. Coach Charlie Purdon not liking that. You can see on the sideline his reaction. He thought that was the moment. They needed to strike back to get in touching distance. Now it's Cal with the scrum in their own half.
Great sense of urgency from USD, getting around the corner, trying to break through that gap. You've just got to play another phase right now and not force that 50-50 offload out of the tackle. Have that composure to hit the deck, recycle, and move it away.
Yeah, really fantastic. D coverage is something Cal has done all game as well. They scramble hard, a lot of try-saving tackles, and USD might not get too many more moments, so they can't spoil any more. As the offload doesn't go to hand, but Grassi picks it up. Grassi on the edge. He's well tackled, though, by USD. Then Marshall at the breakdown. Take a bow, USD. That's textbook D. Exactly what they need to try and get back in this game. They take the tap. They move it. They're deep here. Cal are numbered up. Someone's going to have to beat someone. The number 10 from USD creates the artiste with the offload. That ends up to the hands of Foots for the try in the corner. Wow, that's a response from USD.
Well done, USD, putting on the pressure to Cal and attacking that corner. Really aggressive runs. They did a good job on this opposite corner, getting that turnover at the breakdown. That was the difference maker, going ahead and moving that ball away and really attacking that corner again. This time that offload goes to the hand. Keep playing your game, play with confidence. Just make sure that offload out of that tackle is an 80-20, not a 50-50, and play aggressive.
Well said, Colin, well said. And, you know, when you're numbered up there, you got to create. You know, it's man on man. You either got to get through and offload. You got to step back and try and attack that disconnect. You got to get either two players on you or create a door for your player to go through. And that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, take a look at the edge here, and that's the offload to the corner, and that's big number 3, Foots, going ahead and getting it done for USD, and they battle back here now, trying to get some more points on the board.
Definitely. They move it out to the right-hand side, keeping it alive, but it's an intercept from USD. Oh, referee says offside. Oh, and there's talk back as well. You know, that's something we do not allow in rugby. You can't be cheeky with the ref, Colin.
Yeah, make sure you respect the ref or you're going to get dinged with another 10 meters.
It's Grasse now with the ball. They switch back on the short side. He's kept it alive. Cal now move it wide. There is opportunity here. Cormac Saint showing those dancing feet. Oh, ball hits the ground. Still looks like Cal have it though as they recycle. USD are going to press here. They now drift. There's numbers on the edge with Bamford. Do they need him? They keep it alive. Now they're going to feed Bamford. He's been a beast all day. He's one-on-one. Who's going to get it? Bamford with the finish. Colin Hawley likes what he sees. He's been a stud today out there for Cal.
You've got number 1, Oliver Bamford, on the edge, and I was just screaming for them to move that ball. They kept on taking it back inside. That might be a little fatigue on the team, not letting the ball do the work, get it in the hands of the danger man, because he's been doing this all day long. He gets into the corner. He's got a one-on-one opportunity. Little change of pace and gets that big mid out in front of him. It's the fend off, and he's just great there on the edge.
Absolutely, Colin. He's been a finisher all day, and yeah, Cal just keeping it alive. Almost looked like they didn't use the overlap, but then finally came good with that wraparound offload, and that's what they needed to do here.
Taking a look here. A little messy in the interior. Now they get the ball out, and here we go. One-on-one opportunity, a little change of pace, and there's the fend right in the face. Scotch the Fotch and dotted it down. Well done by Bamford.
Oh, short kick. USD take it well, though. Big carry in the middle. They now ship it to the left-hand side. Press from Cal. There's line speed. It's a decent hit on the outside. USD caught shallow, so they have to pick. They go through. They've got momentum here. A little bit of a latch as well. You don't see that in sevens often. And now they're shipping it. They have a number advantage. The sweeper is coming up from Cal. It's going to be one-on-one on this edge. The kick doesn't go how USD want it. You've got to be careful here, because if Cal strike as they recycle, they find the ball through the hands. Villanueva with the break. Absolutely outstanding from Cal 2.
Hidalgo Villanueva going ahead and wagging that ball as he drifts across the pitch. I was wondering, it's like he's really taking this aggressive line across the pitch. He may be looking for a switch, but literally just the playmaker drifting across and finding that gap. It's a dangerous play. If you don't make it, you're taking up space, but it opens up for him nicely, and he's got the gas to get through the gap.
Absolutely, Colin, and thanks again for rescuing me with some of these names. I brought my cleaver. I've been chopping and butchering all day. Hidalgo Villanueva, take a bow. Absolute beautiful individual effort.
And that was that drift across, just getting in another player's defensive channel. They don't bite down, and he's too fast for his opposite, and that's that matchup that you want to have. If you know you're faster than the guy in front of you, go ahead and take that line.
Absolutely, another cracking kickoff. Oh, hit right as he touches the floor. That's textbook. But USD marshal it so well, and now they need to make something happen. As this game's ticked away, they want to finish on a high note. because it's been all Cal too, and that's all the same as that's all she wrote from the referee. As a strong D performance, very fitting to put the full stop on this one, Colin.
Yeah, aggressive play by USD. Well done by them. They just could not put together a full performance. You saw a couple offloads when they went the hand. It really went well for USD. Just a bit of fatigue and a bit of inaccuracy at that offload that's been working so well for them today. Just does not get the better of Cal. And the Cal 2s, impressive victory, 31-5 over SD.
Absolutely, Cal. Yep, absolutely. Cal have been fantastic out there, Cal 1 and 2. But do not go anywhere because we've got more college rugby, this time in the women's brackets. We see Cal women's rugby taking on Sacramento State. We're going to take a really quick break. We'll see you right back in a second.
On the field, it takes trust, teamwork, and a fierce drive to win. That's the spirit of rugby, and it's the foundation of Falcon West Insurance. We've built our company culture and our unique Career Building Academy program on those very principles. We provide thousands of families and businesses with the best carriers and coverage. When you need an insurance partner you can trust, remember Falcon West. Because when you're fiercely independent with a team backing you, you're free to succeed.
Welcome back to the West Coast Sevens, Premier College Sevens action, and we've got a doozy of a tussle on our hands between two California giants. You've got Cal Berkeley Women's taking on Sacramento State in what has been a fantastic game, or day I should say, of College Sevens. I'm Alex Corpacero with Colin Hawley, the collegiate rugby legend. Colin, it's been a good one.
Been a fantastic day of rugby. These ladies have been battling it out all day. Fantastic play. We've seen the Cal women's team absolutely do a great job. They've got a bunch of firepower on their side. Sacramento State been battling through all day. Fantastic matchup coming up.
Lovely. As we get our lineups in order, the referee gives the whistle to kick this one off. And it's Sacramento State kicking off to Cal. Cal gather it beautifully. Take contact. There's an offload there as well. Oh, strong tackle from Sacramento, but Cal keep the ball. They go down the short side. Oh my word. They've already made something happen in the first 20 seconds of the match. Outstanding, Colin.
Great stuff from the Cal Bear women, just on that short side, picking up and scoring early. That's what you like when you have a sevens match. Great to get on the board early. Trying to find a name to that number. Hard to see here from the Eagles' nest, but great job by the Cal women to get on the board quickly. Let's take another look at it here. On the edge, nice little fend, getting through another. Good fight on the corner and just picking up and going around the edge and just easy as you like. Nobody home. Good dot down. Looks like that's number 11, Sophie Diaz.
Really good work from Diaz as Cal kick off. The bounce goes Sacramento's way, but the offload unfortunately goes to the hands of Cal, and now it's Cal back on the offensive. Breakdown pressure from Sacramento. I'm not sure the referee's going to let that fly. It's advantage to Cal, so they have a free play to try something. And number 10 slices through. It's Tahiva with the break, and unfortunately they spill it, as that was something special and a chance that went begging. Excuse me, that's Ali Devine. I got that wrong, but again, lovely work from Cal, but a chance that went missing there, Colin.
Yeah, just a great job, heads up play, darting through the gap. Cal women looking very dangerous on attack as we start out this match. Long day of rugby, still looking to play some fantastic footy.
Yeah, it's a marathon, not a sprint, these sevens days. They're a roller coaster of ups and downs, and the gas is starting to get low, but this is where the small margins count. As Sac take it up, great breakdown turnover from Cal as they tap the try scorer, moves it to the number 5. She finds the number 1 of Cal. Cal on a rumble here. They keep possession out the ruck. They move it to the left-hand side. They do have numbers if they can get it away, but the show and go, the offload is good. And that's what you need in rugby sevens as Cal are away at the races again, Colin.
Yeah, it looked like Goldstein got through that gap and had that offload, trying to get another name to that number. But just the offensive pressure coming through from the Cal women's. You thought Sack had a bit of a angle there off that breakdown. Just turnover, and the Cal women just too deadly on that turnover ball. Taking another look there. Nice ball on the inside. Looks like that's number 5, Hotohia. Nice pop it to bob it. And just scrappy stuff, staying on the ball, maintaining possession. Nice pass out to the corner. And there we go. That's Goldstein popping it out.
Julia Reed, I believe, with the try, the number 21 there. Just caught the jersey at the end, Colin. But now it's kickoff from Cal as they go back on the offensive. They've just been ferocious in defense and pressure, and very dominant with ball in hand. And there's another defensive turnover from Cal. They rack it up, and it's putting Sacramento on the ropes. And there's only so much of that you can take when you've got the prowess of Cal as they show and go up the middle. They take contact, again keeping it alive. The offloads have been superb. Believe that's the try scorer herself there with the carry as they move it down the left-hand side. As it opens up, the C parts, and that's another score for Cal, again for Sophie Diaz, who scored earlier, as she gets her double.
And again, you just can't overstate the continuity game from this Cal women's side, keeping the ball alive and some great ball carriers, keeping possession, just advancing forward and finding those gaps all over the pitch right now. Just fun rugby for the Cal women's. Check it out again, just with the ball in 2 hands, and look at that pin and pass and just the dart through. Nice job with the score there from Sophie Diaz, and a great pass onto the outside. Great skills.
Really well. Kickoff from Cal. It's deeper this time. And Saxton tries to. I don't think that's a bad option. They've been getting pinned in after every kickoff. Let's see now if they can contain Cal in their own half. But Cal looks strong again. Nice carry from the number 14. Good counter ruck though. I don't know if you're going to be allowed to play from the side there. Cal get it back. Referee says play on. They move it on the edge. There is a number here. This could be it. Number 10, Ali Devine. She's already scored 1 today. She's now scored 2. And Cal are steamrolling through this game.
I just got to give a shout out to Cecilia Otuiva right there. It was just a perfect pin and pass to the corner. She kept the ball in 2 hands, got a little waggle, held that defender, and released Ali Devine on the corner. And that's just what you do in the practice paddock day in and day out. What do you do on a 2-on-1 pin and pass?
Exactly. Cal Bears famous for their basics, famous for doing all the nuts and bolts. An amazing rugby institution in America, across now men's and women's, really flexing here, showing their stuff against Sac State as that makes it 20-0 to Cal. They're in the driver's seat. The kickoff again, it's got good hang time, it goes the distance, but it's Sac who gather, and let's see what they can do. What's the response they've got as we're getting close to this first half? But here they are, they keep it alive, they go again, they get it back and recycle. Now they got to do something. There's good line speed press, a bit of a disconnect on the edge if they can get there. Good tackle, and unlucky the offload goes forward. And so close as that is the halftime whistle. And Colin, it's been all Cal right now.
Been all Cal, but a great show of force there from Sacramento State. They hit the edge, they moved it back inside. They just got to hold on possession and run through the phases. A couple turnovers, and Cal's made them pay almost every single time. So possession is key as you get in this halftime huddle. How do we inch our way back into this match?
Absolutely. They haven't really found a recipe after taking those kickoffs of how do they actually get out of their own half. Cal's defensive integrity has been fantastic. The one kick over the top was that one moment, but they couldn't capitalize. They need to find a way. But a reminder, these half times are sponsored by Falcon West. Insurance made easy since 1981. Join thousands of families and businesses who trust Falcon West. Visit falconwest.com today. And also a huge shout out to TVX Sports Video. TVX has been covering sports in San Diego and around the Southwest for nearly 20 years, and they are committed to bringing you the best in live, local, and emerging sports. Visit tvxvideo.com or check them out on YouTube, Instagram, and X at TVX Sport Video. I'm rolling, Colin. Let's go.
Absolutely. Gotta love it. What a wonderful day of rugby here. Such great performances by the ladies and the men and the high schoolers here, all in attendance, all competing. And a wonderful festival of rugby at this West Coast Sevens.
It's been special. Huge shout out to all the organizers, all the sponsors, all the staff that got up early across the week to make this thing happen. It's delivered. We've seen high school studs shining on the big stage, getting to show themselves to college coaches. We've seen big schools take on little schools. We've seen big schools versus big schools. We've seen upsets. We've seen everything you wanted to see at a sevens match. It does not disappoint, and we still have more to go.
Second half action coming up here from Sacramento State and the California Golden Bears women's side. And Sac State just looking for an answer here. How do they get on the front foot against this powerhouse of the Cal women's team today? They've just been so clinical and so good. Lots of ball carriers, lots of great pin and passing. The fundamentals are there, and they've just been aggressive on defense. Really quality side.
Yeah, I just feel Sac State, they're outgunned in the two key areas, in size and physicality, but then also in pace. And in sevens, that can be a bad recipe. And, credit to them, and their fight has been fantastic. But I actually think that's a better alternative. They keep giving Cal opportunities, but unfortunately, that bounce doesn't go their way. And this has kind of been the rinse, wash, repeat of the first half, playing out in the second. As Cal look to move the ball, they spill it there. Referee says advantage, play on. Sac State have a crack. They take it on the outside. It's good cover tackle, though, from Cal. Some of their D has been ferocious. And now it's quite a flat line. Referee's not happy, says offside. It's a penalty, a lifeline for Sac. They're 20-0 down. There's 6 minutes left on the clock. Colin, they need something.
Good opportunity here to reset themselves. Have a penalty set piece play and see if they can go ahead and march down the field, get into Cal territory, and get some momentum on attack.
Oh, they go sneaky. They go low and short. They didn't take the touch, but they get it. Oh, no, they don't get it. Cal survived, doesn't go into touch, and now Cal back on the offensive. They've looked dangerous all day, and especially in this game. Already scored 4 tries, 2 doubles. Who's going to add to the tally? Could this be the moment? It's going to be a matchup on the outside. Great cover tackle from Sac, but she can't hold her. It's an unbelievable break from Cal. Esther Morrison with the break as she finishes it. And that was lovely rugby.
Great stuff from Cal. Going ahead and move the ball across the pitch all the way out to the winger, and Esther Morrison. You thought she was going to get brought down. Great cover tackle from Sac State, but just couldn't hold on to the powerful runner in Morrison. She kept her legs pumping, got through the tackle, and then had the pace to ride around the corner and get another try. Let's take another look at it here, Alex.
Absolutely fantastic stuff. They move it to the edge, and then it was one-on-one. And you thought initially Could she hold her? Could she keep her down? She wriggles free, and then she puts those jet burners back on, and this time no one was stopping her, and we're back to the rugby. Cal have kicked off. This time they went left. It hit grass, but Sac have a chance to run it back, but they've spilt it in the tackle, and it's really been the story of the game, Colin. They can't get any offense rolling off these kickoffs.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate there. Pin and pass on the edge. You saw Cal, how they had these passes going across, hitting hands, and girls running onto the ball at pace. You just got to make sure you watch that ball into your hands and catch that ball and maintain possession. Just giving a Cal side like this so many opportunities with the ball in hand, you're going to want to go ahead and maintain possession a bit more than that.
And yeah, for Sac State as well, it's been a tough day at the office for them, but what you got to respect is they have not given up in every game. They've been in the fight, they've emptied it out there, but it's Cal on the offensive again. A kick through, she can't gather it. Unlucky, they have advantage for the knock-on. Referees allowing play on as Sac State look to get out of their own half. Oh, if she can get away, but that is big defense from Cal, something we've seen all day as referee brings it back for advantage. As it is going to be a scrum to Sac State, pretty close to their own line.
Almost had that kick through. I think that was Morrison again putting on the foot in the chase, but Sac State did a great job getting back there and playing defense. Almost had something on the edge there. Unlucky.
Unlucky indeed. Can they try again? They've stacked all left. Berkeley match them. They go for the kick through. This time it's underneath. It could play out if it doesn't go to touch. This one goes to touch. It's going to be a line out to Cal. Probably about 25 or so, maybe a little more up on the field. Let's see what they can do from this launch. See what they do. The throw isn't going to plan. Oh, referee blew his whistle. That's probably why. I think he wants Sac to potentially keep a gap there at the line. Oh, no, he's saying not straight. So we're going to have a scrum to Sac State. That's a bit of a let-off there. Can they launch something here from this scrum? They trail 25-0. There's a minute 50 on the clock. Anything can happen in sevens, but that's probably a tall task by the way this game's been going.
An opportunity for Sac State just to get some going here off this set piece. They've done this in training. Go back to the basics and catch pass and move this thing across the pitch and see if you can have something.
And it's Sac State who launch. Oh, stripped in the tackle as they look to offload. Cal go down. They release. So they release again. Absolute hustle from Cal there to keep that one alive, and the referee's giving them a penalty. The tap quick from the number 12 as she is held. Lauritsen, referee says you've got to get back 10. He blows advantage. They tap. Lauritsen again goes. Another strong carry. Her knees are on the ground. They've got to release. Ball strip. Referee doesn't like that. Penalty. You can't play the ball like that. If the player's knee are on the floor, you have to release, tackle complete, and then you can compete or get into a counter ruck, but you can't strip the player like that. And Cal tap. They go fast, and there's the try.
There's so much pressure from the Cal women's side coming up there on Sac State. They've been so good with the pass catch and so many dangerous options going through the middle. This time, working around the edge and getting another try, and just constant pressure from the Cal Bears.
It's been very impressive. It's been clinical. It's been ruthless. It's been everything you want to see from a coach. Not just winning, but keeping it up. And here, there's the tap. Sees the space on the edge. And then the referee rewards with the try. As it is 30-0, we're going to get one more play in this second half. And that finds grass. It bounces. Sac State have a chance. They're going to kick it out. They've had enough of this one. All respect to Sac State, but that was Cal Women's Day. They're your winners, 30-0.
Yeah, just a class side here from the Cal women's team. A lot of weapons, a lot of skills, doing all the basics right, making their one-on-one tackles and using the space. Great passes to hand. Women coming on to the ball at pace. You just love to see it from this women's side. And good job by Cal. Sacramento State has some work to do, but they definitely have the fight out here playing some great rugby in this West Coast Sevens. What an amazing tournament.
It really has been, sensational as we get ready for our next game, which is a high school men's showdown. You've got San Mateo Wolverines. They're taking on the Carmichael Hawks. Carmichael have been very, very impressive today. Wolverines have also flexed some muscle out there. They're by far the most physical team of all these high schools, and it's interesting to see what they can do against a really well-rounded side in Carmichael with a few show-stopping players. As we look for some of our team sheets, they're with us. And San Mateo have the ball. The Wolverines, they take it nice and direct. And San Mateo keep hold of the ball. They steep it alive. Good pressure from Carmichael at the breakdown, but now it's San Mateo. Good D coverage, but they still keep it in hand. Great breakdown turnover there. Referee's going to say knock on, unfortunately. I'd ask why did he spill it if the guy's not holding on to the ball. But what do I know? So knock on and scrum to the Wolverines.
Pretty impressed with the high school play here from these players. Pretty aggressive from both these sides. They've been playing a lot of rugby today. Hard for high schools to play through an entire day like this, but what a venue. What an atmosphere to be around all these collegiate athletes, and wish for something greater and to have some moments here to get noticed by a couple coaches.
Wow, the number 2 for San Mateo. He's a force. Takes the tackle. It takes 2 to bring him down. Marquez there as Carmichael had a chance. There's a pretty nasty collision there as I believe Gomez is trying to get back on side from Carmichael, but it's the Wolverines who have the ball. Number 8 takes strong tackle. It's good breakdown pressure. Ref says no. But there's a nice carry from Nua as they move the ball onto the edge. Marquez goes again, but that doesn't go to plan. Into the touch, a chance goes begging for San Mateo. But they've looked physical, Colin.
Look really physical. Marquez just doesn't have it. And here we go. Carmichael on the trot, on the edge. Doesn't go to hand. Knock on, but looking to play quick.
I think that's the way against this team. If Carmichael are going to have a chance, you got a Muhammad Ali against George Foreman. You can't just stand there and trade. You got to stick and move all day long. As that one goes spilled, it's a scrum to San Mateo. And this is a hard one to call.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're Carmichael and you see these big bodies, you want to go ahead and push the tempo as much as possible. Move that ball around. See if you can get a fast guy on a big guy and get that mismatch. See if you can make some magic happen.
And we know they have weapons. You know they've seen them. They haven't really been able to hold on to the ball yet. They've been more on D. But that's a strong tackle of Marquez there. He's an absolute enforcer at this high school level. And that's a good breakdown turnover. Gomez with the tap. As Bakawira now has it. He's been magical today, and that's why. Finesse, flair, and the offload to number 9. Oh, the offload back to Bakawira. That's box office. Get your popcorn. Get in your seat. That's what we came to see. Bakawira with the try. The offload coming from the number 9. Aboud. Going from Bakawira to Aboud and back. Colin, that was money, and that's exactly what you were talking about.
Absolutely fantastic. Carmichael and their continuity game, their ability to go ahead and have that shimmy and shake move, to have that gap from Rockawea, and then the support on the outside, being able to make that quick move against these big bodies to get your arms free for that offload. It's definitely how they play. Nice job up the middle, good fend, and just the offload pass there. That one quick right foot step and then immediately hitting on the accelerator button. But nice offload out of the tackle, and that's that continuity game we're talking about, being able to get your arms free with a support player right there in the position to get that pass.
Really well executed rugby there as San Mateo gather it off the kickoff. They take it direct, but Carmichael stopped the offload and get it back. What can they do now? Oh my word, the number 11. He's been absolute money. Rukaval with the try, and that's more for Carmichael.
And they've been so dangerous. They've got so many playmakers and shifty hot steppers on their squad. And again, Rukaval goes ahead and shows his skills and puts his hands up. It's like, I love this game. Sevens is it. Lots of creativity, lots of speed, and this is what I like to do. Check this out again, getting the ball out and just getting around the corner and the speed. Look at him go. Absolutely electric. Still gas here late in the day. Looks like they can play another tournament.
Very impressive to still have gas in the tank. I'm tired from just standing and sitting commentating this. I can't imagine actually playing rugby. These kids are putting me to shame. And there's a deeper kick from Carmichael. This one bounces. It's Nua who gets the offload alive. And now strong carry, but good defense from Carmichael. They fronted up against some of these bigger bodies in the tackle, but they keep on coming. And there again, another strong carry. Decent collision on that one. As San Mateo have the numbers. If they can use it, it's wide open. We don't need a miss, but they keep it alive. Now they go, the number 13. But Bakawira finds the ability to tackle, but San Mateo keep the ball alive. Marquez shipping it. Big tackle from Gomez. Doesn't allow the offload. Now there's pressure at the breakdown, but it's kept by San Mateo. Marquez goes again. He's moving the ball well. And now Carmichael still on the defensive. San Mateo still on the offensive. The Wolverines, there's a big 2-on-1. That's how you take a big bruiser on. You go shoulder to shoulder with your brother and they say, let's have a crack.
Absolute phenomenal double tackle. It looks like the Wolverines are a bit gassed.
Excuse me there, sorry, I get a bit excited, but man, for high school kids, I got to clap. They are putting their bodies on the line. They're flying out of the line at each other. And that's what you want to see as we hit halftime. It's been an exciting one, but it's Carmichael in the lead. 12-0 over San Mateo Wolverines. Colin, this could go either way, but I think Carmichael's showing they've got maybe the more all-court game.
Oh, absolutely, and you just got to look at the fitness level here. Big bodies on these San Mateo Wolverines players. I mean, they're huge high schoolers going ahead and making big hits, but Carmichael coming up, making some hits of their own. Nice job working the ball around the edges, and there's one of the hits right there, just cutting into the hip. And that's just straight commitment to the tackle. Lovely to see at the high school game the commitment at that level to that kind of hitting.
Absolutely. It's been impressive. It's been physical, and it makes me glad I'm not playing rugby anymore because my knees hurt just watching that last tackle. Also, a reminder, these half-times are proudly sponsored by Falcon West. The drive, the discipline, the passion. Falcon West Insurance shares the spirit of rugby. Learn more at falconwest.com. What do you reckon, Colin? You're an expert at this. Talk us through it.
Just think, if you're the Wolverines, you got to get back to using the pitch. You're wasting too much energy getting into the guts of this whole thing. When you let the ball do the work, it actually saves you a ton of energy. So make sure that you're not taking these early contacts inside the interior, but use those passes and get it to the edge to your big guys. See if you can get a one-on-one and out physical on the edge. But if you're Carmichael, keep running them around. Really try to ask some questions on the corner. Keep making those double tackles on these big runners and just play your hearts out till the final whistle because it's working.
It really is. Well said. That's expert analysis. You ain't getting that stuff anywhere else, Colin Hawley. I'm here to bring the hype. He's bringing the breakdowns. We got a second half on our hands. And let's see if San Mateo can find a way back in this one. Oh, that's not the start they would have wanted. It's going to be a free kick on the center spot for Carmichael. And let's see what they can do. They've been creative. And Bacarira has been one of the magic men. And they look to go again. And that is absolute money. Absolute outstanding play there from Carmichael. But the tackle and the defense. But referee doesn't like what he sees. It's a yellow card there. And it's a penalty to Carmichael. Excuse me, I got a bit excited before it actually came to fruition. Rukaval was the one who set that line up for Perona, but he couldn't finish. But Bacarira, the showman himself, the dancing feet, as he'll look to convert his own try, I think, as well.
Hey, great break on the corner. Setsi Perona just putting his feet to work, darting down that line, but a great cover tackle by the Wolverines player coming back there and making a good effort. But yellow card coming in, didn't really see that penalty. If we can check it out here, here's the Gasman on the edge looking for support. Nice job by Hapekui trying to have some defense. Trying to figure out here, we got a bit of a glare, but penalty coming in, and just Bacarira from that penalty. You get him that close to the line, he's going to step through and find a seam.
Yeah, and it goes bad to worse for San Mateo as they lost a number, and they're chasing a game. It's not a recipe for success, but there's still time as we have 5 minutes remaining. And there we go, San Mateo, lovely hands from Marquez. As he moves the ball, they move the ball across the field. San Mateo find it, and there's some gas on that edge. Bacarira, his legs didn't have it. They can't catch him, but can Rukaval make the try saver? He absolutely can. Oh my word. He's not just a flyer with ball in hand. That is an absolute hustle play, and that's what you want to see, Colin.
If you want to put your hand out to be noticed by all these university systems and these college recruiters, that's that moment of straight heart and hustle from the other side of the pitch, chasing down a try-saving tackle. That's just phenomenal commitment and hard work and grit from that man, number 11, Rupeni Rukuval. Just doing a great job there, putting his team on his back. But better from San Mateo Wolverines. They used the corner, they got it out to the edge, they had a moment, they need to get back to that.
And here he is again, Mo. He's actually spilled it. And that's a try. Rukaval's going to be mad after all that hard work to give him an easier in. And San Mateo take it quick and get the 7 and the extra point. And that makes it 17. Or maybe it didn't go. It hit the post. It looked like it went over, but maybe no arms. So 17-5. But Colin, I keep seeing a line of coaches on the other side.
Take a look here again. The Wolverines on the edge. Nice gallop to the corner. Just straight sprint. Who's going to want it more? Pacina just getting chased down there. Great hustle play. But right here, just the mistake. Right off the hands. Probably pretty gassed after that long sprint. But here we go. The San Mateo Wolverines on the front foot trying to make something happen and battle back.
They ain't out of this either. One try now makes it a real tight one. As they offload, they keep it alive. Carmichael on the ropes here a little bit. What can Marquez do? Can he create something? He throws a Hail Mary over the top. It's not going to plan. Referee says, I believe maybe tackle off the ball. So that's going to be a penalty to San Mateo. And this is an opportunity as they spread it and now take it up. Oh, that is a big collision there.
Shoes flying off of that tackle. Absolute collision from these high schoolers.
But great medal from Carmichael. Could get the breakdown turnover. And it's been something we've seen from this team. They're not just flashy on attack, they're tough on D, even when they're playing a wrecking ball like San Mateo. And there we go, Carmichael back over here with the tap. They now move it down the right-hand side. Well marshaled, but the offload comes back to him. Can the magician create something? Oh my word, he can. He's found the space on the edge, and we have another foot race on our hands. But don't go anywhere, because there is a flyer in the hunt. If he makes that tackle, oh my word.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh my, that is outstanding. That is outstanding. Carmichael robbed of a try by the hustle of San Mateo. This guy's now going again. He's now going again. He just saved the day. Number 9. Hapukua. And that is what you want to see. End-to-end stuff on attack, on D. That could decide the game here. That sort of hustle. Now he's dancing. Has he got the legs to go again? He takes contact. Strong D, but doesn't look like clear release, so they go to the counter ruck. They get the ball away. Marquez now with the carry. He gets it over the top. This is the chance for San Mateo. As it's opened up, the ball's been in play. There's heavy legs. They get the penalty advantage. And it's a yellow card for Carmichael. A moment of madness from the number 12. Linus Mudd, who goes to the bin. So San Mateo take the tackle. But that's a huge tackle from Carmichael. They spill the ball, and that's costly for San Mateo. The Wolverines have been sharp today, but not sharp there as they spill that ball.
I'm looking over, I'm seeing Ben Pahulu, number 19 for San Mateo. I think he's playing without his cleats on. We see 2 in the backfield over here. The man's playing without his cleats. Brave stuff from San Mateo on that man.
Absolutely. San Mateo will be kicking himself, missing that opportunity, but there's still time. There's still time here. Oh no, there's not. We're down to the red. I spoke too soon. Thanks for the check, Colin. But yeah, it's the final play, so that will be Carmichael who take the win. Will they finish with style? Will they kick it out? I don't think it's the way. They kick it out. They've had enough. Probably one of the best games we've seen in a while, the high school level 7s, and it's Carmichael with the victor. You can see the celebrations. That meant a lot to them.
I mean, what a brave game by both these sides. San Mateo Wolverines were so physical. They had a bunch of great moments, but really it was the bravery on defense for Carmichael to make these tackles on these big players. We know they've got the offensive weapons. We know they got the guys that can play make and Baccaria, but making those tackles, getting in front of these hard runners and getting those turnovers really kept them off the scoreboard. And they were always going to score, but that defense was absolutely stellar.
Sensational. It's been been a great day of rugby. If you're wondering about how American rugby's developing, this is where you want to put your eyes, because this is where the real gold mine is starting to come to fruition. We're starting to see the players at this age put it on the field. The college coaches know there's a long line of them over there with contracts, with scholarships, I think, waiting to hand out to a few of these boys on the field, because that's as good as it gets at this level. And I'll tell you, as someone who's played all over the world, it won't be much better anywhere else as well. So make sure you keep an eye on this generation coming through. All right, well, it's been an absolute fantastic day, and Colin, it's always a pleasure to share the booth with you, my friend. You know your rugby, we get on well, we can have a laugh. You can put up with some of my eccentric. I absolutely love it. What have you made of the day?
Absolute pleasure of a day and working with you, Alex. These teams have been playing phenomenal rugby. I'm just astounded by how well the high school game has matured, the skill level of these athletes, and they are absolute rugby athletes now. The talent development up to the 2031 World Cup here and the Sevens Olympics. You know, we just got a lot of rugby in this nation, and these guys are putting it on them. Great coaches, great players, all committed. And the universities are fantastic as well. Just an awesome game. West Coast Sevens doing a great job showcasing these athletes.
They really are, but please don't go anywhere, because on field one, we've got a doozy. We've got Cal taking on Grand Canyon University. Two of the powerhouses on the field going head-to-head on pitch one. But for myself, Alex Corbicero, for the legend that is Colin Hawley, it's been an absolute pleasure to call the West Coast Sevens, and we'll be back in Oceanside, so we'll see you there.